Mr. Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, and Kim.
Yes,
we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing it's boxing to you.
Come to lay of hands, half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's past the Gucci camp, the eyes, man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand, the blast to that land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang. And then it's
boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Heavy and team cover, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Boxing you. You. What it do? Send that 402. Team cover B&B. Yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. We here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got Young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Sugar J, the wise one, the apostle.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo.
That's the champ right there, Jay, son. By unanimous decision?
Yes, sir.
Is that what they said?
Yes, sir.
I'm proud of you, son.
Thank you, man.
I love you, son. You killed that. Look at you. Look at that. Put that yeah, that's right, son. You put that work in.
I earned it.
You put that, you did. And we just getting started, baby.
Just getting started.
Oh, yeah.
First fight, 1-0. Keep working. Never to go. We're going to keep working. We're going to go back to the gym the next day. We're going to keep getting better and better.
That's right.
Get more of these. Y'all going to see more. Y'all going to look at the next heavyweight champion of the world.
That's right.
Thank you.
Speak that.
I put a lot of time and effort, and I put a lot of dedication.
Where the love at, nigga? You know what? Never mind. Come on, Squeak. What kind of lead you got? Man, I got some shit for y'all, man. Look like the whole hood is at war right now. But first, I'ma need something from y'all, man. Like, it's this one nigga over by my spot selling rocks right now. Can't have that kind of nonsense around my customers and clients. I sell bud, man.
Hey, what's up, y'all, man? It's your main man, Comedian Cameron, that was back in y'all with another one, y'all. Check this out. It's a Vibe Volume 6 times, dog. I can't even do my fingers like I'm supposed to. It's a Vibe Volume 6. Man, you already know what it is. It's your main man hosting. We're going to be at the Beach House Bar and Grill, 103rd and 4th Street. I got some amazing talent, some special guests coming with me. I got my dog, Chanaka Asua. I got my dog, Terrence G, coming through. We got my girl, Rochelle Christian, coming through to lay it down. We got the homegirl, Deanna Cannon, coming through to lay it down. And we bring it back to homegirl culture kill. So you already know it's gonna be a vibe. And listen, you gotta get there early because we're gonna have some high-athlon games for y'all, dog. You can win money, you can win prizes, but you gotta play the games, dog. That's the only way you can win. Listen, 2 p.m. to 7 p.m., Beach House Barn Grill. It's a vibe. Volume 6. Cam, we in the mix. I'm out this thing. Peace.
My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about? She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock. From side to side, she make that booty sway from left to right. From side to side, I love the way my little baby do that one thing for me. Oh yes indeed. The way she made that booty sway, damn, it's such a sight to see. So won't you give it to me, baby? The way I vibe with a slide and a dive in, I'm kicking deep, oh so deep. The way she throw it back and make it clap, I told her take all of me. Now she fast asleep, baby. Face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phone's ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I'm stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about? She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock. From side to side, she make that booty sway from left to right. From side to side, ooh, the way I'm sipping this Patron got me deep off in my cup. Man, hold up and watching how she moving. Ooh, I hope I don't fall in love. I'm thinking, baby, what's up with it? The way she move her body, make that booty sway. It make me wanna take her home to say my name and do it again, baby. So let's have some fun, you and friend, baby. I'm tryna make ya face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phone's ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I'm stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's about? She make that booty sway from left to right.
Ah, there we go. Hold up. We back. Hold on for a minute. Audio. All right, we back. Can y'all hear me now? Good, 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 good. Amazing. Awesome. Great. One more time. One love, and one love again to everybody that's tuned in. It's your main man, Cam the Baptist, back at you with another one, another episode of It's Boxing to You. Why is niggas calling me? Niggas is calling me, bro, I fixed the audio, G. I'm back. I'm live. Y'all shut the fuck up when grown folks is going live. All right, no. All right. One love to everybody tuned in, though, man. It's your main man, Cam the Baptist, back at you with another one. Make sure you hit the like, the subscribe, do the sharing, all that good stuff, right? So, like I say, man, we got to get into this boxing because it is some things that I wanna share with you. I want to take a look at, and it's a whole heap of matches coming up very, very soon. And I want to take a gander at what we got going on. Now, I think the big match that everybody is talking about right now is the April 20th matchup between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney at 140 pounds. Who is this called? Listen, hold up. Mac, B-Mac, I'm live, bro. I'm live. I know, I fixed the audio. I got it. Hey, one love to the Mac mob. One love to everybody tuned in, man. Can y'all hear my audio now? We good? All right. We in the game. We in the mix. Sheesh. Is that? Yes, it is. Hold up, man. Let me get nephew in here. I see nephew just hit the chat. We finna go ahead and do some cooking. I'm gonna drop the link for Big J. I'm dropping the link for Big J. Don't you click that damn link if you ain't Big J. We're gonna open the panel in a little bit, but right now we're gonna cook for a second. You know what I'm saying? Do our 1-2 thing like that. Shout out to everybody tuned in. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, all that stuff, man. Hit the sharing. Y'all know what time it is. All right. So, hold up. Where nephew at? Nephew, let me get you in there. Let me get you in here. Hold up. 2 seconds. 2 more seconds. I'm almost there. I promise. And let me put this screen back up too so we can look at these matches. Because like I say, man, it's a lot of fights coming up. I think it's some interesting matchups that's about to take place. And I definitely want to touch on some of them. Because, I mean, I feel like we always kind of touch on just the primary fighters, some of the most popular fighters, etc. Here it is, Boxing to You. We want to talk boxing, folks. You hear me? Yeah. We want to talk boxing, okay? So I don't care if they famous, if they not famous. Let's touch on it. You know what I'm saying? We could cook on the big names, but, you know, let's cook on the sport, man. Because I like to put hands on people and inflict pain and inflict damage. What about you? So I like to talk boxing with like-minded individuals, right? Nephew, I see you just slid in there. My boy, what's the deal, baby?
What's good, Unc? How you been? How you been living?
I can't call it. I might spoil it, man. Doing all right, though. Doing good and getting better, man. How you feeling?
Good, man. Just getting ready for these fights in a couple of days. Golden Gloves, you know.
Yeah, I see you down there getting work in. You getting real work in.
Yeah, you already know what it is, you know. Real heavyweight work, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. As a matter of fact, I seen the picture that Houston posted that had y'all down there working, man. I said, look at Jay. Jay down here. Sheesh.
He don't play that, bro. Hey, and look, you know, I've been sparring Zion. I've been sparring I sparred a couple cats, you know, elite amateur heavyweights. You know, they not from Nebraska. but they got some more experience than me that came down and worked with me down at the gym. So we just staying right for them Golden Gloves, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's dope. That is super dope. Hey, I'm hella proud of you, nephew. Keep putting in that work. You hear me? Like for real,
Thank you,
for real.
man. Hey,
Yes, indeed.
I've been on my, I'm just on my rise and grind shit, man. I'm just trying to get there, bro. Just trying to get, and I've been just watching this boxing shit, seeing what's going on. Um, I see that them tickets for that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fights ain't doing that good from what I've seen. And you know
So
what?
is it really that the fight is not selling? Because I mean, you got a lot of
I
people
think
that are
Ryan
saying that
fucked it up. To be
with
honest,
the outburst.
Yeah, I think he messed it up. You know, I think he messed it. He tried too hard to do that crazy Ali shit. But one thing we can't forget is it's 2024, my guy. It's 2020. It's not the 1960s, 70s no more. You know what I'm
True, true.
saying? This era is not gonna be the same no more. It's like I was listening to somebody. They was talking about WWE, right? And they were like, you see some example. Y'all, I don't know if y'all know this nigga named LA Knight. They
Mm-hmm.
call him like the Rock
Yeah,
Stone Cold dude. They say it's not the
yeah.
same. You is not the same. It's not the
It's
same
not
as
the
those
attitude
guys.
era no more.
And unfortunately, it's not his fault. But that's just the generation. You gonna have to dig to make something else up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm trying to do for myself. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
Understood.
seeing Ryan Garcia. He trying to do on this all like he just take it too far to the left. Now I'll say this: I think the fight's gonna be a lot better than what people will say. I do. I think Devin. We all know on this channel, Big J is a Devin Haney guy. Okay, I'm a Devin Haney guy. I fuck with Devin. I think he's the best one, but I think Ryan messed it up for him. But not only for him, for himself. He messed it up for himself, bro. Like it's just like, and
Mm.
I was talking to my barber, and he was thinking, and Ryan, Ryan is a businessman in the sense of, shit. I've been hearing a little shit, and I know it's illegal, but I've been hearing shit. Ryan's trying to bet on himself in this fight because the odds is mad crazy for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Her Ryan trying to, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like you doing way too much. You doing too much. I think Devin Haney. Excuse me. I think the fight's gonna be a lot better. I think Ryan Garcia is gonna challenge him because Devin Haney haven't fought nobody taller than him. Range might be bigger than him. And got
Okay.
power. He got decent
And I was
skills.
just gonna
He
say, I
he.
mean, they fought what 6 times in the amateurs. They broke even 3-3.
This is game
Um,
7. This is
exactly,
game 7.
exactly. They doing it on
Um,
a scale where it matters the most professionally. Because as we say,
this
the
is
amateurs don't count.
this is Steph Curry versus Kyrie. This is what this is. Steph Curry versus
Mm.
Kyrie in the boxing world. This is what that is. Um, Finals going back and forth. And I say it like this. I Me personally, when the fight was first announced, I was really hyped up on this fight. I was like, whoa, let's go. But nah, I just want, to be honest, I don't really fuck with Ryan like that to begin with. I don't. But
Now are you saying this as a fighter, or is it
I'm
more
saying
so
this as
just
a
the
fan.
antics?
I'm saying, look, as a fan, um, as a fan or a fighter, I don't mess with this. Just because it's like my fighter side already pulled me enough to want to watch the fight to begin with. Just because I'm a fighter, I just want to see fighting. But not
Okay.
only did Ryan mess it up for me as a fan, but it's like, bro, that means you got all these excuses that you could say as a fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I don't want to
So
hear
you felt
that,
like
man.
down the line we're gonna get some oh man, I wasn't in the right headspace. I was having
Well, let's look at it, right?
a
Let's look at it,
mental
right?
breakdown, a mental
Let's think
lapse. I
about it.
was
Let's think about it. What did Tank do to that man? He always talks about that rehydration clause, right? Rehydration clause. That was some bullshit, but like Shakur say, you signed that dotted line. You signed that. You said you were feeling great every single day. And I'm not one of those dudes to say that he quit because I mean maybe that rehydration did have a play in it, but you yourself is not supposed to say that to the world. The fan's supposed to say that for you. You know, it's just one of those things that might be true, but you not supposed to say that. You know what I'm saying? We all know. You know what I'm saying? I know. You know, I don't think he quit. I don't. You know, a lot of people can say you quit. You take a power
I don't
punch though
know,
to the
Jay.
body.
He took that knee, dog.
No,
He took that
but
knee
Cam, I'm
and
gonna say it
hopped up
like this.
right
But
at
Cam, you gotta
10.
think about it like this, right? You gotta think of it like this. Not only did he just take a body shot on a rehydration clause, he got hit by fucking Tank, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
huh?
he sat him down with the left earlier, and then but the body shot ended him, right?
Well, my
Um,
thing is this: how you gonna get up, right? He didn't. Ryan may not have the best chin in the world or whatever, but did this man, yes or not get up against a game Luke Campbell? You know what I'm saying?
he did.
And come back
He
and
got
yank
off
him
the mat
out. I'm
against
not
Luke.
saying
He
Luke
got off the
Campbell
mat
is a
against
tank
Tank.
level fighter, but I'm saying though he floored him. People want to say Luke Campbell's not on Tank's level. All right, that could have probably discouraged Ryan even more and made him lose. You know, because you losing to a fighter and you talking all this shit about Devin Haney, you losing to Luke Campbell, bro. Some of that Lomachenko beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to
I
me, in
understand.
my eyes, I know people say, all right, Luke Campbell is not on Tank's level, but it's like, all right, if I'm Ryan's age and I get floored like that, and you just was on Mike Tyson's podcast talking about, I'll knock out Tank, you get caught lacking against Luke Campbell, somebody that doesn't really even have good power, you get floored. A lot of fighters would quit because they're discouraged. Their confidence goes down the drain. Ryan got back up and knocked that man out and was like, it's cool. And got right back to it. And what did he do? A couple years later. Didn't he get dropped against Tank before he even got hit with that body shot? Like,
Yes, he did.
so it's okay, so maybe he's not chinny. His body is feeling something though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just said to say a man
Now,
quit is crazy. Cause from the outside looking in, yeah, it looked like he quit. I even said that, but it's just like, all right, so you the one that gets hit in that body. You know what I'm saying? But go
now
ahead.
I'm anxious to see that fight because, like you said, when Ryan fought Tank at lightweight, he did complain about the weight, complain about being weight drained. You know what I'm saying? The rehydration clause, et cetera, et cetera. So
Mm-hmm.
moving up to 140, I'm expecting Ryan to come in healthy, on weight, and fully hydrated up to his normal walk around weight, and to be at the top of his game against Devin. What I honestly think, uh, just because of, I feel like he's using his platform to try and shed light on some things. He played the crazy role, I think, to troll people. Because one thing about people who suffer from mental illnesses, right?
That's not something to play with, man.
Exactly. You know what I
You
mean?
know what I'm
It's
saying?
not something
But
to
at the
kid
same
around
time,
with, play
Cam, you know
around
what it
with.
is though? You know what is crazy though? Ryan is a man of God, right? I don't know how close he is, but throughout his career, he's always preached, I'm a man of faith. I believe in my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Okay.
Mhm.
Some of the shit that he said, kind of got me thinking, when he was a kid and all that, I was like, I don't know why he will lie about that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I understand. I understand.
So
It's
so so
just,
some of the things,
why
some of the
would
things he
you
is saying is kind of crazy, but at the same time, it kind of got me thinking, like, is he lying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like,
understand?
because you lie about that in front of the whole world, and you talk about how faithful you are to Christ. I mean, you got to deal with the repercussions with that. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't get too much into
See, I
the
listen to
church and the follower thing because I'm big on, if I'm big on demonstrating the very thing that you're talking about, right?
thank you.
So
Right.
if I'm
That and that,
professing salvation, the very you should be able to see my walk with Christ in me, in what I
100.
do and how I move. You know what I'm saying? The way I talk, the way I walk, etc. And I got to keep
100%.
it all the way 1,000 with you.
you know, because I done been in spaces with Ryan on Twitter, you know, and for you to be able to flip flop from, you know, I'm inviting the Holy Spirit in the room and my Lord and Savior Jesus, and in the same breath, you talk about getting high, how drunk and fucked up you were. You know what I'm saying? And you're
You
supposed to
see, you
be in
see, you
camp.
see all that crazy stuff, and it's crazy, right? Like,
You're in the middle of camp preparing
we
for the
were,
fight against Devin Haney, but you're in the spaces with us talking about how fucked up you got
but
the
you want to
night
know what's
prior.
crazy? You want to know what's crazy though, Cam? I'm no Muslim in any way, and I'm not throwing any shot. I don't even want to say anything like because I don't know how Muslims take this themselves, so I'm not trying to be. But from the outside looking in, when Tank announced that he was a Muslim, oh, Tank is a hood ass nigga, this, that. They couldn't take it serious. I mean, well, I mean, you got
Because it
Ryan,
looked
right?
like
But the
I
thing is
can't
this
cat.
though. But the thing is this though. Tank though, right? I don't know everything about the Muslim faith, but one thing I'll say is this though. This nigga Ryan talking about I'm a this for God, I'm a this for this. Look at the shit he's doing. It's way worse than what Tank's doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like Tank to me, he's just a normal ass hood nigga. That's all it is. He you can't leave, you can't take the hood out of the dude. You can leave the hood. The hood's always gonna be in him. You know, he's just himself.
That's understandable. But
You know what I'm
now
saying?
on the Javante Davis perspective, there was a lot of talk about is this a clout chase? Is he really studying?
You see a lot of people transferring to that Muslim. You know, you
Right. You
have a
know,
lot of guys.
is he really a believer? Is he studying the Islamic faith? Is he really gonna go with this name change? How serious is he?
Mhm.
And it was like as soon as we heard about it, no sooner than we heard about it, a week later, we didn't hear about it no more. He's still addressing himself as Javante Tank Davis. So mama
Well,
name
you
him Tank,
know,
I'ma call him Tank. You feel me?
but
So
his my thing is this though, right? I'm pretty sure when Cassius Clay turned to Muhammad Ali, he didn't instantly. That nigga didn't instantly just. I mean, the people that followed him, yes.
mhm.
But you gotta think, how long did it take for the world finally acknowledged that dude by Muhammad Ali? You know all that battle that man went through before the world finally decided to call him Muhammad Ali. The dude fought
True.
somebody that kept calling him Cassius Clay. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? That he was nobody would call him, but Floyd Pat. Everybody
You know,
kept
Howard
messing with him.
Cosell was calling him Cassius even after he
Yeah,
changed his name.
and he
Oh,
was
yeah.
he he fought Ernie Terrell. He told Ernie Terrell, "My name is Muhammad Ali. It is not Cassius." Everybody kept calling him Cassius. I mean, shit. That was like one of the biggest things about Ali in general, about his life that we know. He was popular because everybody kept calling him Cassius, and he was outspoken, and said, "No, it's Ali." And you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Mhm.
I think it's gonna take some time. Like,
So I mean, it's all in it to me. It's all in how Tank moves and how he
mhm,
demonstrates his behavior
mhm.
in the public eye, the
And
media.
he's
You know,
also
things
really
like
a
that.
private like as big as Tank is, he's a
Absolutely.
private person.
If he's not
He
tweeting about it, you don't know he's
no
doing it until he does it,
no,
which
and
I
even
can
when he
respect.
tweets, even when sitting up crazy, he's like a really genuine, like he really to me is a laid back, chill hood dude. You know what I'm
You don't
saying?
really
Like
say a lot, kind of quiet. Yeah, I get it.
he don't seem like he doing. And here's my thing, right? I don't really want to get into the religion and stuff. I just decided to bring that up because it's like everybody wanted to clown Ting, but look at your man's
Nobody really
Ryan.
spoke about what Ryan was saying and doing.
And it's
Oh,
like,
I was one of the first because I remember that like for example at the press conference, you know, the final press conference before that they had, right?
mhm. Yeah.
How the first thing Ryan did when he got on stage was talk about ushering in the Holy Spirit,
Come
bringing
on.
in this ushering in the Holy Spirit, and you know how he liked to take a moment and praise his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, etc. And almost like not even 5 minutes later, you going back and forth slinging out shit with Bill and Devin. You feel what
And,
I'm saying? Like that's not how you
and
operate. That's not how you move after you've made that change and made that walk. But I want to change the gear on that.
yeah. So
This weekend, your boy is back in the ring, Big Baby.
look, man, me and my pops. It's crazy. He just brought that about an hour and a half ago, right? I was listening to my dad. He was putting shout out to the real Big J. Always putting me on game on life and everything I do. We was listening to Big Baby's interview. He was getting ready for
Yeah.
work, and man, my dad, he's in a boxing. He don't really know, like, but the way because Big Baby still, everybody was like, maybe Big Baby is just going through a phase. Big Baby was like, no, I'm sticking with it. I don't gotta win a heavyweight belt. I'm like, shit, man. Like everybody getting mad. I'm like, more room for me, shit.
And because it's, and I
You
was
gotta
just
think
about to say
about.
that, right? Not to cut you off, Jaden. I was just about to speak on that because we don't really have uh, an American heavyweight that we can call reputable, that we feel has the potential to go and represent our country on the boxing level.
Well, let's
You know,
think.
that we're feeling can represent and can go out world beat, take these titles, bring them back home,
Well,
potentially become undisputed.
I'll say this, right? As a person, I watch the amateur heavyweight scene, and I'm gonna say this: shout out to the Zone and Top Rank, man. That they've been trying to do heavyweights, bigger dudes, left and right in the last month. Dudes that done fought in the Olympic trials, like Alice for Lease. I don't know if y'all go look him up. His dad was a heavyweight in the 2000s. He was nice too. Alice is going pro. I think he's like 20. You have a couple big cats coming out,
Yeah,
and I'm gonna say this though, like I'm gonna say this. I mean, you guys like Richard Torres, right? Which he won the silver medal in the Olympics. Um, a lot of people think he should get down to cruiserweight, maybe bridgerweight,
I can say
And
McCruiser.
but what I say is this though. One thing I say, from the outside looking in, it might look like a certain way, but shit, fucking, what was Tyson doing? You know what I'm saying? What
Yeah.
was I mean?
Well,
Like,
because it's like one of those things where outside of guys who compete at the Olympics, medal at the Olympics, and then decide to go pro, right? You kind of hear about those names or those individuals because there is a little more media coverage. They're kind of whatever show, whatever channel that boxing match is airing on, they're at least getting some type of media coverage, some type of TV time, some type of exposure. Um, we don't really know about a lot of the big name amateurs unless we are heavy into the amateur scene or they
you got
receive
the
that
you
media
the
push that kind of
you
puts
got
them out there to let us know, hey, they on the way, they coming up. You know what I
You
mean?
got to watch guys like you gotta watch the actual Olympic trials, the actual, and I will say this, to me, they've been doing better with branding it. They just started putting amateur boxing on this app called Peacock. You may or may
Yep.
not know. Which, shout out to Peacock. On a side note, I want to say this. I'm low key pissed at WWE. Y'all niggas took the butt away from my guy Roman. I'm a little irritated right now by that. I'm a little irritated by that.
Hey,
I'm a little
we're gonna get
irritated
to
by
that later.
Nah, okay, you know what I'm saying?
We'll get to that later. We're gonna hey,
Anyways.
I knew how cocky he came in, he was
Hey,
losing,
but
bro.
look though, check this out though, Cam. Check this, and I know you said we was gonna get to this later. Check this out, right? Roman. Oh fuck. What was I gonna say? The Rock pissed me off. Nigga got his ass. How you get your ass whooped by the? Okay, you got whooped by the Undertaker's old ass. But
Hey,
anyways, back to Rock.
hey, the
No, I
dead
don't
man
care.
is still
I
that
don't.
one, bro.
No, no. Hey, and I'm gonna say it like this. I want to ask. This is something I want y'all to think about when we get back to it. Whose moment was better, Daniel Bryan when he beat Triple H, Batista, and Randy Orton, or CM Punk when he beat? Or Cody Rhodes when he beat Roman Reigns in the blood? Both great WrestleMania, underdog stories. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely should cook on that later. But back to this
The Cody
boxing.
Rhodes story, I felt like was more so
The
like
story, the story
the
was better.
story
But
was
I say it
cool,
like
but it
this,
was
Cam.
like
We
y'all did
knew.
this. Y'all did this for Cody to make up for the fact that Dusty Rhodes never won a heavyweight title.
Well, and not only
Dusty
that,
Rhodes is an
to
all-time
me,
wrestler, great, but
to
never
me,
won a title.
it felt like not. I don't want to say forced because the fans were behind it.
Hmm.
Daniel Bryan came out from nowhere, right? They
Shit,
did
so did Seth
not,
Rollins.
bro. No. They didn't want that nigga to win, bro. They literally did. The manager, that was the real thing. Vince McMahon, they really did not think Daniel Bryan could do it, and
Daniel
they really
Bryan.
tried. They tried.
Shit,
Wait.
Drew McIntyre too. Drew
Nothing
actually got
can be.
released
I'm
from the
sorry.
company.
No. Nothing can pass Daniel Bryan just because Daniel Bryan was the natural story. Cody Rhodes, we knew that they would. Let's be real. We all thought every match that Cody had last year after he lost to Roman, it was just slowly building up to him for
It
him
was
to win
building,
next year.
yeah.
Just like when John Cena beat The Rock the next year with the title,
I
right?
didn't
We
seen that
all
shit so
knew.
many times. It was like I kind of already knew
I
what it
didn't want it to
was. You know what I
happen,
mean?
but everybody knew it was gonna happen. Every
It
if
was
you was
coming.
paying, it was and you know, but the Daniel Bryan thing, you truly didn't know. You didn't know if he was gonna be able to beat Triple H and then go fuck around and beat Batista. No, see that was the thing. But back to this boxing, we could come
So
back
so
later.
now that's what I'm saying. This weekend we got Jared Big Baby Anderson taking
Mm.
on Riyad Murray.
He's a cruiserweight. He's a cruiserweight. I really had to be honest. I don't know. I don't got that much film. All I'm gonna say is this: I hope Big Baby beats the shit out. I mean, to be honest, they didn't do no good promotion with this fight. You know what I'm saying? Normally they do. They
Truth be
did.
told, it's not okay. With
I
as
wanted him to be.
much
Mm,
with as much bullshit as we
is
have
he ready for
seen
Philip Hergovich?
Big Baby involved in over the course of the last what we'll say
This
6 months.
this is nothing though. This is nothing to me.
I mean, the
Like
fight is like it's like first of all, you're fighting a blown up cruiserweight. You blew him up to heavyweight to fight him. Um, in terms of
if you're
talent
not
and
gonna be,
skill set, I feel like there's nothing in this fight that looks to be a dangerous matchup for Big Baby.
hey, let me ask you this: is this the longest throughout Big Baby's career? Is this the longest time he's been inactive too?
Yes, this is his longest time of
Okay.
inactivity. But it's
So
like, are you fighting? Is this another stay busy fight?
I think this is a statement. My thing is this though: if you're not going to be fighting in the top 10 heavyweights, at least be fighting the heavyweights. We can all agree. I think he should be fighting the guys of the Guido Vanellos, the F.A. Ajabas of the world. If you're not going to be fighting the top 10, at least fight the borderline top 10, close to it. Fight the best
Yeah.
dudes on the heavyweight division. Because Tom Rain got a little decent heavyweight. The thing is, they're just not so big names. But F.A. Ajaba, he's getting his name back up there. Why don't you go fight him? But I guess, they both train out in Houston, so they're like, brothers or whatever. So they're not gonna fight. You still got good guys. There's another heavyweight, from Missouri, Midwest boy. He had the waves. He did get his ass whooped. But he's still good. He only got like two. He only got two losses, and he's skill. He to me he had challenged Big Baby's skill for skill. So I think give them dudes a shot. But like you find blown up. I mean, I get it. He can't help it. I mean, that's just how history goes. You always see heavyweights fight light heavyweights and shit like that. But it's just like, man,
But this is the disappointment of it. Like that's what I was
I
saying
can't,
earlier.
I can't, I
We
can't
don't
tell you
really
if
have a whole list of American heavyweights currently in the professional
let
ranks.
me let me tell you let me tell you this. It's all right now. Right now, it's being run by the fucking Ukrainians and shit like that. It's being, and that's just the honest God truth. As a
Well,
heavyweight
yeah, but
myself,
that's what I mean is by
yeah.
we haven't had anybody on that level, on the heavyweight level
Mm-mm,
professionally currently that
mm-mm.
uh, we were willing to really kind of get behind. We didn't
Who
see
we
the
got?
talent, the you understand the talent, the skill set, the ability to be able to go out and compete against the upper echelon of heavyweights. We
I
didn't,
would
you know what
love
I
to.
mean?
I need to see. I need to see. To be honest, where the fuck Andy Ruiz at, man? Where Andy at, bro? Where Big Andy at? Where? Like, his last fight. My thing is he looked good his last fight with King Kong Ortiz. Why aren't you fighting? Why aren't you?
Not active
Why?
enough.
I just watched. Look, I don't know if you guys know these guys' names, but I just watched a pay-per-view that they headlined on. It was on Peacock. It was by Boxer, and I was Ben Whitaker was on the co-main. I just watched these two heavyweights go fucking 12 rounds. Frazier, Clark, and Worley. Them niggas was going war for war. Where's the American? Where the fuck is y'all? Where are we at, bro? Andy, you talking about
That's what I
AJ?
mean.
Bro.
The guys that are skilled, they're still not. They haven't necessarily cracked the professional ranks just yet, and the ones that are still so new
Deontay
to
Wilder's about
where
to
they
Deontay
haven't
Wilder.
begun making any noise to make any of these promotional companies or agencies want to get behind them and push them to the forefront. Like
Well,
we thought that we were going to get this out of Big Baby. But when you hear Big Baby come out his own self mouth and say he only wanted to do this for a paycheck, he never really, you know what I'm saying? He never really necessarily asked for the big fights, the same as Tank. But like we were
it's
putting all
crazy
our
you said that. Wait. It's crazy you said that because that's what he said he wanted to be a tank in the heavyweight division. That's literally what he said in the report. Sean
this,
somebody.
this is what I'm saying.
He literally
Like
said
him, you saying you saying shit like
he
you
said I
never
wanted to
asked for
be
the
an
big fights. You never
aerospace.
asked for this. But you wanted to be the Gervonta Davis of the heavyweight division. But let's break down what Tank is currently doing in his divisions. Now, granted, Gervonta Davis was a former two-time champion, a former two-division champion, right?
He'll be 3 when he fights Cruz, but yeah.
I'm about to say, and if you really want to be honest, we could call him 3 now because he has a belt in the 3rd division. He just hasn't defended it or fought, right?
Ooh,
So I
what
mean,
belt? The one he's about to
Tank got
fight
the
for tomorrow.
WBA.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
he do. They
So
did
it's
announce
like
him as a champ. Yep.
him being a 3-division world champion, him having a 90+% KO ratio. He's very, very popular in the world of boxing. Anybody he fights, the fight seems to do well as far as numbers. He's making a shit ton of
Nobody
money.
talked about Tank when he was in his first 15 fights, my guy.
I agree. No, but
He was not a
when you
money.
really think about it, they don't talk about anybody very much except
That's my point.
Except Lomachenko in their first we'll say 10 to about 18, 20 fights.
That's
Like we
fair.
start hearing about guys by about 15, 16. Once they 15, 16 and 0, then we start seeing them on TV now. You know what I mean? He gets his television pro debut on a network fighting against, whatever this tomato can is. Go out there and based on his performance against said tomato can, that kind of decides if we're going to see him again in the future because the fans, primarily the casuals, are all about the excitement of the fight, aka knockouts. You know what I mean?
Can I? Okay. All right. Jared Anderson, this whole little thing, it's a really irritating subject for me just because, and I try not to put too much into it because, I mean, you've seen how, like the shit that he's done. My daddy is that he's just a young ass kid, right? It's like, you putting all this smoke into nothing. You mean like, well, I mean, what's he? I mean, like, he really ain't doing it. Like, it's bad shit. He should be in the gym. But
It's just
this
young,
man,
childish shit, like
he's
shit
not.
that you feel
He's
like we
not.
feel
Look,
like
look.
you should know better.
He's not doing Mike Tyson shit, crashing cars in before title fights, trying to kill himself. He ain't doing no shit like that. He's not chasing Don King on the road, bro.
Well, the nigga did take the police on the high speed. That
Come on,
could
man.
have
That's
ended.
nothing.
That
I
could
mean,
have ended very, very, very badly.
Did y'all see that
Like,
video? Did y'all see that video where they had to do the little drug test on him and shit like
mm-hmm.
that? They tested him. That shit was just crazy.
And that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying, Jay. This is where you have to have some type of a mentor, big brother, or coach, somebody on your team, a fellow boxer that's been in the game. Somebody got to pull your coattail, pull him to the side, and hey,
I think
nephew, let
they
me holler
did.
at you real
I
quick.
think they
You know
did,
what I mean?
Cam. The thing is this. Nigga, we all got choices that we make. We live or die. And like you just said, we young guys. So young guys, they gonna do what the fuck they want to do anyways, right? They gonna
They
do it.
make mistakes, and I ain't gonna lie. When you
I
young,
don't
you
think
think
because
you think you're the
I'm
exception, or
looking
you think
I
you know what I mean?
I I look at Big Baby's circle. It's too close, too championship oriented. You got Shakur Stevenson. You got Ray Savage, who possibly had the fight of the year so far. You got guy, and then you got his coach. Man, he probably be fucking around with Bomac and shit like that. I'm pretty sure there's
But
people. You
now,
know,
hold on, because I gotta say this. I
okay.
get what you're saying about being championship oriented, but if you're trying to compete at the highest levels in the upper echelon, you're going to want to surround yourself with people who are doing the same things
And
so they
that's
can
what he's
kind of
doing.
push you. The problem that I feel is that he's not doing that enough, Jay, because
What?
yes, you're cool with these people, but
I see
they
him
don't
training
really
with them all the time.
them training with them is not the same as me actually kicking it with you outside of the gym.
Oh,
How
that
many of
is
those
true.
guys that you train with down at B&B on a day-to-day basis do you actually hang with outside of the gym?
That's true. I see
You
what you're
feel what I'm
saying. You don't.
saying?
Yeah, you don't
Like
hang
when
out
you
with
go
every
to the
single part.
gym, this is the equivalent of you clocking in to work. A lot of
Right.
people don't really kick it with their coworkers like that. You find some, y'all comment, yeah, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? But for the most
Right.
part, people go to work, clock in, do their job, go home. I'm not trying to make no friends here. I just end up getting cool with some of y'all because I spend a great majority of my time here, so might as well. You feel me?
Right.
Um, but it's the same thing with boxers and MMA fighters. You go in and you fight with these guys, you train with these guys, spar with these guys. You know, y'all get cool on that level. But once y'all leave from out the gym, that's that. You know what I mean? Like I catch
Mm-hmm.
you on the flip side. I catch you next time, same bat place. You feel me? Uh, the thing of it is I feel like when it's time for him, when he knows he's got a fight coming up, it's time to train. Yeah, I go get good quality work in with some big names, with some guys, some coaches, some things like that. But when it comes
So,
to real life situations, I don't think he really has very many mentors in his corner that he reaches out to
so
outside of the gym.
let me say
Like a
this. Let
prime
me.
example, how I talk to you and Boo Boo, or you and Boom Boom,
Mm-hmm.
outside of it's boxing to you outside of the gym. You know what I mean? Y'all hear the nigga, hey man, I got this going on, this going on, some real life shit, and we could just kind of sit down and just kind of chop it up about life, about real shit that you might be experiencing or dealing with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, hey, you know, you hear it from somebody that may be a little older, a little more experienced in life. So it kind of helps you to navigate a little better because ultimately
Mm-hmm.
you know what decision you're going to make. But when you kind of hear it from somebody else, you kind of hear
It
it from
might help
somebody
you.
who you can relate to a little cooler, you know what I'm saying, that understands it. You know what I mean? It don't come off like they preaching to you like a parent or a coach would, you know what I mean? Like they just chopping it up with you, real deal shit, right? So like I feel like he doesn't have that. I feel like the people that he has around him in his entourage are like yes men,
Well,
respectfully.
okay.
Like
So
nobody is
look.
pulling him saying, hey, little bro, you fucking up. You fucking up. You finna fuck up the bag. You finna fuck up the potential of all the shit that you got going on. You finna fuck that shit up, bro. Like sit down, chill out, relax. Nigga, we out here in the streets still. You don't have to be. Nigga, what you're doing in the ring is what's helping us back here in the neighborhood to do what we need to do to survive.
Mhm.
Nigga, if you fuck up and fall off, we go right back to struggling like we just was. Don't fuck up the bag.
And and let me say this. Let me say this. Right. I'm gonna keep it a big baby. Like I kind of like to me, there's just like there's so many good fights to be worrying about big baby. Right. There's just too many. Just
I know. I just want to speak on
I'm
it
say
because he's been in the news like crazy, and it's
no,
like, yo,
I know, and
we
I'm gonna
hearing
say
more
this.
about you in the
I'm
news
a,
doing bullshit than we hearing about your fight coming
to
up.
me, to me, it's just nigga. I can't. I mean, I'm young, so I'm not about to judge this man because to me, Kim, as you know, like you say, you my uncle and shit. As a young man, one thing I'm maturing. One thing is, I'm trying not to judge another man until you're in that man's position. There's gonna be a day where I'm gonna be a rising young heavyweight myself, coming up the ranks. That shit, of course, I'm gonna say, no, I'm not gonna get no girl. No, I'm not gonna go out to the bar. No, I'm not gonna go with the homies. But that shit is all easier said than done. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
That shit is
right.
so much.
And
So,
that's the thing.
no,
It's a
I'm
part
just
of
saying,
you. Like,
from my
yo, I
perspective,
still
that's
want to be
why,
able to live life. You know what I
right,
mean?
to
Like,
me,
Go ahead,
like
go
to
ahead. My
me,
bad.
no, like to me, right? Like my dad was just talking to me. Like, you got this athlete, not even just athlete, you got people, you got the Kobe Bryants of the world that's business. Straight business. Because my dad was talking to me and my brothers. He To me, I'm more relatable to the Kobe Bryant type where I'm just focused on my goals. I'm just focused on business. All that other shit will come later. Like Allen Iverson said, what he said. He said when I invited Kobe out to the clubs, he was in the gym shooting shots. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't work. You got those type of people. Anderson, he might just be one of them Allen Iverson type cats. You know what I'm saying? He might like to fuck, and that's, I mean, because it'll get you a lot of fucking far. But to that
Right,
heavyweight
right.
belt around I don't know if that, you know what I'm saying. I don't. You look at the heavyweight champions right now. As much shit as we talk about Tyson Fury, nigga is a 3-time heavyweight champion, 2-time lineal heavyweight champion. Then you got Alexander Usyk. We know he don't play that shit. He's a unified heavyweight champion, pound for pound, cruiserweight champion.
Mhm.
I know they don't do that same goof. Tyson Fury to me, it's just antics. We all know. I don't think Tyson Fury does any shit like that. And then you got guys
You
like
think he
Anthony
doesn't
Johnson.
do a little partying in between his fights?
I'm not. I mean, no. I think that shit's just off because you can't be where he's at. Like Muhammad Ali, right? Guys like that try to put that shit on. Like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was really in the fucking gym, bro. Like I don't think he really was. I think that shit. Let's be real, okay? The Francis fight, you could say that. In general, I don't think so. You fucking fighting Deontay Wilder. I'm not. As much as that's all antic shit. That's all to get us to think like that. Jared Anderson
Okay.
is really fucking around in the clubs and shit like that. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Um, I was listening to Tyson Fury's interview. He said, "I don't really do none of that." You know what I'm saying? And it's to get us guessing. And I'm gonna say it like this: moving on from Jared Anderson, that Tyson Fury Usyk fight is getting a lot closer.
It
And
is. I was just about to
and
ask about that too. I got a quick
mhm.
question before we switch topics.
Go
Um,
ahead, go ahead.
do you feel, and I want to hear some of the folks in the chat comment on this too. Do you feel as though like Tyson Fury, the antics, the lifestyle, the things he was doing, if we talk about he
Hmm.
partying between fights, et cetera, right? Um,
Hmm.
do you think that speaks more to the level of the opposition, the opponents, the layout of the heavyweight division? Because it's not a very, very, very deep division right now
Well,
at this time. Do
I
you
don't
feel
know.
like guys
No, no,
are kind
let's
of
see.
feeling like they can
That's
do
my
whatever and
that
still
is
be
my
able to go
issue
out
with
and compete at a high
that.
level? And I say
This
that
is
to say same with Errol Spence, but go ahead.
See, that's my issue with Tyson Fury. We say, oh, the heavyweight division isn't a deep division. No, it's the niggas he's picking. It's the dudes. You fight Derek Chisora.
Well, hell, he
40,
was he was in it when it was deep. He was
no, 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 no,
he
no, no.
fought
I'm gonna say no,
Klitschko.
no,
You
no,
feel
no,
what I'm
no. I'm
saying?
gonna say
Like
it
when
like
he had
this.
some
When
big
you no,
names
no,
in
no,
there,
no,
he
no, 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 no,
yeah.
no. Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury. He didn't fight Joseph Parker. He's never fought Andy Ruiz. He's
That's
never
true.
fought Anthony Joshua. He's never fought. He did fight Dillian White after he got knocked out by AJ. Was in wars with Joseph Parker and fought.
I was
What's
gonna
his
say
name?
I think
Lost
the
to.
four biggest names on his resume would be Klitschko,
I
Deontay
give him credit
Wilder,
for that, but even that, okay. But
Dillian
here's the,
White,
but here's the thing.
and then Usyk
Even
when
the
he fights
issues,
him.
even the issues with Deontay Wilder and Dillian White. Right? I mean, with
Mhm.
Klitschko. Klitschko. I mean, it's not even his fault, right? It's just Klitschko got older. Okay. We don't know how that would have went prime for prime. Okay. But I give him full credit for that because I give AJ full credit for that. Okay. Deontay
Right.
Wilder. Me personally, I don't think he cheated, but I do think it takes away the fact that Deontay Wilder was older, but not. But I mean, but then again, though, because we wasn't gonna do that with Errol. So I guess I give him full credit for Klitschko and Wilder. I will give the man that, you know, and I'll give him fucking Wallin, and I'll give
Because
him
I
the.
mean, he beat these. I mean, I
He's
would
being the
say
cruiserweight. He beat
Klitschko.
the okay,
Klitschko was
but
over the
Cam,
hill,
but
but
Cam, but
he was
Cam,
still
why didn't
Klitschko.
he? But Cam, my question to you is this: why didn't he? Okay, why didn't he fight the Staverns? Why didn't he fight the whatchamacallit, David Hayes when they was calling him out? Why didn't he fight those cats? You know what I'm
I would have
saying?
liked to have seen him fight David Hay personally.
Come on, bro.
Um,
Like,
I didn't
let's
think
be
Bernays
real. Let's
Stiverne
to
would have
me,
posed a threat to him though.
to me,
That's just
David Hay,
my
David
opinion.
Hay. If David Hay was to have fought Deontay Wilder, he would have fucked Deontay Wilder up. Did y'all see that sparring? He was beating the shit out of Deontay Wilder. He was ragged on. This was when Deontay Wilder was the heavyweight champ, and he was whooping his
Mhm.
ass. He was whooping his. I think David Hay could have messed with Deontay Wilder. I think he's chinny though. So I will say this: the thing about Wilder is, you let that right hand crack you, my man. You out on the floor. You
I
on
was
the
going to
floor.
say
Okay,
David would have been
but
up on the cards
it's
until he got caught.
and then here's the thing though. To credit to Wilder, I know a lot of people think I'm a Wilder hater. Wilder fought Louis King Kong Ortiz when Fury didn't.
He
Hmm.
did. Yeah, he did.
Hmm.
And he
And
fought
then to be
Ortiz
honest,
when Ortiz was dangerous.
and
He was
another
like
one
the
is
boogeyman of the
wait
division
wait
because he was
wait wait
stopping
wait wait
shit.
wait. Let's not think about AJ didn't fight him either. I'm an AJ guy. He didn't fight him
I
either.
agree.
Wilder did. Tyson Fury didn't. AJ did. And you know, I'm one of those guys that thinks AJ has the best resume. But so there's just too many names to just say. All right, the competition. I mean, he has a couple. Man has 33 fights. If you can name me 10 straight opponents without looking at your phone, no, yeah. If you can name me 10 opponents of his career, okay, we can talk about it.
But that's what I'm saying, Jay. That's just what I'm saying to my point. Like how many of these heavyweights, even the most notable heavyweights who are currently active, like how many of their opponents, besides the common big names that they face, how many of them can you say had 10 legitimate opponents that you could remember? Like when we talked about Deontay Wilder's resume,
Hold on, give me
who
one
did he
second.
beat? You feel what I'm saying? Like when we start talking about these the division, the heavyweight division, the biggest names in the division currently, actively, how many of those fighters can we honestly say we know at least 10 of their opponents?
Okay, let me be. Can I say this? Tyson Fury, right? I'm gonna say this: the heavyweight division is in a better spot than it has been in a long fucking time. My
I
thing is
agree,
this, and I say it like this: that stigma about the whole heavyweight shit got to stop because there's
but it's
too
still
many.
not
No,
any
no, no,
marquee
no,
names
no.
like
Yes, there is. Yes,
like
there
the
is.
marquee
No, no,
names that
no.
we
My
see and
thing
we
is
not
this.
getting.
Damn. My thing is this, bro. How come you can't fight Daniel Dubois, bro? How come you can't fight fucking Anthony Joshua? Why not? There's just too many names. and everybody else is able to do it but you, but he's so called the best heavyweight? Nah, bro. Nah.
Mm, mm. And I gotta give it to Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois has been fighting. He's been active. He's facing names, and he's making things happen. You know what I mean? Getting stoppages and wins. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, why not give him the shot or the opportunity? But now, do we really feel like Daniel
And
Dubois
then no, because
is
then
gonna
Tyson
go in
Fury
there
won't
and give
because
us a?
then Tyson Fury wants to be buddy with Joseph Parker when that nigga Joseph Parker will really snake your ass and really beat the shit out. I don't know. I'm just saying, bro. He wants to be buddy. This is the problem with the heavyweights, bro. Niggas want to be friends. Fucking you see Jared Anderson, FA had job of homies in the training camps and shit, so they don't want to fight each other. Fucking nah, bro. No. Tyson Fury is fucking training Joseph Parker to beat Deontay Wilder. Okay, cool. Just for that camp. Nigga, then we fighting. Like, come on, bro.
I feel that. Yeah, yeah. You got a point. You got a point. Look, I can't argue with that. You got a point.
Tyson Fury to
Uh,
me is too friendly with all these heavyweights, bro. That's what it is, and that's why they not fighting. That's why they to me cause even fucking Zane, bro, he didn't want no shit with that, bro. He wants Joseph Parker to do all the dirty. This is my opinion, and this is just me. Look, I haven't talked about boxing. Nigga, to me, Tyson Fury wants Joseph Parker to handle all the dirty work, so he don't got to fight him.
so
And,
you saying he put him out there like a
and,
lineman?
and then here's the thing, Joseph Parker. I like my Joe. You know what Joseph Parker said? They said, "Would you ever fight Tyson Fury?" He said, "If it ever comes down to it for that WBC title, hell yeah, I'll fight Tyson Fury." I was like, "I like to hear that, Joseph. Let that nigga know, Joseph, because for real, bro. Like this is the heavyweight fucking division, bro. This is the heavyweight division. Like I remember when I heard like y'all, you would know this better. Well, I seen an interview. Mike Tyson was in prison. He was talking about, "I'll never fight Riddick Bowe. We're best friends. We grew up." Nigga, what? We're scrapping, bro. We are scrapping, dude. You didn't hear Ali and Joe Frazier helped Ali out during when that nigga was out of boxing. They still fought 3 fights. Why? Why does everybody want to be friends nowadays? That just pisses me. That's just me. Like
We can still be friends. But I'm gonna beat your ass, and then we can be
right, we
friends
could
after I beat
be
your ass.
like, no, bro. I never understood that. How can you be friends with somebody and you potentially might have to whoop his ass? And then so then you don't want to me, it's just Tyson Fury is too cool with everybody, man. It's just he's too cool, bro. He's just way too cool. And
All
me personally,
right.
I think Usyk gonna beat his ass for real. I think Usyk gonna tear his ass up. Usyk's been getting bigger and stronger, and he's still been having that. And people say he weak to the body. He really got hit with that fucking low blow. I'm sorry, that was a low blow. Yo should get past. If to me in my eyes, why are you hitting the belt line? That's the question that should have been answered. Why are you hitting the belt line? You shouldn't have been hitting there to begin with. Whether it was or not on the balls is the question to me was why are you hitting him that far down low? I know you didn't do it on purpose, but if you want to go and try to make the WBA strip him and be like, oh, that's messed up. And the heavyweight division is all I can say is this. And I'm gonna say this. The only heavyweight besides myself that I'm proud of is Anthony Joshua and Joseph Parker. They proven they fighting, win, lose or draw. They keep fighting no matter what. And I don't think we really did cover Anthony Joshua after he fought Francis. AJ has the right mindset, saying I'm not gonna celebrate this win. I'm going for the winner of Usyk and Fury. I
Absolutely.
think I think he has a good shot with both of those fighters. I think the Usyk I think Usyk will be harder than Fury, to be honest. Um,
Ooh.
just be just because to me, Fury is not the same Fury, man. I think Usyk will be harder. But then again,
Okay.
though, AJ's been in the ring with
All right.
Usyk, you
Twice.
know, and that second
And I
fight
ain't
he
gonna
did
lie, it's
almost.
harder to beat a man the second and third time around. It's much harder to.
And but I'm gonna say this though, AJ did look better in that second fight, a lot better. There was a
He
couple
looked a lot
times
better.
Usyk did only win by split decision, so it's like I don't know. I don't know. I think AJ drops that right hand on Fury. That that I'm sorry. I think Fury's chin's been tested. He's been really battle tested,
Hey,
and I think
so
he
real
has a
quick,
great chin.
we got because I know on 420 of course we got Devin and Ryan
Manny Pacquiao's
on
fighting.
Golden Boy on the Zone. Huh?
I didn't know Manny was fighting.
Yeah, I was just about to say. So we got Sam Noakes and Yvonne Mendy for the European lightweight title. On That's gonna be on TNT out in London. And then the same night we got Manny Pacquiao is taking on Bwakal Benchimik in an exhibition bout. How do we feel about the return of Pac-Man? Is he preparing himself to potentially try and compete again, or is he going the Floyd route, doing exhibition bouts for
He was
money?
trying to. They didn't. The thing with Cam, I don't know if you heard. He was trying to compete in this year's Olympics. He was
Yeah,
trying
because
to
they
fight
said
in the.
pros can compete there.
And to me, people was like Manny Pacquiao will lose. To me, I think Manny Pacquiao has too much experience. He stays in shape. I'm sorry, Manny Pacquiao. He ain't just an old timer, man. To me, he hasn't been out of boxing that long to where he can't fuck somebody up in the Olympics with no head. And they're
Or
doing no
shit.
headgear.
I just feel like with what he knows and the experience that he has, uh, the last thing, like I always say, the last thing that goes is a fighter's power, right? So with all of the experience and the tricks of the trade that he has, I feel like he could be successful in the Olympics. But I could say I see him probably winning a silver, like
But
a
if it's
bronze
in
or a
the
silver.
welterweight, if it's in the welterweight division, that nigga might be in trouble. I ain't gonna lie.
You
But
feel me?
yeah, it depends on what division we're talking about. But anyways, no man. So don't we? Who else we got? We got.
All
Oh, I
right,
want to
so
talk about the middleweight. Wait. I want to talk about that Tim Zufandor shit. That's what we need to talk about. Yo, no,
man,
no, 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 no. First of all, look. I'm gonna say this. Okay, well, we gotta talk about the undercard. Rolly? You want to talk? I
trash.
think he could beat. No, he's not trash. I'm being real with you. I'm being real with you, Cam. Listen, I don't play that bullshit. I don't think really trash. Really,
Man,
you.
Rolly, I
I'm
won't
gonna say
say
it
he
like
trash
this.
because he's a professional,
I'm gonna
but
say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. Rolly, you know what his issue was when he fought Cruz? You wanna know what his issue was? And we acting like he didn't land shit on Cruz. Did y'all see Cruz's face and his shoulders and shit
he
after
was
he won?
landing on Cruz. But this is the thing
He
that
did not go out
Pitbull.
unscathed.
First of all, Pitbull got a big ass head. He blocks with his face. Okay, let's start there. Okay, he doesn't move his head a lot. A high guard only works so much. Them short arms is easy to slide punches right between the guard and split it. Fault. Uh, what I'll say is this though. Rolly was so really worried about getting caught with those hooks. He really didn't sit down on anything. Like he was not able to hit
That
Pitbull
was the
with
issue.
something that would hurt Pitbull. He was not
Because there was
doing
this
any damage to that man.
in
Like
the time you
in
did decide to exchange, it was like Cruz's.
he,
It's like you're trading on the inside. Why are you doing that? That's Cruz's game. That's
that's
like
his whole
you can't
every
trade with
time
Tyson.
he would step in, and that was the thing. Cruz just kept coming forward looking to close the distance. I'm like, dog, if he jabs him, circles out, jabs him, circles out, 1-2s him, circles out. Like you're gonna have Pitbull in a spin cycle. He's gonna keep coming forward, but after so long of spinning him out,
He's
making
gonna
him
sit
miss
in
and
back.
making him pay, he's gonna get crushed like he did
He's
against
gonna.
Tank.
Hey, no. Forget fuck Tank. Did we not see his last fight on the undercard of Tank versus Spin? That
What
Italian dude that
Gianni Cabrera? Yeah, That's another thing. Cabrera was beating his ass. They
Come
gifted him that
on,
win.
come on,
Cabrera
bro.
was beat but we said this. We cooked on this. We said they gifted Pitbull that win, and I've been calling this. I said they gifted Pitbull that win because
Pitbull
we are
get his
going to
ass
see
whooped by
Pitbull
anybody at
fighting at
140.
140 against either Ryan or Rowley for that belt for their belt because they're trying to set up a Tank rematch.
You know what I need to see before that Tank fight? I need to see a Matias fight with Cruz. And I
Oh
need to see my
Lord!
nigga.
If we could get
I need to
Super
see.
Martinez versus Pitbull Cruz, oh my God!
Hey,
What?
hey, and Richardson Hitchens, step your goof ass to the side, bro. Step your ass to the
Listen,
side, bro.
if we can get Richardson Hitchens is not ready for the upper
No.
echelon champions at 140
Hey,
pounds.
is he
I'm
like the
sorry.
Jerron Ennis though? He's
Sorry, no.
27. He's 27. We pushing this thing on Jerron Ennis because of his age. He's 27 now. Richardson
Richardson
Hitchens
Hitchens
is.
got to take the training wheels off too. You're
He's
absolutely right.
he's 27. He should be able to hit, but he does only
It's
got like 15
time to
fights.
step up the competition. But that's the thing. As we're seeing Richardson step up in competition, the more he steps up, the worse for where he's starting to look. He's not
I
looking
don't
the
know
same.
though. I don't know because he did beat the shit out of Jose Zepeda. He did beat the shit out of him. And Zepeda is a challenger. He gave Regis a hard fight. He gave
Zepeda
Jose
is a
Ramirez.
game fighter, but bro, how far past his how far past his prime is Zepeda?
Okay, I got you. I got you.
You feel
Okay.
me? Like a prime Zepeda, that would have been a completely different fight.
Uh,
Uh,
you know, Zepeda's gonna go as one of those boxers that should have been a champion, just wasn't. You know, really great fighter though.
Zepeda is Charles Barkley, Clyde Drexler, like all these talented players
Hell yeah.
who never won a ring. Yeah, that's Zepeda. Fast.
No.
Talented game, got heart, has decent skill, but just couldn't get it done. And
I said
on the big
this. I
stage.
said this about 154. I don't know if you and Gooch caught the post, but I said this, bro. 154 is just gonna go turn into another Bud Arrow Jerron Ennis Rain division. It's just
I see it, and not even before Boots even come up, because I think Boots is gonna stay at 147
no,
to try and
he's
actually
not. He's
become
not.
undisputed.
No,
But
he's not.
instead of Boots, you know who I see instead of Boots that they're gonna throw in there, and I just had to realize it, especially after I just scrolled down and seen the name, Virgil Ortiz.
It's gonna. Hey.
Like Clyde got a ring in Houston. I meant to say Charles Barkley and goddamn fuck. What is that nigga's name? I was just goddamn
Clyde Drexler?
talking about his ass. No, he was a guard. Reggie Miller. My bad. Like Reggie was a cold player, never got a ring. Charles Barkley, cold player, never got a ring.
Close.
Clyde did get a ring because Clyde got one in Houston when they went back to back that 94-95 season. I didn't speak on that. That's my bad. But anyway,
let me say
on the
this,
boxing side, I see where they trying to slide Virgil Ortiz in the mix. Like what they're doing with Virgil, because he's still coming back, off of the health scare. He came back. He looked good his last fight out.
He didn't look good,
bro. Listen.
No. Cam.
He didn't look like.
No, Cam. I'm being honest. How can you look good when that weak ass Steve Weeks stopped the fight before the fight even began? No, we did a live on that fight. No.
So you feel like we didn't see enough of Virgil since he's been back? Okay, I can respect that. I can respect it. But now,
here's the thing,
what I see with it being young and being undefeated, they're moving him slow. They're moving him slow at 54, trying to insert him in position to be a contender for one of those 54 titles. Yeah, they're
I'm gonna
trying
say
to
it
hold
like
it up
this.
and freeze my nigga out. Thing is, you can't stop greatness. You can't
Let me say
stop
this.
it, Sugar J. You can't stop.
Let me say
You
this.
can't stop the rain.
Yo
You
asked me to
can't
do
stop
10
the rain
push-ups
from
for that,
falling,
yo.
baby.
You need to stop. You need to do 10 push-ups now, Kim. I need them 10 push-ups now.
What you talking about, Jay? I
Yeah,
don't even know
yeah,
what you're talking about.
yeah. Okay, but anyways,
It's fucking stupid.
what
I don't
was
want
it?
to hear it.
Oh, you thought because we've
Hold
been going
on.
that I forgot? Come on,
Shut it.
come
1,
on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Put the
7,
hey.
8, 9, oh, whoo. All right.
You doing girl push-ups, Cam? Stop playing.
Never.
Um.
Shit, no.
Anyways,
I ain't gonna
let me
hold you.
say
I done
this.
told you my fat ass time. Hey, listen, I can't do
Wait.
these
But let me
things.
say this though. What about that IB? I'm sorry. I think Ennis got a little thing with the IBF because if he moves up to one, I mean, he going up to 154. The IBF is vacant. He could very much contend for that title up there.
Well,
So
hold on. Which I get where you're going with Boots. I see it. I can understand it.
Kim,
However, Boots got legal trouble.
no, he
Boots,
don't.
who is Boots fighting for? Who is Boots signing to?
Who Espinosa?
Espinosa don't have no company.
Hey, do you not know? Wait, Kim, you haven't been keeping up
Stephen
because
Espinosa was Stephen Espinosa was Boots' advisor.
but hold on
Stephen
though.
Espinosa was Al Hammond to Jerron Ennis.
But guess what though? Steven Espinosa also came out and said, "I'm still doing business with Al Heyman right now in Amazon Prime." So that means that they're just he's basically with Amazon Prime PBC, pretty much.
So he middleman in the Boots deal behind the scenes. He's no longer in the presidential
Yeah, because they still
position.
do business because they all came out and said that they're because Cameron Duncan's that whole shit is dead, right? Literally and metaphorically, it's dead. Like it's just
Like,
dead.
yeah, when he passed away, I thought the company was left to like his wife or something to that effect.
Yeah, and she don't know that, so that was the issue. So it was his daughter, but they
Okay,
gave it
got
to
you, got you. Thank you.
yeah. She ain't going. What's she gonna do? But like uh. I've been listening to Jerron Ennis Bozy, and they said that they're still doing work business with Steven Espinoza. Steven Espinoza said, "I'm still doing business with Al Haim." So, but the thing is, my question is this, right? Nigga, just sign a goddamn PBC.
I was
Just
about to
sign
say,
some.
so are you saying we could potentially see Jerron Ennis on the PBC flagship?
Man, you might as well.
Because I mean, most of his
And then his
welterweight fights he could get under the PBC stable. Yes.
154, he got a lot of options.
But now, do you
He got a lot of
with as
options,
many
Kim.
fights as he has under his belt right now, we would think that Boots should be being moved like a star right about now. He's literally got a couple more, like 1 or 2 more fights than Errol Spence, who was their guy over there.
But that
So
don't matter though. That does not matter. That does
I
not
mean,
to me that
granted,
don't
they was
matter.
all training wheel fights. They was all, you know what I mean? But
Because here's the thing. Because that's the issue, Cam. That's the issue. If we're gonna say Jerron Ennis hasn't fought any competition on a level or Bud or Arrow or any of these guys, we can't throw out, but he's had 30 fights and he should be pushed like a star. It's either one or the other. You know what I'm saying? If we truly feel, so to me, he's been staying active. He's been fighting guys better and better as his career goes. Um, I say, I think he's ready for them dudes at 154. I think he
okay.
is. I don't know. It's a good
I mean,
question to ask
skillfully,
Jerron.
I mean, I feel like skillfully, Boots is able to compete anywhere from welterweight all the way up to
He's a
super
big
middleweight.
guy.
Yeah,
I was
I
gonna
feel like he
say
can compete anywhere from 147 to 168 easy. He has the talent, he has the skill, but as a fan of boots, as a fan of fighting of boxing, we want to see Jerron Boots Ennis against an opponent that we feel like tests or challenges his ability. Boots
this
has never been in a 50-50 fight, whether on paper or in the ring. Period.
this reminds me of Devin Haney when he was younger. This reminds me of Devin Haney when he was that email champion for the WBC. He didn't fight
Mm,
Lomachenko. And Lomachenko
talk
was
about it.
fighting, and Devin Haney was fighting guys like Gamboa. Good guys. Maybe, it was right before he started fighting guys like, what's his name? Jorge
I was
Linares.
about to say right before the Linares fight.
That's where Ennis is at right now. I see him. I see him fighting those older champions, battle tested, and or guys that are good, like Roman Villa. No disrespect, but we were. I think Ennis just made it look too easy. Because after the
But
Karen
it was
fight,
already,
no,
but
but
Jay, we was
Cam, here's the
already we
thing though.
knew
Here's the thing,
how
Cam.
the Boots fight was gonna go with Villa
No, we
because
didn't. No, we didn't. There was
I
a
can't listen.
Cam. Let me say this. Let me
Because
say
of the
this.
well, I
Cam,
felt like I knew how the
you.
Boots fight was
Let me
gonna
let me
go.
let me say this. Let me say this. When Villa beat Ellis, right? I remember, and when Ennis also struggled on Karen against Karen.
Aaron
I
Chuckhausen.
remember. Yup, I remember when people were maybe not you. I remember people. I remember not even just our live. People were saying Ennis is going to struggle against. Now they don't want to say because Villa's not a big name, so they can easily take that back.
I get you.
But once upon a time, they were, and they
But
weren't.
I
They might
felt
not
like
have been saying shit.
the honestly, I felt like minus the how can I say this? Wait. Let me say this right. Okay. I felt like the Rashidi Ellis fight was an exact tale of how the Roymond Villa fight was going to go for Boots, minus Boots actually has a much better engine and much better endurance than Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi gasses. Everybody know Rashidi gasses. Boots don't seem to gas right now. Boots comes in and just hot nigga, he flying through shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like high energy, high pace. Like if Boots goddamn me was to gas, it would probably be somewhere between the 9th, 10th, you know what I mean? Like in the middle rounds where he might slow down a little bit and come up off the gas a little bit. But dog, from what I see, Boots is high energy, high, you know what I mean? Like everything he's doing as fast as he can, as hard as he can. Pause. Right? He has a
Right?
great gas tank because moving at that rate or at that
Does he?
pace, at that speed, like that
Nah.
wears on you. You feel
I
me?
think Karen. I think that in and out boxing and footwork gives. I think he kind of gassed against Karen. I mean, I guess. Yeah, he.
Ooh,
I'll just say it
okay.
like
Okay.
this. I'm gonna say it like this.
But it was still,
It's
yeah, the middle
it's
rounds.
okay, but good, but Cam, it's easier to have a full gas. If I'm sparring somebody like Zion, right, he's gonna wear me down harder than me sparring a beginner or somebody that I know is not gonna push me to that level. So, if I'm sparring somebody like Zion, bro, that's gonna you need your energy, bro. You gonna push
Gotcha.
harder. You gonna burn. If Ennis was to fight Terrence. Guarantee, let's just say that fight goes 12 rounds. I guarantee we see Ennis starting to slow down because he hasn't fought nobody on that level.
I agree. Now
I
that I
will
can
say
agree
this
with.
too. I will say this. This is how great Terrence Crawford is. You can't fight nobody on that level because there's nobody on Terrence's level. Terrence is his own level. So how
That's
can
a
you
whole
fight?
level in and of itself.
So I
But that's
guess
what I'm
so I
saying.
guess
Like
you can't
just
prepare
the
for that level.
difference in speed and athleticism uh was already the difference maker between Villa and Rashidi. I knew that Boots was damn near just as quick
He's got
Drop the link.
longer reach though. Now,
Drop the link.
this was the thing. He has the length, he had the speed advantage. He's also more fundamentally sound to me than Rashidi was. And that one thing Bowlesy teaches and stresses, he constantly pushes and stresses the fundamentals, the basics. You know what I'm saying? So I can see where even when Boots looked like he was trying to flex and play, and you know what I mean? Like after a while, he told that nigga, get back to your shit. He got back to the basics. That's what got him the stoppage and won him the fight. But Rashidi wasn't like, I felt like Rashidi let up off that shit the moment he gassed. Boots still kept pushing. He went
Even
in there
Ellis though
and
kind of
showed that
pushed.
man he wasn't supposed to be in there with him. He
I'm gonna
didn't
say
allow
this.
himself to even get gassed or allow himself to even allow that man to stick around to where he can start thinking he can keep up with him,
You
thinking
know,
he
I'm
can
gonna say
fight
this.
on this level. You understand what I'm saying? He got his ass out of there.
I'm gonna say this. I think this is where we should drop the link because I don't want to get a lot. I think we should. You know, this is a good time. I say it like this. Okay. I think 154 is a good division. I want to cook on this stuff. Really, the meat and potatoes of 154. Errol getting that shot at Fedora over Bud is crazy. And I'm gonna say it like this
That's
as well.
bullshit. I
And
don't feel it's
I'm
gonna
gonna say
happen,
this
but
as well.
that is cold
And I'm gonna
bullshit.
say this. I'm gonna say, you wanna know what's even more wild? That nigga got his ass whooped by Bud. And you really still. And my thing is this. Nigga, I can. There's many ways to chop a fucking tree. I think that nigga Bud will chop his ass down. I'm sorry.
He breaks
Just
Fandora's ribs before
bro. Tim
putting him to
Zoo
sleep.
was whooping his ass before he got that. And I'm gonna say this.
Before the
That just
cut.
proves
Now,
how tough.
even after he took the cut, though, he still controlled
Hey,
the
but here's the thing
pace.
though,
Like he
Fedora. I
still
will
was
say this.
like
I will
fighting. He
say this
still was
about
landing
Fedora.
rather.
Fedora is a tough good guy though, because that nigga's nose was bleeding. He was breathing back in his blood and shit, and he still went on a war with Tim. So credit to him. And I do respect, and he did. If these words came out of his mouth, he would prefer to fight Terrence Crawford over Errol if he had the opportunity. Him and Tim Tszyu both said that they would prefer to fight Crawford, so I respect that they both said that. You know,
Now, what
those,
they say and what they handlers do sometimes be two different things. So we
and
gonna
that's
see how
that's
that's gonna
because
play out.
like I want to cook on that too, because Tim Tszyu's manager said that they would prefer to fight Errol Spence, and then I remember like a week later they asked Tim Tszyu, so how do you feel? You know, your manager said, he was like, wait, what? What
Like
the fuck? I want
he
to fight
sounded like he
Crawford.
didn't know his manager said that shit. Like, wait,
Yeah,
sound like I gotta talk to my manager then. Like,
yeah,
no.
yeah. Bro. See, that makes the fighter looks bad, bro. That makes fighters look bad when you do that,
I
because
agree.
that's not
I
even
agree.
Tim Tszyu.
Uh,
Tim Tszyu is a true dog. He's a true dog, bro. Like, don't do Tim Tszyu like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
so
And
how we feeling about Virgil against Thomas Delorme?
Vir- Thomas the Lord, man. At what, 154?
Yes, sir.
His old ass didn't know, bro. Didn't Bud already cook him?
That's the 27th, April 27th in
Bud
Fresno.
already cooked him, right?
Yeah, Delorme been cooked a few times since Bud
And
cooked him.
it's cooked him. Come on, man. Come
Yeah,
on,
he
bro.
been cooked already.
Hey, he's just trying to get as much money as he can.
Do you feel like okay? So now, do you feel like this is an attempt for Virgil to go out, shine, look good, and maybe potentially try and get Thomas out of there much earlier than Boots and Bud? Because
I,
remember, they were
I,
like,
mm,
you feel what I'm
but
saying?
he did that with the meme machine. He proved that against Bud, because he got meme machine.
That's part of the clout chase. Yes, that's how they're gonna build it up. That's exactly how they're gonna build it up.
Because he did beat the shit out of the meme machine. Uh,
That's exactly how they're gonna build. You see the marketing play right there. Yeah,
but
with
my thing is,
Virgil,
does
you see it.
Ortiz want that? Does Ortiz want that though?
Well, now I gotta say it
Oh,
with the
because he's
finger
bigger
quotes.
and shit.
Now he's saying he feels good. He would potentially be open to the fight. He's ready for anybody. A couple more fights. He's ready for Crawford. You know what I mean? And then you heard Oscar De La Hoya come out on the record and talk about how now at first they didn't want to fight for Virgil, but now most recently Oscar has spoken and said something that that to the effect of Terrence Crawford versus Virgil Ortiz is a big fight. You know what I mean? Um, but yeah, I mean Delorme, I just hell, I would have rather Virgil Ortiz and Jose Ramirez. Fuck, no, I'm just playing. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm full of shit. That's a super lightweight. I'm bullshit. But no, for real. Like, I mean, if we testing Virgil out, like there are some other worthy fighters at 140. Like, how
I
do we
heard
feel
Virgil
about a
Ortiz was supposed
Barboza
to be
Virgil Ortiz?
going after the WBA next and fight Israel Mudra,
What I'm saying,
respectively.
what we feel about Barboza and Ortiz.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like Barboza is he's gang, decent fighter, good power.
Barbosa's versus who? Jermaine Ortiz?
Yep. No, Virgil Ortiz. Virgil. Bring his bitch ass up. I'm
Wait,
making
hold on.
super fights. I'm on my Gooch shit today. I'm thinking of all super fights. No, I'm just playing. All right, let me quit playing. Let me quit playing. They're gonna be like, Cam, you full of shit. You play too much, man. You playing, you bullshitting. No, but honestly, at 54, Virgil Ortiz. Who do I want to see Virgil against at 54?
I think him and
Um,
Charlo would be a good fight.
Jamel?
Yeah, I think that would be a good fight. I think, to be honest with you, Jamel got that champion experience. Same thing that Bud got over all of them.
I
No matter
think
how we, Cam,
before we give, can we at
no, no,
least
no,
give him
Cam. I'm gonna
super
say it
bad
like
first? Can we
this.
give him
I'm gonna say
Tony
it like
Henderson
this.
first?
I say it like this. He's not on the level of Bud, but Charlo can say he's literally been in the best of the best, like Bud
Yeah,
can.
I
He
get you. I get
he
you.
has lost before. He knows how to come back from an L. He's I heard I was listening to B Mac. They was talking about he's ducking Erickson Lubin. Nigga, he beat the shit out of Erickson Lubin. Did we forget? Did we
Yeah,
forget? He knocked
yeah,
the shit out of Erickson Lubin, man.
yeah.
Like, and to be honest, Virgil Ortiz with Erickson Lubin would be a good fight too. Actually,
That would be a good fight, actually.
that'd be a
All
great
right,
fight.
so I'm gonna go on and drop this link real quick. While we dropping this link, uh, who you got for Cinco de Mayo weekend? Who you
You feel
got?
about
Jaime,
Alicia
Jaime,
Baumgartner
and
Fury?
Canelo. Who you got, Jaime or Canelo?
Nigga,
Jay.
nigga, I got El Cinnamon. That's what I got. I got Canelo, bro. I got El Cinnamon Canelo.
You
I
got
got that. Hey, hey, wait. Baby McGee? Baby
the
McGee
baby.
versus Cinnamon.
The
That's
baby
crazy.
is fight. The baby is fighting Canelo.
Hey,
Jay, it's happening.
watch how we come out to the baby. Yeah, bro. Hey, look, Hami, man. I respect. And to be honest,
I'm going baby.
I'm saying this
So
about Canelo.
listen,
I was listening to the Mac on Sunday. I do not think that just because he don't have to fight David Benavidez. He don't have to. He's been a great. He if we don't say Bud can pick and choose, Canelo's definitely been able to pick and choose who he wants without,
I
you know what
mean,
I'm
he's been
saying?
picking and choosing.
And my thing is this. But my thing is this though. But Cam, my thing is this though. He does not have to fight Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We want that. He does not have to fight that man.
Man,
He's not even
salute
in that same
to
division.
to be
Hey
great.
Jay, hey Jay, you got feedback, little bro. Every time you talk, you get double voice on you.
I think that's Cam's thing.
To be great, Canelo gotta fight Benavidez. Right now, he good. He not a great right now, bro. He overrated.
Damn.
Cam,
All right, so
Cam, that's the
we
computer.
gonna open up. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get this thing rolling real quick. So I'm gonna go ahead and get y'all introduced so we can cook a little bit here. Going out to the resident. Oh nigga, this nigga been in the back waiting ever so patiently. That nigga done call my phone, he done text my phone, that nigga done text in the back, he done text everywhere.
You can
The
keep
back
waiting
end
too.
king was here. He was on the back end. Pause. He was waiting in the back. He was chilling. Shout out to my main man, Mr. Golden. He is in the building. Y'all show some love to the back end king, Mr. Golden. One love to you, my brother. You're back on with the apostles. Go on and pop your shit. Now remember, you got 3 minutes, old nigga. Matter of fact, let me get the bell on you niggas.
Man, fuck you, and fuck you.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. I told y'all I was at motherfucking work and I had all goddamn day.
You ain't doing shit.
Yes, it is.
You ain't got no hoes. I don't hear that shit.
Hell no. You see how I changed my name. All my girls are left me.
That old soft ass shit. Set that soft ass shit up, man.
Hey,
what's up, buddy? What's the deal?
Did you see that picture I sent you?
Yeah, I got. Oh yeah. I just wasn't in a position where I could have. Yeah.
No. I'm talking to one. Bianca Belair.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey man, you need to check that out, Cam. Cause we getting feedback off your thing. Every time I talk, anybody talk, they getting double. They getting double.
Me, you niggas better mute y'all mics, cause I'm on the whole computer. Nah, it might be my demo though. It might be my my joint, cause
it stopped now. Oh no, it didn't. No, it
didn't.
Make sure when y'all click the link, make sure y'all pause YouTube before you click the StreamYard link. Pause YouTube, click the link, then come up. Because if you are using Google Chrome for your internet browser, the moment you click the StreamYard link, when you talk or when you click in the background, your shit is going.
First of all, hold on. First of all, you can say all that shit. You're on my 3 minutes right now.
Man, go ahead, old nigga. I'm giving you 3 minutes when you start talking, old ass nigga.
I'm not sick of your motherfucking ass. You and Jay. Or Jay don't haul ass when I come when he haul ass. Oh, slap the shit out of that red ass motherfucker.
Ain't nobody fucking with you old ass niggas, man.
But anyhow, now what were we talking about? Boots? About Bud running from Boots?
Never, ever would you see? You about to get the bell early. I'm finna put your ass out the ring already. See?
I'm trying to figure out what we're talking about. You know, because there's some bullshit going on now. You see the video Earl set out?
Yeah, I was all the matches that we have on the books right now for boxing.
People need to leave and come back and leave. There's a bad echo. People need to leave and come back.
That's on Cam. That's on Cam. Everybody talk got echo. That's on Cam feedback shit.
That might be my shit.
Hello?
Yep. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, because it's like it got a, for some reason we're getting feedback. Every time somebody talks, I'm double talking myself. Yeah. Nah, ain't doing it now. Whatever Cam did, it's not doing it now. But anyhow.
Yeah, it stopped.
Yeah, his fat ass got the shit all fucked up. I'm waiting on some fights. That's all I want to see somebody fight. I don't give a damn who fight. Goddamn, I don't want to see somebody get beat up. I don't give a damn. I'm going out on a limb. Oh, Cam, I came in late. Did you talk about my girl gonna beat up Shields?
Nope, not yet.
Yeah, I got my girl kicking Shields' ass. I don't care what nobody say.
I want some of that weed you smoking down there in Savannah. You believe that bullshit? I got some.
Man, she gonna knock.
I got some beachfront property for you.
You got Bob Gardner beating Clarissa Shields.
I got some beachfront property.
I got at 150. At 150, I got a knocking goddamn on Clarissa Shields out.
Nowhere.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. I fuck with both fighters, like, okay, the long way, right? I ain't gonna hold you, Mr. Golden. Clarissa's not a little girl. She's not little, especially in comparison to Alicia. Now, Alicia is physically fit, and she's ripped like a motherfucker. But on the flip side, bro, like when we talking size wise, Clarissa is visibly bigger, and you talking 54.
No, I said
Like
50. We didn't fight that 54.
or 50. Even
We're gonna
them
make her
going
ass
up
come down
to
to 50.
50, bro. Like even if Alicia weighs in at 150, we don't know what that's going to do for her endurance because she already seems to have gas tank trouble in the
I'm
ring.
working on that with
She
her.
punches
I'm
herself
working on
out.
that with her now, Cam. I
She
got her in training
gasses.
now.
And the one
I
thing I
got her.
say about Clarissa is even when Clarissa gasses, she still punches. Like it's not even no that she got cracked, and popping her punches. It's the fact she's still going to score when she has an opening. She lets her hands go more so than Alicia does. When Alicia gets gassed, Alicia stops punching.
My girl gonna knock Clarissa out.
So let me say this real quick. I'm gonna drop the mic on this one. You know what I'm saying? Because Alicia Baumgarten is a clout chasing, and reason why I'm saying that she is clout chasing. The reason why she's clout chasing is because she knows that Shields has not fought at that 147 pound and back in amateurs.
She was 19 years old.
So check it out. Hear me out. Hear me out. She knows this. She knows this. She knows this. She knows this. So Clarissa Shields, the lowest she would go would be 154, not 153, not 152, not 151, not 150. It would have to be 154. That's why she said, if you want to fight me, I'll go down there. And when's the last time she fought at 154?
That's not what. But I'm gonna let you finish. But when I
Hold,
talk,
hold,
I'm gonna tell you what Clarissa really said. She not going to 147, and none of that stuff you said is the reason. She said a whole different
but hold
reason.
on, can I
She said
finish
I
though?
ain't losing my
Can I,
ass.
Yeah, go ahead.
can I finish though? So when's the last time Clarissa Shields fought at 154? It's been a while, right?
Her first fight?
Yeah. So all I'm trying to say is this. She walks around at a certain weight. So it'd be bad for her going down. It'd be bad for Bombard going up either. You know what I'm saying? So basically, you gotta like this. You're calling out the quote, so you have to accept it. You called her out. She didn't call you out. I can understand that. So if that's the case, then go up there. If you say you're so good, go up to 154, chalk it up, and then fight her. She's saying she's willing to fight her. Fight her at 154. Stop making excuses. Stop saying, "Oh, she's trying to be like me." All this other shit. Why does Clarissa Shields have to be? I mean, why does Alicia Baumgarten have to? Why does she have to be like that? There you go, princess. She don't have to do that. So all that's out the door, man. Make that. You have to make that make sense. You see what
Man,
I'm
all
saying?
that bullshit she talking, all that bullshit she talking. Clarissa Shields talk she want to lose her ass. She's scared because my girl gonna knock her ass out. Fuck her.
Hold on. Save it for open panel, Mr. Cole.
So so
Hold
so
on.
so
Hold on.
and so what I will say is that's all I had to
Hey,
say
hit
about
3 minutes
that.
up because you touched 7 of my minutes. Hit 3 minutes up. Ding, 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 ding.
Ooh,
Hey,
and
old
you know
ass
what?
nigga,
You know what?
I
You know
got
what?
it. I heard him wrapping
I'll
up
wait.
his shit.
I'll wait until Saturday to bring some more noise.
I appreciate you, Blue.
Okay. Yeah, most
Going
definitely.
out to my guy. Hold on. Let me see. Going out to my guy, Bug gonna stop Canelo.
And what up, everybody on the panel?
What's up, man?
What's up? He got 30 seconds.
Salute, man. Look, to everybody. But as far as I'm gonna just say that this, I don't even want to talk about the Clarissa Shield and Baumgarten thing. But Clarissa said she was gonna fight her at 147. The only reason she didn't fight her is because she was talking smack and she got caught for steroids at 147. So that is false because she got exonerated. No matter what you want to say, she didn't get caught on steroids. So that's not a reason to not fight her. And because she talking smack, it's not a reason to not fight her at 147. So she can make the fight at 147. She just want to make her come up, obviously, just to have an advantage. So her reasoning for not going to 147 is fraudulent because she never got caught. And talking smack is not a valid reason to not fight somebody at that weight. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, to me, she avoiding the fight. And Clarissa also lied and said that Baumgarten said 54 on the plane when we all heard what they said. And it wasn't none of, they didn't even talk about weight on the plane. So she just making up stuff and everybody just pretending that is she not making it up. She lied about that. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to say that about that. But I want to also, what I wanted everybody to recognize, like, as far as Boots and Bud, because I've been watching some old tapes. And what Bud got over Boots, no matter everybody say they fight alike in certain areas. The one thing Bud got that'll definitely win him the fights over Boots is the ability to adjust in the fights. And Boots haven't proved that he can adjust in the fights yet because he lost all those fights. Because a lot of people didn't see Gary Russell Jr. and Boots and amateurs. The reason he lost those fights against Antoine Russell because he was overwhelmed from the pressure. He never learned how to adjust to that pressure. We ain't seen him even deal with it in the pros yet. So that's one adjustment he couldn't make. Also, he couldn't adjust to Karen moving in a fight. So obviously he has a problem making adjustments in the fight, which Bud is a master at that. Bud stop Boots. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop it off right there.
All right. That's okay. Great assessment. Okay.
Hold on. Can I
Appreciate
say
that.
something real quick? Can I say something? So, Bud.
Yeah.
So that's speculation what you said because there's no proof that she didn't that she didn't do that on the plane. She said herself. She said I got the text to show. Ain't nobody showed proof of that text. Alicia didn't show that. That's all speculation, my friend.
We heard we saw.
Hold on, we gonna get to that. Yep. Hold on. We got one man before you, Blue. Going out to my guy Pop a lot of smoke because he pop a lot of shit. You feel me? Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to the homie page. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Bud and Canelo and all these brothers up here. You know what I'm saying? Go run their pages up, man. These brothers is talking good boxing. But going out to the homie Pop a lot of smoke, popping his shit. You figure, deal with me. You're back on with the Apostles family. How you feeling today, man?
Man, I ain't fucking with Jerry Anderson no more, man.
I heard him say it.
I ain't fucking with him no more. You can
talk to me, gang.
Blue Hustle, man, you can go ahead. That's what we can get to the panel. I ain't fucking with that nigga no more.
He said he's been tired.
Oh, you still got 2 minutes and 48 seconds, nigga. With you got get your shit off.
Man, this motherfucker want to do everything but box. He want to be a psychologist, a philanthropist, motherfucking politician. He want to do everything but what make him fucking money.
A race car driver.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I heard Jay up here making excuses for him. This nigga done wrecked 3 cars that's more than $150,000 combined. Fuck out of here, man. You got a baby on the way and you talking about some you don't want to be world heavyweight champion. That's the bag generational money, dumbass nigga. What are you talking about? You want to make welterweight money. You don't want to make heavyweight money.
Yeah.
Heavyweight money different. When you the heavyweight champ of the world from America, you get pushed different. You get commercials, you get soda cans and shit like that. You get shoe deals. You ain't got to do all that shit. You the heavyweight champ of the world. You don't want that. You want to fight a motherfucker we ain't never heard of before.
He don't got that pedigree. I think he feel like with his attitude, he ain't even gonna make it that heavyweight. You can't be like that in no heavyweight.
That nigga got me so pissed. That nigga got every tool in the damn belt except for this one up here. And fighting it like this, I don't need the whole
That's the biggest tool.
I don't need the whole 3 minutes. He a fucking mama's boy. Every time he talk, my mama, my parents. Nigga, what the fuck your dad ain't? What, your dad ain't around? Your dad don't got no say so? You old simp ass nigga.
He was a single parent. He was raised in a single parent household. Smoke. You gotta, mama. You know I love you.
Hey, look.
You know I love
you. There's a lot of niggas I know that was raised in a single parent household, but at some point you become the man. You know, mama can't teach you how to be no man.
Yeah.
Mama can't teach you how to be no man. Yeah, she can give you everything in the world except for when the talking is over with, nigga. These work, nigga. Sometimes when it comes to men, we talk with these and we understand. So all that shit, you know, my mama, my parents, my mama, my parents, my mama, you fucking mama's boy. Your mama, you ain't gotta do that, baby. You ain't gotta do that, baby. You built for greater things. That's what females say.
Loving you is like food to my soul. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is.
Get to work, nigga. Because life ain't fair and it ain't free. And you know what I'm saying? So come on, bro. All that damn bullshit. Fuck that nigga.
God. He said he a mama's boy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. All right. Going out to the homie Blue Hustle, man, in the building, man. One love to you, Blue. You're back on with the apostles. Go on and testify in the sanctuary, my brother.
Blue, where you at?
Oh, I'm not here. I didn't know. I thought I was talking. Hey, I'm doing something right quick. I'll come back on. Give me a second. I'll give me a second. I'll be right back.
Gonna put this nigga in the gulag. Get this nigga up out of here. All right. That nigga done jumped in everybody else's demonstration. Then when it is his time to go, now he want to. No, I'm doing something. Hold on. Pass it. See how niggas do? Listen, nigga.
I'm passing the mic, my guy. There, let me come back.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that. All right. So we're gonna pass the mic. Going out. You know I fuck with you, Blue. Look, he gonna write me in the back. Hey man, don't be calling me out like that in front of the homies, dog. You got me no. Hey, so we gonna keep this thing rolling, man. Going out to the homie. The city zone. My dog. My guy. Steel Mills is in the motherfucking house, man. One love to the homie, man. What's the deal?
What's up, baby? What's good, OG? How you living?
Oh, I'm blessed, man. I can't complain, man. Just trying to keep my head above water, man.
All praises, all praises.
Don't let that old ass nigga take your 3 minutes up, Mills.
Go ahead.
Nah, man. It's a couple things I wanted to touch on, man. As far as Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgartner goes, man. Oh, that wasn't me. If I'm not mistaken, I don't agree that she should meet at her 147 pounds. But if I'm not mistaken, she issued a challenge for Cyborg and Katie Taylor at 147 pounds.
Yeah,
so
that is true.
So we can't forget that, man. I wouldn't be. I'm cool with her jumping down 154 pounds to fight Alicia Baumgartner. I think that's a good fight, but I don't, just don't act like you so high sedity where you can't make 147 pounds with her, but you're willing to make it with Katie Taylor. And Katie Taylor is bigger than Alicia Baumgartner. She's fought at higher weights. So that's how I feel about that. And I heard somebody say Canelo's like, what he's all right. Like he needs to fight David Benavidez for his legacy. When we get time, of course, I really want someone to elaborate on that, because I'm like, how is it a legacy fight or someone is needed to solidify your legacy when he hasn't lamented a legacy for his goddamn self? I need answers.
But I gotta say this, and I gotta put this point out there. Because we are looking at we calling David the redemption fighter, right? Had he not lost that belt on the scales and to the sniffing 2 times, he lost his belt twice. He would have been got that Canelo fight, because Canelo wouldn't have had to become undisputed without seeing him.
He'd have never got that Canelo fight. Canelo would have
never would have. Yeah, I don't think Canelo still would have fought him.
He wouldn't have went to 168. Canelo would be running 160 right now.
Excuse me.
He be 160 champion.
Popular. I have a message for you. I got a message for Popular, y'all. Pop, can you hear me?
Yep.
My homegirl said, let it hit that damn thing, boy. You were smoking that thing, put that thing in the air like that.
Hey, you still got the flow though, bro. You got like a minute left.
I'm about to say,
Oh, see.
let Mills finish his damn cook and
show your
mute
picture.
your mic, old nigga.
Yes, look, you come on camera right there. You see it? It'll hit you. Where you at?
Let's
Oh, there you
go.
go right there.
Let's go. We're gonna get back to you.
She said, hey. She said, hey. She said, I'm gonna tell y'all, hey.
What's up?
Hold on. Wait, hold on. You she wanna tell the world, hey.
Yeah, she wanna tell the world, hey.
Nah, pull up. Nah, tell her, give her the phone. You want to be on camera? Yeah. You want to be on camera?
Hold on.
You better fix your hair. You better fix that. Fix your ponytail, shout.
Yeah, make sure your earrings is looking like they're supposed to.
Yeah.
You on the wide screen now?
Put some lip gloss on.
Tell everybody,
Hey, sugar free baby.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing?
What's your name is, shout? What you say?
TT.
How you doing, TT? It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to It's Boxing to you. Okay, it's a pleasure to meet you, mama. We doing great. We appreciate, we love the queens over here, so we had to give you the flow. So, are you a fan of boxing? Are you a fan of boxing? You watch boxing?
I don't do no sports. I'm a fan of. I don't do no sports. Just weed.
Oh, okay.
So she a fan of me. She a fan of me then.
She said she don't do no sports. She just do the weed. She just smoke the weed.
All right. So we going back. Well, thank you, Queen. Look, tell her when I come down to Savannah, I need some gas, and it better be gas. Tell I need gas when I come to Savannah. I need good gas.
He come down Savannah. He need some gas.
Yeah, I need gas. I don't want that.
All they gotta do is call. She got all the hookups.
Yeah, all right, we gonna see. It's all right. I hear you, but listen, I pull up. They know how. Listen, y'all know how Cam do. Cam travel. Cam pull up.
Yo,
but let's get back to this boxing, man. Mill,
Before I finish my soliloquy, man, I gotta salute Mr. Golden.
She going now.
Nigga, See, this is what I'm talking about. This why I gotta put old niggas in timeout. This the shit I be talking about. Mute your goddamn mic, sir. You back here, you in here shucking and jiving. You bullshitting. You around here fucking around with the fucking around, and you fucking up the church's money, sir. Now you sit back there for 37 seconds, because that's how many people is watching, and they got to hear you telling folks, bye. Okay? Now you relax.
That echo gone too. I know it's
old niggas. Bye. That was his old ass. That wasn't nobody but his old ass. Yeah, somebody got to fuck up with the feedback. You playing the show in the background on the TV, sir. Respectfully. It's gonna be feedback. I love you, Mr. Golden. Don't beat me up, please. I'm just a bitch ass nigga. Don't hit me. He's John Blaze. I get jiggy.
Yo, before I finish my rant, I gotta shout out Mr. Golden with the pillow behind the headboard, bro. That nigga.
You saw that sniper action, huh? You seen that sniper move, huh? Shout out to the Backhand King. You seen that sniper action?
Oh my God!
Get these quiet strokes. Get these quiet strokes. I can dig precisely and won't nobody know. Oh. I can dig.
Shout out to Mr. Golden, man, for real. But
that's my guy, man. Hey, that's her name now, Mr. Golden the Sniper.
big Overwatch. Hey. Go ahead, Mills. Go ahead. You got it, gang.
Well, nah, man. I just want to finish off by saying this, man. When this notion that Benavidez is this boogeyman and Canelo's ducking him or whatever, I'm like this. He's fought bigger and better opposition, man. When you look at Benavidez, he's not outskilling nobody. He's outsizing them. When you fight somebody with the combination of power and skill set to neutralize all that, that Debo shit that he be doing, it's really gonna be a bad day for him. And I don't think he's finna jump up and fight Vosdick as is, because he's still putting too much focus on Canelo, going on all these dating podcasts and all that, trying to goad this dude into a fight. Because I think he knows what's waiting for him up there at 175 pounds. At least get to the bag first. Let me get my cho, and then I'll jump up and deal with them cats up there. But I don't think he's in a rush to jump up there. So this notion that this dude is this monster or whatever that the ginger got to avoid, I don't think he's not needed for this dude's legacy when he's fought. Like, Benavidez wouldn't even be a top 5 on his resume. It just would be maybe not even top 10. You can argue top 10. You can argue that. I'm not so sure, but I don't see how people don't see that. I think it's too much extra being put on this dude. I'm hearing Jim Lampy talking about he's a future heavyweight champion with the power of Tyson and Lennox Lewis. There's really too much extras, man. And he even talking about jumping up and fighting Lemieux at cruiserweight. He's just all over the place right now, man. So he's not who niggas think he is, and that's all I got to say about Benavidez.
Yo,
So
still,
what we saying, Benavidez is clout.
Wait, Cam. Yo, still, I'm not gonna let you use when David Benavidez was on Fresh and Fit, and I'm not. I saw it too. Come on, y'all. I'm not gonna let you use that one. He talked about the other guy. I know what you're talking about. That's some bullshit.
So, but look, Mills, the thing about it is when Canelo, his reasons for not fighting Benavidez was he haven't did nothing, he haven't fought nobody. But since he said that, Benavidez has fought 4 good fighters, top fighters, and so now it's just another excuse. So it ain't like he's saying he didn't need him. He just said at that time he didn't fight nobody for him to fight him. But now he have. But now he's fighting somebody who hasn't fought nobody, somebody who hasn't really earned that spot. You know what I'm saying? What has he done to get the fight? What has these Rocky Fieldings done to get the fight? Like he making the excuses he not using for everybody else. That's what people do when they want to avoid a certain fighter. They say, what have they done? But the people they fighting haven't done nearly what they done. They not even much as a threat as they have done, as they are. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez is more of a threat than Canelo's last 5 fights. Guaranteed. So no matter how good you might feel he is, he better than all Canelo's latest opponents. And that legacy fight that you speaking of for Canelo, most of those people that I'm pretty sure you're referring to, he brought up from different weight classes, but he don't have that same energy for Crawford. So if he can get Canelo he can get credit for Khan, he can get credit for Charlo, all fighters like that, but he's not willing to fight Crawford, who's better than all of them and knock some of them out. Why ain't you fighting Crawford? You don't have to, but if you want to be great, you should be fighting them. But you making excuses to not fight the best fighters. The best fighters in his weight class is Morrell and Benavidez. It's no coincidence he not fighting them, bro. He should be fighting them. And if he not going to fight them, you ain't even fighting a small fighter that's great because you fought Charlo. But in Canelo's words, he said Bud can beat Charlo, but you're not willing to fight Bud, but you're willing to fight Earl. Like, come on now. He picking and choosing the weaker opposition, clearly, bro. So, he get credit for what he did, but his legacy is not what it is, bro. It's like a smoke screen because he don't really want that smoke when real fighters. And his biggest fight is against.
It was already tarnished with the Clint Buterol shit. I'm sorry.
That too. Everybody ignored that he got caught for that. And they raised the limit so he don't get caught again. He probably still doing it, but the limit is higher, so it's okay. We can't look past all that, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me wrong. I want the Benavidez fight more than any other fight. I just live in reality where it's like this dude is not the priority that people think. And as far as him, like Billy Joe Saunders is the more accomplished fighter between him. Billy Joe Saunders is a super champion with a stellar resume at 160 pounds. Smith was
Did you
I'm
think?
getting an echo. My
Did you?
fault.
Did you think? Did you pick
Hold on,
Joe Stallion or
real quick,
Canelo?
fellas. Hold on, real quick. Because I ain't even see that nigga that slid off in here like a ninja.
Yeah, I see him.
My
I
dog
see him
slid
inside.
off in the motherfucking building. The pastor is here. The pastor is here. One
Salute, Goose.
love to the
Mr.
founder of
J.
his boxing to you.
You missed the collection plate already, Goose. You already missed the collection plate.
Yes. What's up, Goose? What's the deal, gang?
One love, man. Hey, I got a badass feedback. Hey, I've been shit just working, man. Just trying to get this shit going. Y'all check the YouTubes out. Y'all check y'all YouTubes when y'all start seeing boxing. For some of these boxing, y'all favorite boxing channels, y'all gonna start seeing the It's Boxing and You commercial. We are trying to get to 1,000. We are already at over 500. It's time to get our likes and subscribers up. It's time to get money made. It's time. Y'all want us to see. Y'all want to see what's going down on at BNB. We trying to get shit going. I'm trying to get my ride situation going to where I can get back and forth to BNB. We can start getting interviews going. We trying to get a lot of shit going. Shout out to me and Cam Edwards. Big things is coming. Shout out to Big J, J Not the Boss. Big things is coming, man. Y'all need to just really fuck with this boxing you. This boxing you is real like A side. We going to be A side right now. Hold on, somebody. I got a feedback. Let me cook real
Hey,
quick.
Gooch.
I got some cooking.
Hey, Mr. Gooch. I just want to tell you something, Mr. Gooch.
Everybody
Fuck
mute
you.
their mic real quick, right?
I
Everybody
got to
mute
go.
their mic.
So fuck you.
Hold on, man. We got some nasty ass feedback. That shit don't know. Quit. Stop. Please.
That was
I don't know what the hell
on
that
Golden
was.
Ass listening to the damn show in the background with all kind of shit. He playing music, listening to the show, the phone ringing.
I'm on mute.
But let me get back to what I shout out to you, Cam. I just got word our flyers is it should be done within 24 to 48 hours. Me and Kim, so called man, I'm going to bring it out. I said I can't bring it out, but man, we are doing big things. 420, shout out to Cam Edwards. It's a vibe. I will be doing a comic on the beach in Oregon. So I'll be in Oregon on 420. Cam's be in Omaha doing It's a vibe. Man, we moving. This shit's about to be a big movement. It's a lab party. We're coming with some big things, man. So I need everybody that's rocking with us, man. I can't stress it enough, man. We need y'all to start treating us like them other channels. I ain't gonna lie, because we about to be monetized here in the next by summertime. We monetized. I'm trying to get this 1,000. So I got the ads is coming. I got flyers coming. Stickers gonna be all over Omaha. We trying to get to BNB. We trying to be in BNB at least once or twice a week. Get boom boom. We got April 27th. BNB. BNB is having a tournament. I was just talking to somebody. I'm trying to get that $500 table, Cam. So if anybody want to come and kick it with us at the BNB tournament, we're gonna have a $500 tournament. We be front row. That's what my goal is. So man, y'all help us support us, man. Help support Big J, Boom Boom, man. Y'all help support the youngins at Omaha, Nebraska, BNB. Man, what we talking about today? I seen it's about the matches. I see a lot of bullshit going on. I see something that the apostles has told y'all this time last year that somebody overseas. I could have swore I told y'all about the man overseas that's really wanting to put money up for the Earl Spence fight. He's really ready to put the money up for anybody's fight. But y'all didn't hear me though when I was telling y'all this last year. Y'all wasn't listening to the goose. Y'all was thinking the pastor was on some bullshit. Y'all thought I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. But it's a man over there that's a big old fan of Terrence Bud Crawford and is willing to put 50 million up. Y'all didn't believe that though.
Man, you just came in here and passed out the goddamn collection plate and then said we don't know what we talking about.
Hey, I'm just saying, not y'all. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I'm talking about them other haters. Them haters from back then was telling me that I didn't know what I was talking about. They said I was full of shit. They said me and Kim wasn't shit. They said we didn't know shit. They said we wasn't about shit. They just said all that shit. So I'm just saying this time
Oh
last
man,
year.
you didn't know what the hell you were talking about. You
Hey
ain't
man,
know
would you turn
shit.
your old ass TV? Man, turn that goddamn old ass TV down. That's what you need to do. Motherfucker got a floor model acting like it's a flat
I
screen.
was just finna
What
say
the
he
fuck?
got the wooden floor model still.
No, he got the big projector joint.
Just load your
Oh
TV.
motherfucker, fuck you, Gooch.
Hey,
Let me fuck your ass up. You and your fat ass homeboy Cam right here like a big ass box Miller.
Goldie. It sound like your TV got a booty in the back, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Your TV got a booty in the back. Hey, and your remote wide as I am, nigga. You got you got a universal remote,
No, right,
Dollar
no,
General.
hold on, bro. Hold on. We can't do not wide as you. It's no
Boy, ain't
remote as
nothing
wide
bigger
as
than you.
you.
Ain't nothing bigger than you with that big ass yellow suit on you got. You know you fuck up the whole show with that shit.
That motherfucker is goddamn. You know it came from Dollar General, nigga. That is a universal TV remote. You do not have the original remote that go to that TV. You know how I know you don't? Hey, you know how I know you don't? Cause nigga to change the TV in the goddamn messenger pigeon to the station. Hey, you have to send the pigeon. Hey, the pigeon go to the station. Ah!
Hey, before I'm about to change the subject. I'm gonna let y'all. We're gonna cook back on this shit. We're gonna cook back on this shit real quick. But Cam,
Hey,
I ain't talking to you.
Goose.
What's up?
Man, you need to call me, man.
I got you. Man, I've been busy, bro.
Come
I'm
on,
real life. Me and Kim ain't even hooked up like we
Man, that nigga
supposed
ain't got
to.
no motherfucking phone. Don't let that nigga lie to me. He gonna call you. He ain't got no goddamn phone, Papa Law.
I really
That
don't. I'm
mother got a
Wi-Fi.
walkie-talkie.
No. I'm real life. I'm Wi-Fi. I'm real life. After today, I will not be Wi-Fi it no more. I've been Wi-Fi it. I've been on Wi-Fi. I love Wi-Fi. Fuck, I don't like people calling me every day, every hour. Mr. Golden calling me 3-4 times a day and shit, trying to see what the fuck I'm doing. I might want to be incognito.
Well,
Who in the
nigga,
hell is giving me this fucked up food, bro?
Yeah, I know. Somebody gotta check on your motherfucker, your old ass. I don't know where the hell you been, so I got to check on you, make sure you was all right. And you stood me up, said and Sunday night till you was come live with a WrestleMania. Your punk ass ain't showing up, man. Fuck you.
Hey, hold on. Let me speak on that. I didn't even get. I watched Saturday. Hey, okay. So what happened was I was being fast and left my
What
car.
had
I left
happened
my
was
phone.
this crazy.
What happened was I left my phone in somebody's car because I was being fast. I'm gonna keep that real on Saturday night. Sunday, I went to work, bro, and I'm thinking it was gonna be an hour and a half job. That motherfucker ended up being 4 hours.
Time out. So what you telling me
And
is
I missed
You
you
say your
what's the
ass just
sending
name?
like
the
Tommy and Mark.
people
You
up.
ain't got no motherfucking job. So you
Hey,
wanna get that work. You know you ain't got no motherfucking job. So
nah,
stop all that goddamn lying. All behind you somewhere
nah.
working. You ain't got no,
Fuck
you ain't
all
doing
that.
shit. Stop
Fuck
Okay,
lying.
all that.
okay.
Stop
Now,
lying.
what you need to do,
All that.
what y'all need to do. Okay, since this man
Nah.
is shit, what y'all need to do. Hold on. What y'all need to
Fuck
do is
all that.
check out YouTube. Hold on, go on TikTok. Check out Mr. Gucci, aka Goose the Gutter Cleaning Guy. That's me. I'm Goose the Gutter Cleaning Guy. Goose the Gutter Guy. That's me. Yes.
Gutter Goose is
I
crazy.
clean
Let's
gutters for a
start there.
living. I do a
Man,
lot.
you
I
ain't
do a
clean
lot of
nobody
shit
good
around
out, nigga.
maintenance.
You
I just
right,
did
stick your
gutter
hand
guards
down the
today.
toilets and pulling up shit.
Hey, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
Gutter
I'm gonna show you.
Goose
I'm
is
gonna show you my gutter guards I
outrageous.
did today. I did gutter guards today. Yes, I does this shit.
Hey,
Gutter
go.
Goose is
Hey, go.
outrageous.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna leave you alone. I know what that means, cleaning them gutters. Mr. Golden, you shut the hell up. You don't know what it is to clean no goddamn gutters. You shut the hell
Hey
up.
fellas, man, one love to y'all, man. I gotta make a run, man. Hey Gooch, it's good seeing you, little bro. You know how to call and check on you and everything. And I catch y'all fellas on the download, Populata Spot, on
Wait a
Populata
minute.
Smoke,
Whoa.
Steel, Blue,
Wait a
Buzz
minute.
on Stop Canelo,
No, you
Fat
not.
Ass Cam. I love y'all fellas,
Whoa.
man. God
Whoa.
bless you.
Whoa. No. You're not catching nobody on this boxing field on the download, sir. Catch
No
me on
Diddy.
the other side. See me later,
No
nigga.
Diddy.
I
No
ain't
Diddy.
download nowhere,
No
sir.
Diddy.
Respectfully. I
No
don't
Diddy, sir. I'm looking for a
know.
lighter. That is
No Diddy.
outrageous.
Hey, Mr.
No, you're
Golden.
not catching this on the dollar, so no Diddy. No Diddy.
Hey, Mr. Golden, have a good one, boss. If you're getting off, man.
Hey man, you be smooth, Mr. Gold. We gonna catch you on the flip side, man. We gonna you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Go and do
Cam.
your thing.
Hey, Cam.
What's
Cam,
that?
check this out. Your phone is disconnected. You ain't get no more phone number from me. Fuck you.
No, I got it.
Hey,
Yeah, we for that song.
I'm gonna talk to you about that anyway, cause nigga, I'll be in there in the middle of the demonstration, and you be sending numbers, finna get me stabbed, cause I'm in here doing my best shit, and now I'm getting phone numbers in the middle of the demonstration. That just listen, it hit different. I don't talk about it. Let's get back to boxing.
Matter of fact, hold on. Matter of fact, why am I echoing?
Hey, Mr. Golden. You have a good one, boss. If you're getting on, I didn't have a chance to say what's up to you.
All right, man. I'm going. Ooh, don't cut a little regular ass phone you got. That's why you're echoing, motherfucker. Get out that motherfucker.
I hear voices in my head.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this old nigga off the panel. Outrageous.
I hear voices in my head. I'm on my Randy Orton shit. So let me get back to cooking real quick. I was talking about how the Sheik was talking about he wants to brand Terrence Crawford as the main dude. Who is that? What we doing? I keep hearing a feedback.
I think that's Cam. Cam, mute your mic real quick, bro.
Is that you, Cam?
Yeah, I had to change my demonstration. Go ahead.
Okay. Now
it's still doing that.
What
That's crazy.
I need everybody mute their mics real quick. So let me cook this real quick. So with him being the face, I'm asking myself to the Eurosexuals. I'm asking myself to the Wakandians. I'm asking myself to all the non-believers of the Bud Crawford or the Bud Buddy era of everything of Terrence Crawford is he nipped it in the bud once again. Y'all said he ain't got this. Y'all said he ain't got this. Y'all said he ain't this. Y'all said every time y'all say he ain't shit or he ain't this or he ain't that, he proves to y'all or somebody else come and prove to y'all. The Sheik wants the fights. He got the money. He's willing. Now, are y'all willing to step up? Now, I'm hearing Cam. I need you to unmute your mic for a minute. Who's the guy they say Bud is about to fight? What's the young man name for the WBO?
Israel Marjanov.
Israel Marjanov. Now let me ask y'all this. Why is it when Terrence Crawford fights somebody, they make a name out of it? So what y'all think they gonna make? What name is he gonna have on this one? What? Come on, let's make
Israel
Marjanov. Let me see. Let me get one off. Marginal. No. What they gonna say? But here's another nobody.
Margarine butter, Madre mom, Israel Palestine. They're gonna call him all kind of shit.
And it don't even matter at this point because he a title holder. It ain't nothing they can say. They want to hold the belts hostage. He getting the title and they can't say nothing. And dude is a good fighter anyway. You know what I'm saying? But he a title holder. That's the main thing about it. It don't matter who we fight. They gonna make an excuse when Bud destroyed him. He gonna be nobody. Just like Spence was an injured Spence. He didn't even get credit for him. So we ain't even trying to hear nothing they talking about. I'm not.
I don't think I think it's more so promotional allegiances.
Two belts.
Hold on, one mic.
Hey, let me say this. Going to this question that was just asked. Yes, sir. On there we have a heavyweight by the name of Big J out of BNB that I would say is the hybrid of those two guys. We're soon to see if he's a hybrid of those two guys. He's stepping up. Big J is stepping up to fight. Coming soon, so we're gonna see if he's that hybrid. But he has everything. Uh, 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 he has the works to be that guy, that hybrid of a guy as a heavyweight. Right now, he can't even get matches at a heavyweight for the simple fact of the matter. Heavyweights in this city don't even want to see him. So he has to travel. We try to get him a travel package going because simple fact of that matter. Heavyweights don't even want to see him. I really want the heavyweight who stole that unanimous that decision last year. That's who I want.
Hey, do you think, hey, dude, you think we can get some like clips or some video footage of him sparring or something like that?
Okay, I do got some clips of him.
No, no sparring footage. We do not release gym sparring footage at
Man,
all.
Okay, can I cook?
Most you niggas was gonna get is a potential. Y'all might get some workout footage, but sparring, no, never.
We will not. Okay. And this is strictly out of Bomac's mouth. We will not do no sparring footage. We will never release sparring footage out of BNB. That's
Yeah,
Yeah, hey, salute for that, bro. That's real.
and that's coming. That's strictly. That's if he
Unless
ever
it's
wanted
me.
to. If he ever want to stick around and be BNB, we will never release.
Or does he have some
Ever
amateur
release.
footage? Does he have some amateur footage at least?
Unless it's me. Nah, that was something that the coaching staff expressly made known to us coming in from the media side into the gym. It was like, listen, we don't mind y'all being here, we don't mind y'all filming, we don't mind y'all talking to the fighters, etc. But we're not releasing no sparring footage of no fighter from out of this gym. I don't care if they're professional, I don't care if they're amateur, I don't care who they are. We're not releasing no sparring footage. If we don't put it out, it ain't come out. It ain't coming out. And we gotta respect that.
And to be honest, a lot of shit. Like last year, Bomac was he checked me a couple of times because I was really filming a lot of Sugar Day. You can go on this. You can check us out this time last year. To be exact, we did. I might post it up in the community. We did. We was down at B&B this time last year. Matter of fact, yeah, we just did that show. That show was about a year old now. So,
The montage
but yeah, we can't.
the intro was primarily Sugar J, but the portion where you see him working with the coach was actually him working with Red while he was in the midst of them, while he was actually sparring the dude. You know what I'm saying? And it was like when we posted that,
they weren't sparring. They was
they was doing drills, but he was starting. They was about to start sparring, but he was on some. Yeah, you got him getting direct direction from the coach. You know what I'm saying? Like some type shit in the environment where these guys is working. You don't want that to be released to potential opponent. They see this, et cetera, et cetera. So it was just out of respect, out of privacy. We only show the workout footage.
Well, damn.
What about amateur footage though? That's what I'm trying to say.
Now the matches, like the actual fights,
Yeah,
sure. They don't really necessarily mind that because it's more so that's giving the fighters platform, that's getting the fighters out here getting recognized. They don't mind
No,
you actually
what I'm
showing
saying,
the fights.
I got you on that. But what I'm saying, can you get that kind of footage? Can you get that kind of amateur footage so just to promote them? You know what I'm saying on the channel?
Actually, yes, we can. I need to. I need to make a better, more concentrated
with
effort.
his permission, though. With his permission, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Cam,
what's up?
What you think about getting that $500 table with the Xbox and U banner and invite 10 people? $50.
Oh, that would be hard.
We ringside.
I ain't gonna hold you. That would be hard. That's they would be ringside. But now
Are they
You gotta ask so code. You got the number. I have no information. Coco has all that. I just talked to a couple people and trying to see if we should get a table with the Xbox and EU logo on it.
I mean, that would be hard. I ain't gonna lie, that would be dope to do. It's just a matter of who all wants to actually, you know what I mean, show up and you know what I mean, come support the young bulls as they do their thing.
All right. So this is why I'm saying this, because I know what Blue just asked. He just asked. He want to see. I mean, we get the table. We there front row. We get to show them the amateur fights. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna need some help, fellas. It's a $500 table. We can be there. We can get y'all to fight. I'm putting 250 up. Let me get this phone call. Me here. Right back. I got this. Customer. I'll be right back.
All right, so let's get back into this boxing anyway. We was
Hey,
cooking.
before you do that, Cam,
Took a brief pause for the calls, right?
I'm gonna leave and come back in a second, but you and Goose both said Sugar J, bro. That's 50 push-ups a piece.
Hey man, get out my business. Bullshit. Get out my business, sir. That's bullshit. And he ain't
like
here, dude. He didn't
like
hear it. Did nobody hear it?
That man said, "Do not call him that name anymore. You niggas are y'all are violating."
That's what he. And I did my team. Gooch fucked up and did. Yeah.
And I'll be right back.
I
violating that man.
He tried to say I did. I ain't said it. Gooch said it twice.
Word. That man name whatever he said it is, goddamn it.
I'm gonna call him Junior, goddamn it, because y'all just like
just keep calling him nephew. That's what you're good at.
Yeah, that seemed to be what worked the best, huh? Nephew.
You call him nephew, I call him Pepper. I'm telling you, I'm not calling him that.
That solidified me getting old. I can't keep calling niggas nephew, man.
Listen, it can. I figured it. Listen, motherfucker looked at me and said, "Oh, who should I pick?" I turned around, wasn't nobody else behind me. I said, "Yeah,
it's official. It's official. It's
you don't listen. You don't say when you become up. These little niggas tell you, "Oh, you up now. You ain't pops, but you up."
You see this shit right here?
Nigga, I got it right with you. I'm up right with you, bro. You got
this
one
shit, all this shit right here.
You see this shit right here, right?
Yeah.
First thing I got on nigga, I put a goddamn what you call on cover that shirt, nigga.
And knock 2 years off that shit. That nigga saw through the disguise and said, what you think I should do?
Hey, listen. Hey, look, when I get fly, throw that one on. Listen, I'm telling you, bro. Look, you see the ass in the back. Listen, bro, you gotta nigga said I was up, bro. I was like, okay, I'm up. That's it.
That stung a little bit too. That hurt a nigga pride. I ain't gonna hold you. That got like damn, that's fucked up.
Hey, look, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what I noticed, bro. You know, the nigga looked out on commissary and I didn't even need it. Nigga, I was at county and nigga called me Unc. I was like,
that sting. Unc, nigga. Young man, I'm trying to fuck your mama, respectfully. Well, you gonna call me Unc?
Hey, look, if you was big bro, it'd be a problem. If you was a homie, it'd be a problem. But since you Unc, go ahead, Unc.
Unc got it. Oh
yeah,
my
Unc,
God.
You
I don't want to do it.
Embrace me, and Unc get privileges you ain't know about.
You right. We in the pocket right now. We right in the pocket. You hear me? Yeah.
When they start calling you pops, then it's a problem.
It's OV.
You gotta go get the cocoa. You gotta go get the cocoa bean shit for that.
They call me Pops, and I gotta go on and bring out the Beijing on them. I'm bringing the Beijing out. I'm in here with the Just for Men going crazy. Like,
When you Unc is cool.
that makes sense. All right, all right, all right.
I'll be on.
Hey yo, that's wild. All right, so back to this boxing joint, right? So, where was we at? Where was I? Oh, we was talking about Canelo and the baby.
Well,
We was talking about Canelo and the baby.
Well, Steve Mills was talking about. I mean, Steve Mills was talking about like why this that, and the third. I would let Canelo rock, but he was like, I need 150, 200 mil. That's when I was like, yeah, you's a little bitch now, bro.
That's duck talk right there.
Don't say that, bro. I'm gonna let you rock with the bringing 25 pounds. He was like, what does Dave Benavidez bring to the fight other than an extra 25 pounds on fight night? I was like, okay, cool. You ain't got to make it that. You ain't got to say nothing else. That's a diss track. Those was bars right there.
It's just too many excuses.
150, 200 mil. We know what you talking about. You talking about the Turk nigga. Like anybody give you that just because you said it, nigga. Fuck you.
And look, hey, still, he also said he made a public service announcement, made us wait till Thursday to tell us he gonna fight an American. He held up the world just to say that, and then the man end up fighting somebody from Mexico. Like, you lied again, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's too much. He doing too much.
I feel what y'all saying, right? I honestly do. But my thing is, I don't think that 100 million, 150, 200 million dollar. I think that was just like, yo, man, I'm gonna just stun on this dude because you're doing way too much. You and your team, y'all talking about I'm ducking y'all, I'm running from y'all, I'm sick of y'all. Y'all sending out 55 and 60 million dollar offers which were proven to be debunked. Y'all doing all these antics and trying to, slander me in this media campaign to smear me or whatever the case may be. What makes you think y'all are the priority? Y'all are not. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna exercise my status as a diamond and make y'all bow down and kiss the Gucci chucks. And that's what that is. I don't think that he's being for real when he says I need 150 to 200 million. I think that's just something like, man, like.
But still, you can't say that, bro.
I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. What made it sound shaky to me real quick, what made it sound shaky, because I tried not to do the money talk, even though I realized in this era we've had to kind of be able to delve into the business side of it, right? But
Go ahead.
You feel me? So, but my thing is this. Nigga, you didn't get the first 100 million that you signed for to fight the 3 PBC fights that you had.
Exactly.
You ain't even get the full 100 million for them 3. How the fuck you thought you was gonna double up and receive that in one fight?
Yeah. That makes my point. That exemplifies my point. He's stunting on that dude. He's stunting on him. That's all that is.
Still, all I'm saying is that when he said 150, 200, I was like, bro, you can't say that. When you dropped the 25-pound shit, that was the bar. That was enough. You ain't had to say nothing else. You could have went and drunk a beer, did another commercial. But the 150, 200 mil, that just made it look that's content for niggas right there. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to come and try to correct shit when he ain't had to say that. You know what I'm saying? Now he got you out here looking crazy, like Jared got me out here looking crazy. Got me taking shots at 4 o'clock in the fucking.
Mill, this the last thing I'm gonna say too, because I know you definitely understand it. You know what I'm saying? I see your standpoint, but you want to see the fight too. But also what he said is when Bud first said he wanted to fight him, well, Bud said he wanted the winner of the fight so he could be undisputed. Canelo said he can't go down. When Bud said 160, he said he can't go down in weight. He so he can't fight him at 160. Then on the Breakfast Club, they was like, well, what if he comes to 168? He was like, well, yeah, if he comes to 168, of course I'll fight him. Why not? So then after that, Bud said, "All right, I'll come to 168 and fight you." Then after Bud beat Spence, all of a sudden Canelo like, "Oh no, he's too small." They're gonna say, if I beat him, what they're gonna say? He's too small. This and that. Like you just said, you will fight him at 168, but when you see what he did now, he too small. You see what I'm saying? But Charlo,
My thing is this. Why are we really like David Benavidez is one thing. Why are we really like why are we like nigga Canelo like Bud can pick and choose, nigga Canelo can pick and choose. This nigga Bud's not in his division. He's nowhere near that shit. That shit does not matter, bro. Him and Bud do not have to fight.
He don't. But look, Bud. Oh, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, y'all go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Bud fought the best person in his division. I would give Canelo a pass on Bud if Canelo was fighting the best person in his division, which is David Benavidez and Murray. He not doing that. He avoiding them. Bud ain't avoiding them. And Bud,
my fault. Go ahead.
Wait. A lot of people pick Bud to beat Canelo.
Wait, can I say something? So Bud was what? Undisputed, right? Did Canelo not already claim all them titles and go undisputed?
Look. This, you know how Canelo went undisputed. He didn't even want that belt when Benavidez had it. After
he went through everybody though, right?
He didn't go through it. Well, look, it's Benavidez's fault to a certain degree, because when Benavidez had that belt, he didn't want to be undisputed. But as soon as he lost it, then Canelo went immediately after and asked, "Can that vacant title be on the line against Yildirim, his sparring partner?" Like,
OG. My thing is this, man.
Strategic.
My thing is this: when we say David Benavidez is the best, right? All right, peep game. And this is where I get agitated at, because y'all never, not necessarily you. I don't want you to think I'm taking a shot at you, but just Canelo detracted. But
Morrell and Benavidez the best at the weight. I
can't definitively say that. I can't definitively say that. I can't definitively say that. Y'all never held, not you. When I say y'all, I'm just saying in general. Y'all never held him to the standard of unifying with anybody in the division when he was a champion. And he's been a champion through 2 different cycles of champions.
We said he blew it.
Thank you.
No. They didn't say that. There was no reason why he shouldn't have fought Caleb Plant when they were both undefeated champions and they were on the same side of the street. That's one thing. That's one thing. That's one thing.
He said he lost the belt twice without losing the belt.
But no, but before he lost the belt, him and Caleb Plant were both champions on the same side of the street.
He lost the belt twice.
He lost it.
He lost it twice.
He lost it twice, but Caleb Plant
and stole his division.
But that's not his division, though, because even if that is the case, Callum Smith was the lineal champion, while all 4 of them were the champions in the division at the same time. So technically,
we was like, why didn't he fight Benavidez? Why did he fight Yildirim? Why did he fight Rocky Fielding? Their excuse was, they the mandatory, so he got to fight his mandatories. How come when David Benavidez the mandatories, all of a sudden he don't have to fight his mandatories?
Because he got too much of this.
Okay, time out. All right. We got all these fucking like we just skipping. I mean, I know you're saying, oh yeah, he just lost his belt like it's nothing. But we're gonna come at Canelo with all these maybe we should ask fucking David Benavidez why, like come on, bro. Like, how we gonna hold Canelo responsible? Maybe
you breaking up, bro.
Yeah, you went to the Matrix.
Yeah.
Say it again. You went to the Matrix. We didn't hear you. Say it again.
Where you at, Jay?
He's in the Matrix, bro.
Jay, you in the Matrix on his nephew. We couldn't hear that last part. You said maybe, and you dropped out on us.
But do y'all not understand when we say blew it means when
it's
blew it? We mean he blew it. We know he blew it twice. He blew it.
But look, I understand that. But look,
Canelo gonna get that fight. He blew it twice.
Canelo was not saying that he blew it. Canelo original statement was he haven't fought nobody. But since then, he fought Andrade, he fought Plant, he fought Anthony Durrell. He fought those 3 fighters since Canelo said he didn't fight nobody. So that was his original excuse. But it seems to be, no matter what it is, it's going to be some excuse to not take that fight. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Are we really? Are we?
Go ahead.
Are we really about to sit here and say Andre is a somebody? Are we really about to do that?
No,
That
but
Canelo.
this is
man,
what I was gonna say. This is what I was gonna say. I was gonna say this. No matter what David Benavidez did after losing the belt the second time, the way Canelo swooped in, took the division, and then went overseas, went on the overseas
Yeah.
tour, circled back, took the belt from Plant. He's never getting that fucking fight, bro.
I
Canelo
disagree
been
with that.
basically
I,
telling him,
Facts.
get out of
but
the.
the thing, my fault. Go ahead. My fault. My bad. I'm cutting you off. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that Canelo was never when Canelo swooped in and took the division, and when he went overseas,
Mm-hmm.
if I was Dave Benavidez, I'd have went to 175. I'd have known I wasn't getting that fight.
I
He
get
gonna
what you're
get it.
saying, Smoke. It was like as long as Benavidez held that belt, Canelo kind of stayed put and really didn't make no moves. The moment he lost that belt, he stepped right in, fought for the vacant belt, and then went on the tear.
Exactly. And
Is that not what we watched, bro? We watched David Benavidez beat the shit out of homie, lose the belt. Canelo very next fight for the WBC belt, right? Boom. David Benavidez has been a saint
One of
since
y'all
then.
got feedback.
He's done everything he's supposed to win that fight. I mean, to get to that fight. Canelo has went overseas. He fought Smith. He's fought Yildirim. He's fought Fielding. He's fought
Billy Joe Saunders.
He circled back around when he could have fought Caleb first, and Caleb said, "Nope, nigga." He can listen here. Take the 10 million. Smacked him around. Got his bread. Went up and fought fucking Bivol. Came back down. Fought Golovkin. Took a break. Healed.
Callum Smith.
Came back. Fought this other nigga. And
Bro,
now he fought the fight.
hold on. You forgot he brought Charlo up. Fought Charlo.
My fault. Brought Charlo up. Came back. Now he about to fight this other nigga, right? Cool. Now, that's basically telling you, bro, you just watched this shit in like, what, 3-4 years? I'm not getting this fucking fight.
I get that with the David Benavidez shit.
So let me say this real quick. So the whole time,
Hold on. I
man,
get
I
with the
haven't been
David
able to talk at
Benavidez
all.
shit.
I
The
mean, I don't know
Terrence
who
Crawford
wants
shit.
to talk to answer, but like, I'm just saying that nigga ain't getting that fight. If you a fight fan, you seen this shit. Did Gary Russell Jr. ever get his Leo Santa Cruz fight?
No, he didn't.
Did Tevin Farmer ever get his Javante Tank Davis fight?
No, he didn't.
No, and he won't.
But you can't compare Canelo to them fighters. You can't.
I'm just saying fights that we didn't fights that we didn't get that we thought we should have got. And I'm just saying, David. We all like Caleb already said that you was a fucking weight bully. Caleb been saying that. Now Canelo basically dropped bars and said, "Nigga, you bring nothing else to the ring
for 25 extra pounds."
Now that's the latest excuse. So he's not gonna get the fight. That's all. He not. You know. All I'm saying.
I'm cool with that.
You know,
Look. We all know that shit. It's just a Terrence Crawford shit. Like how you ducking the nigga 3 divisions under you? You know, it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what
Why
I'm
is that crazy? Can I interject real quick?
No, that is crazy.
That, to me, it's not crazy. And there's a reason why I'm saying. I'm explaining to you why. Can I explain?
Hold on, Jay. Let Blue cook. Let him finish.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain why he's ducking.
Okay, and I'm gonna answer. Okay.
So the reason why he's ducking is because of this. When you sit there and say one time you have a plan with another promotional company to say, hey, look, if Errol Spence wins this fight, we're fighting. It's okay to fight Errol Spence, but not okay to fight the man that beat the man. That makes no sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was a real. He was the third person.
So hold on. Let me finish. Now, when you make an excuse saying, "Oh, well, he's too light in the ass," excuse my language. He's too small. So if he's too small, then why is it okay for Amir Khan you to fight Amir Khan? He's small. Why is it okay for you to pick and choose when it comes to being? Yes, you are an elite status, and yes, you do have the choice to pick who you want to fight, just like Terrence Crawford does. But you have a man that's coming up that's pound for pound to come up to fight you. You should take that in and say, this man is smaller than me. Don't make excuses because you fought other small people. You didn't get credit for fighting Jamel Charlo. You see what I'm saying? You beat Jamel
Okay.
Charlo, but you didn't get credit for it.
Okay. So
So,
let me
so,
answer
so
that. So
you're
let
not
me
gonna,
answer that.
you can't
So
pick
let
and
me
choose
answer
your
that.
battles. You gotta
So
accept
so
what
so
comes to
so
you.
let me answer that. You don't
Yeah.
think when he saw that criticism that he got from Charlo, why the fuck would he do that back to back and go after
But he got
Crawford, who's
criticism for
smaller?
fighting a world
Why
class
would he do
Hold
dude.
that?
on.
So why would he go after Crawford that's even smaller than
Hold on,
Charlo if he
Jay.
already took the
Hold on.
criticism?
Let me.
How that make sense?
You got a point because he's gonna still fight Errol Spence. He's still, I'm guaranteed, it's still in the plan for him to fight Errol
Is
Spence.
Errol Spence not known as a weight bully?
And hold
Have
on.
we
Let me.
not called this nigga a weight bully on our channel?
Earl the
Look,
way
let me say
Spence.
something real quick. The fact we said, first of all, nobody discredited him for beating Charlo because of his size. We put the blame on Charlo for laying down and not fighting. We didn't say because he's too
Going
small.
into this fight,
We said
nobody thought this shit. It was more
let,
to get. We did a panel. We did a live on this. Who has we like this is nothing. We was getting on Canelo's head before the fight.
bro,
We was getting
everybody
on Canelo.
but look, hold on, let me say this.
Shut your fucking mouth, boy.
Everybody knew that
Hold on,
Shut
hold on,
your
everybody
hold on, hold
fucking
on.
mouth, you fucking punk. Shut
Who's
Who
your
is?
this?
fucking mouth,
Hold on. Who is
you
this?
fucking
Hold on.
Who
Hold
lying
on.
is?
Hold on.
fraud.
Whoa. Hold on. Hold on.
Shut
Yo,
your fucking
First of
mouth.
all, hold on. First of all, when you coming in my panel and you coming in my room, I'ma introduce you.
Your room
Relax. Mute
fucking
yourself.
stinks, man.
I don't give a fuck about none of that
Who the
shit you
fuck
talk
is
about.
this nigga?
You in my house.
Who this
Show
Your
nigga?
some
house
decorum and
fucking
show some
stinks.
Who
respect.
the fuck is this?
That's
Who this
the
nigga?
first thing.
who's
The
Who this
next
this?
little nigga?
thing,
You
matter of
got little
fact,
niggas
hold
coming
on.
in
it
here
didn't
with
matter
Matter
that
of
to him,
fact,
shit.
bro.
let me hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on. I got
Hold
it.
on.
I
Who is
got it.
you?
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Who,
Listen.
let
Who
me
is it
speak,
though?
man.
Who is it?
I don't know, but hold on.
Hey,
Let me explain something to everybody. And whether can y'all mute up for me? Thank you. Let me explain something. Whether you watching, whether you listening, I don't give a fuck who you are. When you come in my house, because yes, it's boxing to you is my house. When you come in my motherfucking
It's our
house,
house.
yes, you absolutely right. When you come in this motherfucking me place, you will be introduced. We gonna bring you in and give you your time to cook and let you do your shit. What we not gonna do is disrespect nobody up here because we not disrespecting you. We not gonna do that. We not doing none of that fuck shit. We talking boxing. Keep it boxing, keep it respectful, or keep it pushing. We not doing none of that bullshit. You come in here, sit your ass down, act like you got some goddamn sense, speak, at least acknowledge the goddamn host and the co-host at the most.
mm,
We're gonna bring you in and let you cook.
But let me say something too.
But let's be respectful, brothers.
I need somebody to mute their mic because that feedback is killing me. Now, I give plenty of people opportunities to come up here and do your shit. Those who know about us, those who've been rocking with us since day one. We have really never kicked nobody off a panel. We really never kicked nobody out of chat. But one thing, like Kim just said, we are not, and I repeat, I will not tolerate any kind of motherfucker coming through telling me to shut the fuck up.
You a
First of
fucking
all,
pedophile, man.
say what? I'm gonna let you speak.
nigga, who is this?
I'm gonna let you
Jaguar Black.
speak.
Jaguar Black, I think.
You're a fucking pedophile, man.
Here, he keep calling you a pedophile. Nigga, shut
Yeah,
your
block
ass
him,
up,
bro.
bro.
You out of here, bro.
Hold on, no. Speak your piece real quick. No, I want to bring him back. I want to hear what this motherfucker got to say.
Yeah, I don't understand that. What is this all about?
Yeah, I don't know.
We was cooking. Blue Hustle, we was cooking and
Right,
this
we was in the middle of a conversation, boy.
Like I don't know. I
And
don't
you
know
know how I
who
get
these
down, Big
cats
J, man. I
is.
appreciate you, my guy. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man, we was like, come on, bro. Like, okay,
Corny shit, man.
He's gone. But look, Jay, what I was saying was
uh-huh.
we didn't give like I picked Canelo to beat Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Everybody,
Right.
even Canelo said Bud can beat Charlo before the fight.
Okay.
Everybody know that Bud. Everybody opinion that Bud is better than Charlo. So if
Okay.
Canelo know that, he agreed with that. Everybody else, why is he willing to fight Charlo but not willing to fight Bud? And Bud
I
has way
under
more credentials than Charlo. He gonna get
and
way
I
more credit than for fighting
okay.
Charlo.
Let me okay. From that standpoint, I see 100% what you're saying. But let me ask you this: was Canelo Charlo top three biggest fights of 2024? I mean 2023. I meant 2023. Was it?
It didn't do that big.
And hold on, and I'm not gonna sit up here and act like Canelo is just trying because who's the nigga that he fought in Mexico? I forgot. He just retired. Baby McGill
John
just beat
Ryder.
him. John Wright. Okay, so I'm not saying it, but what I'm saying is, why would he go after Terrence Crawford? Right? Why would he? Or why do we feel that he's obligated to go after this man? When we give him the same option to Bud. Bud can do these. And here's the thing: this is the same thing when people say, "Oh, Bud ain't gonna go fight Canelo." Nigga, he is not. He don't have to go fight Canelo if he don't want to. Neither one of them dudes going. They don't got to. These dudes is the best fighters.
They
They
don't.
certified
Okay,
Hall of Famers. My thing
Hold
is
on,
this.
time out, fellas. Hold on, time out. Okay, we gotta stress this because for motherfuckers who ain't never been in, y'all gotta turn your cameras on first. Then we'll let y'all in.
Oh
Not
shit.
you, not you. I'm talking about somebody in the back. B Mac, you good. We know who you is. I'm just
Oh
talking about
man, I've
these
been my
newcomers.
bad.
Good.
Jay,
Good.
we know who you are, bro.
We know. I'm just talking about it's newcomers. It's newcomers that's coming in. I need to see who you guys are. So y'all need to turn your cameras on. That's the rules to this panel.
Okay. Okay. But
That's no. I'm just saying we got people in that. We hold on, Sugar J. I mean Big J. I'm about to do my push-ups,
You got
but
20.
we got.
You said it earlier too. That's 20.
no. That wasn't him. That was Cam.
No,
No,
that
that's
was
Cam
that
hit
was
both.
me.
Gooch. Gooch said
That
it
was
earlier.
both
No,
of them,
no.
bro.
I said Big J. I only said
No,
that word
Gooch
once
said it
today.
earlier. Don't worry about it. Take the
Y'all know
charge,
what?
cuz. Take the
You know
charge,
what?
cuz.
You know what?
Hey,
I'm not.
but here's the thing though. Here's the thing though.
Take the charge for the homie, cuz.
My thing is this. Bud, we can all say Bud is established, right? He's set, right? He don't gotta do shit he don't want to do, right? Canelo's been past that point, right? Canelo to me, he's been like as much shit like I feel like there's been a couple fights. I've been like, nigga, like what you doing, bro? Like I think he's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time? Hell no.
No.
When we just talking about legacy, nigga, this Bud fight, matter of fact,
I
if
understand exactly what you're saying. But who do you think will win
right,
between Bud and Canelo?
I think Bud will win.
Okay, hold on.
But but
Hold
that's
on.
my
Look,
point. But that's my point.
that's my
Why
look.
would
That's
he
my
take
point.
that risk? Why
Look,
would we
that's
take
my
that risk?
see what, and that's my point. We all say that Bud will win. Teddy Atlas say that Bud will win. Antonio Tarver say that Bud will win. Plenty of
Right.
people in boxing pick Bud to beat him, and Canelo know that too. So it ain't got nothing to do with
I'm going
about
off of the
him too
business
small.
standpoint of why would he do that? Like
Well,
we was shout out to BMAC. I was listening to y'all cook on Sunday, and somebody said, imagine if Oscar De La Hoya was to have been fucking Bernard Hopkins. Like it's same shit. Like Canelo don't gotta fight. Like people keep throwing that out there. Like Canelo is ducking Bud, like how he's ducking David Benavidez. No, those are two different things. Those are two
it's
different
two
things.
L's, bro. A L is an
You
L.
know what
It's
I'm
the same
saying?
thing.
Can
But I
you?
understand what you're
No,
saying.
I understand what he's saying,
I
and given
understand
the
what you're
fact
saying.
that Morrell and
I'm just
Benavidez are
saying.
at 168
I'm
and
just
Bud
saying
is,
this.
I
David
get that.
Benavidez is actually in his fucking weight class, right?
Yeah,
We talking
exactly.
about Bud. Bud hasn't even fought above 147. So why the fuck would Bud be on his radar besides a fucking cash, a paycheck? You know what I'm saying?
Because Spence was on his radar.
Okay, but here's the thing though. That's what happens. This is the thing. That's what comes with picking and choosing. Then him and Bud both can do that. He's not obligated just because he's wanting to fight Errol Spence. He is not obligated or it's called ducking
But
because
Bud,
he decides to fight Errol Spence instead. That's
but Jay,
that.
Bud
No, no,
don't.
no. Hold on. That's Fedor. That was the that. Now to me, if Fedor fights fucking Errol Spence instead of Bud, yes, he don't. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about something that's, he don't gotta do that. You know, now Fedora, yeah, that's different. He's the WBO champion. Bud activated that shit, and you gonna go fight Errol Spence instead. All right, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You and your team didn't really want that shit. Canelo don't he don't have to do that. If he want to fight Errol Spence, he can go do that shit if he want to. You know what
Right,
I'm
like
saying?
I
I
get it.
think it's this.
We can
But
agree to
Big J,
disagree,
check this out.
but
Bud can do the same thing to Canelo. He can move up
That's what
and
I'm
exercise his
saying.
right to do
That's
that.
what
He's
I'm
gonna do
saying.
that though, bro. That's what
if
I'm
That's
he
telling
my
you. He's
if
gonna
he
point.
do
if he
that.
if he
That's
get
my
up there,
point.
if he go look, say Bud got the belt, he
He's
get
gonna
the
mandate. I'm
WBO,
telling you, he's gonna
he get the
mandate that.
WBO at
Bro.
154. Look, then he do it at 160. Then he mandated to fight Canelo. Then what you saying is irrelevant because now he made it there. And what I'm saying is Canelo will still duck. He'll drop the
Now,
belt
here's
before
the
he
thing.
fight
Now,
Bud.
here's the
And he
thing. Now,
ducking, right?
let's just say, Bud has a couple fights at 154, right? He goes up, he fuck up Janet Beck. Janet
Uh-huh.
Beck is the WBO champ. He the champ.
Mm-hmm.
Bud's like, all right, I'm gonna go activate that shit. And let's just
Right.
say Canelo's still boxing, and he's still the 168 WBO World Super Middleweight champ, and he don't fight Bud. He ducked that nigga. He ducked
Okay,
him.
right. See, that's what I know what you're
But
saying.
Bud is at
Everybody,
But you
147.
know,
Bare
he doesn't even
you know
have
what I'm
to.
saying? You
But,
know
so
what I'm
that's
Big
what
saying?
I'm
J,
saying. I don't
Big J,
have to
check it
see
out.
that to
Hold on
know
one second.
Canelo was ducking.
Let
I
me
know
just
it
get this
now. That's
point
all
across
I'm
real
saying.
quick.
My
So
thing.
Big J,
How
check
can
this
you
out.
say that?
All
How
he
can
has to
you
do
say
is just
you know
fight
he
at
would do that?
154. Hold on, Big J. Hold on one second, please. Just give me like 30 seconds. Big J,
Go
all he
ahead.
has to do is fight at 154.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because Pancho already said for the WO,
Pacho.
he's got Terrence Bud Crawford's back. He can move up 2 weight classes if he wants to, or go
Hmm.
down. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So he can just
Right.
fight at 154, get that WBO belt, then he can jump up immediately.
Okay. Okay. Still then though. Still then, in my eyes, that see, in my personal opinion, he just cut a bunch of niggas to get to Canelo. You know, he if he fights one time I want, like, you know what I'm saying? To me, it make more sense. If Bud has a couple fights at 154, he gets some fights at 160. He potentially fights that other chart, man. I don't know. He
I,
fights fucking he fights Janet Beck. He fights Laura. You know what? That's the thing is, Bud got so many good fights that he could have besides Canelo through 154 to 160. What the fuck is we talking about?
that's what. See,
Him versus Laura would
everybody,
be a good fight.
everybody opinion to a certain degree is different on ducking. I understand exactly what you're
Okay.
saying, but
Okay.
yeah. So I'm past the Canelo fight because I know it don't matter what Canelo ain't gonna take that fight.
And
That's
that's
all
where
I'm
I'm
saying.
at
So
too.
I'm not worried
Because
about it no more.
because
Really.
at first I wanted that Canelo shit, right? I was like,
Yeah.
yeah. But to me, it's like I know business wise, if he was to lose to Bud, that won't do shit for him. That would, and on top of that, you gotta understand, he already got that thing that he's ducking David Benavidez. So that means you duck David Benavidez to get your ass whooped by a nigga from 147. You know how bad that looks on
Exactly.
him? That
And
don't
that
look good on
Exactly.
him. You know what I'm saying?
It's a serious case of damned if you do, damned if you don't. There's no other fighter is chastising a fighter 3 divisions north of the division that he can that the this
Thank
dude is
you.
being chastised for not fighting a fighter 3 divisions south of the division that he campaigns in, bro. So it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't. I personally never gave him credit for the Amir Khan win. I thought that was a trash fight, and I
I
thought
never did either.
I thought
But
Mel
many
Charlo
people give him credit for
was.
that, bro. When they list Canelo,
Amir
when they
Khan.
list his fights, Amir Khan is in there, bro. It's a lot of fighters that's smaller that's on that list.
And you brought up Amir Khan. Amir Khan was beating the shit out of Canelo, man, before he was whooping him. He was working him
Yeah, and
until
he's
he got caught. You know
And
what I'm
now
saying?
you also have to remember that was at 160 when he was with Golden Boy. A lot of the things that Canelo still gets chastised from, the rehydration clauses and the catch weights, that's when he was under the tutelage of Oscar De La Hoya. He's a different dude now. No catch weights, no rehydration clauses on none of these
That's
fighters that
true
he
too.
fought.
the
And the
thing
only
about it is it's far fetched 3 divisions up. That's what would have been so great about it. That Bud went up and did that, which has never been done, which probably will never be duplicated. But they prevented that. Canelo went along with it. So of course it seems far-fetched, but most people agree that Bud can do it, which is why Canelo is not taking it, because he foresee that too. So he's just gonna avoid it no matter what.
It's
That's all
not
it is.
avoiding. That's the thing. It's just it's not worth his. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why would he be worried about that? You know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about like that's what I'm saying. He's not. It's not like he's running from like how you gonna running from a nigga that's three. That's my point. You cannot
He
be running
running because
from
that
him.
nigga gonna knock him out. That's what he
So
running from.
wait. Was wait. Was that nigga Lennox Lewis running for Roy Jones when he came up to heavyweight? Like, come on, bro. Like, what? No,
They not the
no, that don't
same,
make
bro.
sense.
Bud
That
is a
don't make
different
sense.
fighter than those two. Canelo, he already got destroyed. When his two losses, he lost every single round in those two losses. So
So what
he
you
not even.
so what you think would happen? Okay, so you know it. So I'm looking at if I'm Canelo, right? But throughout not just this fight, Bud's been known as the guy. Big risk, low reward. You know? Well,
It's a high reward.
high
It's a
risk,
high
low reward.
reward.
My bad. Yeah, high
It's
risk, low reward.
It's not a
High
low
risk,
look. If they
low
offer
reward.
him, if you see who behind Bud, bro, he'll put up the money for that fight.
Right.
It so they can offer Canelo 200 million and he still wouldn't take it because he don't want to
Well,
take
yeah.
it. He not
Hell
just
yeah.
going when you fight Bud, it ain't like fighting Floyd. You're gonna get paid and lose, but when you fight Bud, you gonna get paid, you're gonna lose, but you're
Get
gonna
your
get
ass
hurt and
whooped.
stop. You're gonna get
Yeah,
stopped. That's
you
the
gonna get your
difference.
ass. But Bud's
So
gonna try to stop you. So
exactly. That's what
just
people are scared. That's what
that's
they
all I'm
run from,
saying.
bro.
That's all I'm saying.
I
Go
just
ahead, B
think.
Mac.
Oh, go ahead.
No,
But
no, I was telling B Mac. B Mac's been waiting.
Yeah, go ahead,
but yo,
OG.
I hear you though, bro. I'm done.
Hey, I was letting you gentlemen cook, man. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah,
you.
yeah, we good. You good?
First and foremost, man, I want to say shout out to the apostles, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Definitely.
the gentlemen, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the content. I can't see everybody who on the panel. I ain't got my goddamn glasses on. So I think Blue is up here. Is that Bud Beast Canelo?
Yeah.
I don't know who else is up here, man. Please forgive me. Um, it's on the panel, man. But shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Uh,
Definitely.
Cam, you know how we get down. One love to you. Gooch,
What's up with your Mac?
what's going on to you, man? One love to you, baby. You know how we get down. I really, y'all was cooking, man, and I don't want to turn the tables on nothing, man. But I really came up because I wanted to talk to Big J for a hot second. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna mute my
Uh,
mic. Go ahead.
no, y'all ain't nobody got to meet you, man. Big J, you still with me? With Big J. Hello?
I think he
Hold
just
on,
jumped
he
off,
slid
Mac.
out. He slid back in. Hold on,
I think
Yeah.
he jumped off real fast, Big Mac.
hold on. Let him
Uh,
in, Gooch. This computer being bogus. Go ahead, Mac. You got the floor.
okay, Big J, you with me?
Jay,
Big
you
J.
there? Yeah, he back up. He back up.
I can't hear him, dog. I want to know if he can hear
Yeah,
me.
I can't hear him either. Where you at, Jay?
I'm right here, boss.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Big J, you hear me? You with me?
Yeah. What's the question? What's up?
No, it's not even a question, my brother.
Okay.
I know this happened to a lot of different people, but I know it happened to you the last time you was on my show. And I want to apologize to you, dog.
What for?
Because
What? What'd you do?
you came on and I'm running my fucking mouth so much, dog, that I didn't give you the proper time for you to
Man, it
cook
is
your
all good.
motherfucking shit. Nah, bro. At the same time, it's all good, but you know, at the same time, I don't like to do that shit. And I know it happened to, certain people all the time, but you want us, I consider family. So at the end of the day, I was fucked up about that. So I said, I'll catch you. And I caught you today. So
My bad, dog. When you come back, man, I'll make sure you get your proper time to spit your shit that you want to spit. But I apologize on that, man. And if I did that to anybody else, Gooch, Cam, Bud, anybody, man, my apologies, man. So I try to keep that, everybody get their shit. But I know
Nah, don't come
when
up here with
shit
that
dropped
soft
off,
ass
man.
shit now. No, you got
You
dog.
good,
Don't
B
be
Mac.
ducking the smoke. Get that nigga, Big J. Don't let him do you like that. We A side Omaha. Don't let that
It's
old
all
nigga hoe
good.
you like
Here,
that. Get
Cam,
that
Cam,
nigga.
you OG. No, Cam,
Hold
you
on, bro, because I
OG.
got some beef with B Mac that I need to settle. Now that I got
I,
this nigga.
I was
AC
just about to
here.
say that's AC up on here. I see him. What up? What
I
up,
got
bro?
brief with you. What I do? Okay, first of all, let Sugar J
What
respond,
up,
and then
AC?
It's
cause
Big J. You owe me 10 push-ups, B man.
Hey, B man, that's
What
10
up, B
Uh,
Mac?
push-ups.
What up, B Mac?
Hey,
What up, AC?
well, what's up? What's up? What I'll use some push-ups.
Yeah, you got
It's
Big J
you
Big
owe me
on
some
here.
J.
push-ups.
What you
We
mean,
don't
Big J?
Yeah, big. Okay,
we,
okay.
we
I'm
don't
on.
Nah,
say the
nah, he get
X
a
word
pass,
no
man.
more.
Listen, he get a
It's
pass. Just
it's
explain it
Big
to him. He get
J.
a pass. Just explain it to him. He get a pass.
It's
I was
Big
calling him
J.
Big
From
J.
now
I
on. We
did
don't
call him Big J.
You said I ain't even gonna say it. You said the word though, bro.
Hey man, hold on. Time the fuck on.
That's
Hold on, y'all.
cat.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. I don't know who the fuck this nigga Jaguar Black is. Hold on. I need y'all to mute y'all motherfucking mic.
Alright.
I don't know who the fuck this motherfucker think I am or who the fuck he is. But motherfucker, you got the wrong one, my nigga. That's some real ass shit. And whoever is his little cheerleader talking about I'm ducking, I ain't ducking shit, my nigga. You just ain't gonna come up here disrespecting my fucking show. Now I'm giving you a chance to talk to me in my private chat. You can talk to me in my private chat, but you ain't gonna come up here and just gonna think you gonna come up here and lie on me, my nigga.
all you gotta do is
I
turn
don't
your
even do
camera on,
fucking
nigga. You could have
clubs,
came
my
on the
nigga.
ear.
Now I don't know what the fuck you niggas is on, but y'all got the right one today, cause I want all the fucking smoke. I just don't want to do it on my fucking show. So anybody gotta hit me up, y'all know how to hit me up. I don't even know what the fuck you niggas is.
No. Let him on because
He don't even want to turn his camera on. He told me he don't
he
got no
can't.
camera. He a
Gooch,
fraud.
Gooch, Gooch, Gooch. Today is the day because he came on here and he messed. We was vibing. We was chilling. And he just straight came on here and thought he had the balls to do that shit, but now his ass running around like a little fucking girl, bro. So he decided to come back. I see him in our chat talking about let me talk on the panel. Come on.
Yeah, let him talk,
Until
man. I
then,
want to hear this shit. Let him talk.
until then,
Damn, who is
We all
until
here.
then.
Hey, look, we all got your back, man. We
But
all here
one
as a
thing,
family.
hold on.
Hold
One
on,
thing
let
you're
B
not
Mac
gonna do.
cook.
Hold on. One thing y'all not gonna do is lie on me, though, my nigga.
Yeah, he's saying the wrong thing,
wow?
disrespectful.
I just looked in the
We ain't
private
trying to hear
Hey,
that
chat,
hey,
bro.
bullshit.
hey,
Shit
hey,
is
hey,
crazy.
y'all. Can I say something though, man? Look here. I know Jaguar. That's why I asked, was this Jaguar?
Where's he
But let me
from?
say that. Let me say this. Whatever that's got, man, y'all, that's not for here, man. I'm gonna be honest. This your
I don't
panel.
even know this nigga,
This
man.
y'all panel. This y'all show. I'm just saying my advice. Let's continue to talk boxing, man. I wouldn't go down that road with this. I mean y'all can do whatever y'all want to. I'm a guest here. You know what I mean? But you
Okay, hold
know,
on, B Mac. B Mac. I don't
yes
even
sir,
know who this
yes
dude.
sir.
Where's this nigga from? Who is this nigga? You
Yeah,
said you know him.
Jaguar been on. He never been on my panel. I think he went on my panel once, but I see. He showed up to my show plenty of times, so I know him in that essence. But like I said, I don't know where this come from. I don't know what he talking about. I have no idea. I don't know if somebody even trolling him and taking his name. I have no idea. You know what
The
I'm
fact,
saying?
the
That's what.
fact,
That's
the
why.
fact,
That's why I put in the chat. It's like, hold up, Jaguars, this you? Because I've never, I don't know. You understand what I'm saying?
the
So,
fact he won't turn his camera on, let you know everything you need to know. Whoever he is, he ain't who he trying to be. Cause you ain't showing your face, which means you a fraud. You can't get in here without no ID, nigga.
Yeah,
And that's the thing.
and he
That's the
know
thing.
that.
He's calling our channel frauds and shit like that. He's saying we frauds and all this and
It's
that.
a real nigga party. You cannot get in. You know y'all know the motherfucking rules of the situation. That's why some of these brothers motherfucking camera is on when they came on the panel. Some of them turned their shit on and sat here with their shit on. In order to get on the panel, you click the link. You turn your camera on so I can see your
That's
face. Make sure you're not
that's
on
fair.
no weirdo ass fuck shit. And then I'll let you on the panel. I'm gonna introduce you. You speak, and then we go from there, my boy. But all that fuck shit, nah, we not doing that, G.
He
We
don't
not.
want us to see it so he don't get beat
Hold
up
on, he
in
trying
real
to
life.
hold on. It look like he trying to get in the back. Hold on, real quick. I'm
Okay.
finna let him
Okay.
up. Hold on, real quick. I gotta close this one out. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna close this one out so he can be able to get in on the backside. All right, there we go. Now, Edwin Jaguar, whichever one of you niggas it is, go on and click the link and come on and do your thing. You up here. Now motherfuckers is giving you the floor. I'm telling you now, my nigga, you on thin ice because you already didn't want to verify for security measures and protocol reasons. So you already on thin, you're skating on thin ice, my boy, razor thin. Cause I don't do the fuck shit.
For real, for
Came
real,
in the
for
middle
real.
of the motherfucking be shit while niggas was cooking, vibing, really talking boxing, and tried to throw off the whole shit on some troll shit, bro.
Yeah,
So
nigga, for real, cause nigga,
click
you
the
don't
link.
know me, cuz on everything I own, everything I love, you don't know me, my nigga.
Click the link, my boy. Click
Oh,
the
that's
link.
XO. Hold on, I'm gonna see what my nigga XO got to say. What's up, XO?
Yo, shout out to my brothers, man. What's good with everybody, man?
What's up,
Oh
XO? What's
What
the
man,
up,
deal,
bro?
man?
Salute.
What's up,
Hey,
little bro?
love. What's going on, bro? What's up, everybody, man? Hey, first
What's
of all, I
good,
want to
XO?
say y'all cooking like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button if y'all watching. Sub up to the channel. You know what I'm saying, man? Let's cook. I got some smoke, man. I got smoke today. Who want it? Who want this
Nah,
smoke?
hold on.
XO,
Oh
I want
shit.
you.
Light it up, man. Light it
Oh
up, bro.
shit.
XO, I want
Let
you.
me
I
let me
want that smoke, baby.
let me,
Baby,
XO, I
XO
want
came in
you,
with
bro.
smoke.
let me just squash this. Let me
B-Mac
just
get it
squash
too.
this shit with
B-Mac
B-Mac
get
real
it too.
fast.
XO, I want that smoke, man.
Oh, that, oh,
Okay.
Hey,
let
hold
me
on,
see
hold on.
what
All right,
AC
all right,
got
hold
to
on, hold
say,
on. So
man.
look. We got look like we got some matchups today, folks. In the chat, it's about to get real spicy in here. So look. I need everybody to mute up. I'm finna mute my demonstration. I need AC and B Mac the Don to the
Man,
forefront.
man.
Meet me at the pool pit, my brothers. It
Hey,
is
shout out to the
time for you
hustles,
to
man.
air your grievances today, and let's get this smoke. And then next up, brother AC, you and Sugar J are on deck. You
That's
are
10
up
that's
That's 10
next.
more
that's 10 more
push-ups.
push-ups.
Hey,
10
shout
more
out to
push-ups.
Cam. Shout out to
Shut
Cam.
up!
Shout out to Gooch. Shout out to Big J. Shout out to B Mac. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Cam,
AC.
that's
Everybody. All
push-ups.
love.
Awesome, man. Hey,
What,
man.
love,
Hey,
bro?
somebody get this nigga Bud versus Bud gonna stop Canelo. Goddamn, motherfucker. Yeah,
Top
this
flight
nigga.
security.
Yeah, goddamn push up managing this shit.
Cam,
This some
Cam, Cam,
bullshit, bro.
Cam,
This
Cam,
some
Cam. You
bullshit,
worried
bro.
about Cam?
It's
Cam, you worried
bullshit.
about the
One,
Cam? You were
two,
Cam. You are
three.
worried about the wrong shit,
Huh?
my guy.
That my nigga Gooch. That my
Them
nigga Gooch
push-ups
right
gonna
there. Look at my
stop him.
nigga Gooch.
Who got
What?
that? Go.
Somebody's
What?
camera's real bad, man. I mean, where somebody's
That's Cam.
audio.
Somebody echoing.
Cam, you gotta mute your stuff.
Man, Big J earned that name,
My
bro.
bad.
You gotta do the right thing, man. Bud gave him that respect, bro.
All right, so basically, I just wanted to air this out with B-Mac. The last time we was on the joint cooking, I was
Mm-hmm.
interrupted by somebody that wasn't respecting the panel etiquette, because you can't tell me when the conversation is over, especially when you was rebutting something I said as a speculation. And my answer I wanted to get back, which was real short, was to me where you brought up Regis versus Devin. to me, it made about as much sense as saying why the Saudis not willing to back Tank for the Frank Martin fight, being that the only true number offer we know that the Saudis made between Devin and Tank was actually the Tank. That's the one that I only saw recorded at the 20 million. So why didn't they fuck with them at Frank? And I was gonna make the joke at the end of it. That sounded like some real aerosexual-esque type shit you just said. But then it got out of hand because homeboy just wanted to ask Shorty a question. And I'm like, nah, bro, don't do it like that. But
you talking about our conversation?
Yeah.
Okay. You said that I did that?
No, I didn't say you did that.
Oh, okay. You said you had beef with me. That's where I was going there. Okay.
I meant beef with you with just wanting to clear.
Okay.
I wanted to say what I wanted to say that night.
Okay. I feel what you said. Okay.
I didn't want to take it to that level on the show, so that's why you know what, I'm gonna be out because I don't want to take B-Mac's show to that level because it's not that serious.
Oh man, I wonder where you went, man. I was like, where the fuck AC go?
I literally had something else to do, but I was just gonna land the plane with that and then tell y'all, yo, good night, because I gotta go on this this fucking video call with some people and shit like that for this restaurant. So
to be honest, AC, we was talking so much shit. What you just said right now, I can't remember what point I said in reference to what you just said. So I really don't have no combat for what you got to say. So because I don't remember exactly what point we was on.
No, I was just saying. I remember it because at the end of the day, the panel etiquette was violated by someone who was on the panel.
Panel etiquette was violated. I'm definitely gonna be talking about that in the next show. But you're right, panel etiquette was definitely violated a lot the last show. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not mad at nobody.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what I'm saying. I just wanted to clear that up. And with Jay, I don't know why Cam said me and Jay. What's good? What I don't know.
You said no, they're XO. My fault. It was XO and J.
Oh.
Before you go to XO and J, I mean, damn, can I at least, see if Jay, accept my goddamn apology?
No, you cannot. You fucked up. No, as his management, you cannot. No.
Cam, B-Mac be fucking up. I'm gonna tell you why B-Mac be fucking up. B-Mac be fucking up because he like an old man that be forgetting folks and shit on them. He forgot me the other day. He left me on there hanging. I was like, God damn, B-Mac, can I say something?
I'm in the
back.
Yeah,
You know what?
You know how them old men, ass men.
Hey man, fuck y'all. Okay? At the end of the day, at least I can acknowledge when I'm wrong.
You're right.
All that old man shit. We don't want to hear the old man shit. Fuck that bullshit.
I don't sleep on the panel. Fuck
I don't hear the old man shit. What the fuck
wrong with the old man?
Hey, you right, B-Man. You can admit your shit. Because I ain't never gonna admit mine. I don't be sleep. Deny.
Hey, Cam, y'all, hold on. Hey, hold on, y'all. I got something to say. Some real shit, cuz. I got some real shit to say. All bullshit aside. Y'all know I come on, I shoot my shit, I have fun, I don't mind, I love everybody. I got something I got to say. Nigga, one thing about me, I'm a real ass nigga. If I fuck with you, I'll fuck with you. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't got time for no pussy motherfuckers being some sneaky shit. Wanna block niggas off the shit. Being blocking nigga ass. I ain't with that dumb ass shit. If I fuck with you, I'll fuck with you. If I give my number, I give my number. I ain't got time for that dumb ass shit. Got smoke, ain't got anything. Was to go there and hard to find. Give my motherfucking phone number that know me. Don't do those big shit with me, cause I ain't with that fuck shit. I'm being real as 100. I come in here, I talk my shit, I have fun. I'm lying, y'all. I'm in a bad area, so if I'm going in and out, I got L Boogie right now. But on some real shit, I don't play that fuck shit. I don't play that disrespectful shit. Man, too many times I come on YouTube and say some shit like this to him, I air my shit out. Listen, if I got a problem with somebody, I want to talk to you behind stage. Or so the pussy motherfucker want to block me and want to act stupid as a fuck, nigga, I'll pull up on your bitch ass. I don't give a fuck where you at.
Who you talking about?
I'm just saying.
Get him, Mr. Golden. Get him, Mr. Golden.
He just saying that general.
But put a name on it. Put a name on it. Put a name on it, Mr.
I'm thinking you talking about something right here, us. I mean, I don't.
You talking in general, man. I'm waiting on Exo to light that smoke up, though, man. What's up?
Who the fuck I'm talking to? You know what the fuck I'm saying?
What you say, Mr. Golden?
You cutting out.
He was saying he got to check who he talking
Badass
to.
area, Mr. Golden. You in a bad area.
It's a bad signal in a retirement home, bro.
I'm down. I'm in a bad area right now. I just want to say that shit. For the other shit, hey, so you don't want no smoke, no motherfucker body. You faking like a fuck.
I want the goddamn smoke, Mr. Golden. Fuck that. I want the smoke. Who want it? I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of this shit.
You ain't want none the other night with Fistiana.
Hey, yeah, Fistiana, something serious. God damn.
Yeah. I'm calling Fistiana out right now on the panel. Yeah, I know she at work. She can't click the link right now. I know she listening. But I'm calling you out for Gooch, though, Queen. This ain't for me. This for Gooch. Formally. It's a formal call out for Gooch. Because you said you was looking for Gooch. Hey. Yeah, Gooch, Queen Fistiana said she looking for you. She got some smoke for you. Yep, I'm telling you now.
Mm-hmm. Where Big J at, Cam? Big J gone?
I don't know where nephew when he slid out somewhere.
Hold on. What I do to the Queen?
Oh,
I don't know, but she was calling. She was calling for you on B-Max show.
I'm ready.
She had smoke for you.
What you got, bro?
Oh, she said she the original Bud Buddy.
What happened?
She said she is the original Bud Buddy. She don't know where you got that from, but she the original Bud Buddy.
I'll give her that. She can have all that.
Oh my God!
Hey, yo, hold up, man. This soft ass shit.
Oh my God! I done heard it all.
Hey, hold on. Have I know everybody on this panel at one time had one of them cheap ass $5 wallets, right? One of them cheap ass $3 or $5 wallets. Did this nigga Gooch just fold like a cheap ass $3 or $5 wallet?
That nigga folded, yeah.
Fuck like the dollar store. Fuck yeah.
Them Dollar General wallets. They thin as wind.
Fuck Five Below.
One of them cheap ass Velcro wallets. One of them Velcro shits. You just folded like that in 3 pieces, my nigga.
He sold out quick.
Exo, Big J back, bro. Big J back.
What my Big J is?
I ain't gonna hold you, Gooch. I did the same shit on B-Max show.
Yes,
I pulled up. I heard her say something about the apostles. I pulled up and clicked the link like, nigga, yeah. I heard they calling for my brother. They said they looking for Pastor Gooch. So I'm here. I'm front line for my brother. You know how the apostles do. Nigga, y'all say y'all got smoke. I'm in this bitch. Everybody said, ooh. Fistiana said, I said it was me. I want the smoke. I was like, oh no, I don't want to fight you.
That nigga nuts got tucked in. That nigga like,
oh yeah. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to fight no more.
Hold on, fellas. I'm gonna have to be back. Hold on 1 second.
Look, shout out to the Queen, man.
Hey,
she hold me on
my.
Look, from now on, hold on, time out. From now on, Queen Fistiana, the leader of the Bud Buddies.
How can you just willingly give away? Wow. You just willingly give your position away like that?
I'm done.
Told y'all, man, that dude folded like a 3-piece Velcro wallet, man.
Take back your power,
Hey,
King.
Goop. Hey, Goop.
I acknowledge.
Hey, Goop. Salute for the wrench too, bro. Salute for the wrench. Thanks, man.
I acknowledge her.
Damn, Goose.
Damn.
Hey, Goop,
Oh
you heard me?
my.
This bug gonna stop Canelo. I said thanks for the wrench, bro. Salute.
Well, one love, my guy. Welcome to the congregation.
For sure.
It's meaningless now. He just gave all the power away.
Hey, this is crazy. How you just gonna pass the tribal chief title and I ain't even been tribal chief yet. This some bullshit. See how niggas see earlier in the show when I'm getting on the nigga ass. I'm like, yeah, nigga, don't you come in my motherfucking house. That nigga jumped in and said, our house. The nigga, let me cook. Let me cook this nigga real quick. Our house. It was our house when it was time to whoop a nigga. But now Queen Fistiana gonna come just take the title. You ain't just gonna be like, get on cam then. You ain't just gonna just make us do it to the death. You just gonna hand it over.
Man, what y'all think about this Tank and Frank fight? The closer it get, the more intrigued I am. I want to see this fight. I want to see it.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I got Frank winning on the cards till Tank catching.
Yeah, that's about the way I feel about it.
Yeah, I got Tank by knockout too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a knockout.
I got Tank in 9.
Yeah, Tank gonna knock him out. But I got Frank winning on the cards up until then.
I got Tank in 9.
Cause Frank, he get hit. He do be getting hit.
Hey man, quit that 9 shit. Now since you did that Bud at 9, now you think everybody at 9. Stop that shit.
No. Hey.
Upset.
Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. Did I hear what I think? I just thought I saw what I heard.
Yep.
Somebody said upset.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute.
Oh, AC said upset.
That was AC?
AC, you said it's gonna be an upset?
Yes, sir.
Talk to me, my brother.
I want to hear it.
Break. Shout out to my nigga FYBJ Main. Break this shit down, AC, because it hit different. You gotta break this shit down on the wall.
Yeah, what you see, bro? What you see, man?
What I'm seeing is the time between Tank's last fights.
He can't even get it out.
Level of movement Tank's last 4 opponents had. I'm not saying
he don't believe that.
I'm not saying that Frank Martin has the most intelligent feet in the game, but what I'm saying is they're smart enough that they're going to make a difference in a way that a lot of people are sleeping on. And all he has to do is just feed that man angles and a hook, and he's going to eke away with a split decision, period.
Talk your shit, AC. Talk your shit, man.
I
like that.
Hey, AC, look, you know Frank Martin last fight, right? I forgot the dude's name.
Auditorium.
Yeah, he was hitting Frank a lot. He was hitting him a lot, bro. Frank is there to get hit. He not as fleet-footed as some people say.
No, that's what I just said. That's what I just said. He doesn't have the smartest feet in the division, but he has decent footwork. He can, when Frank Martin is on, the dude can turn you real smartly and give you those angles.
Yeah. I feel you. He gonna run for as long as he can until he get caught. That's what I think. I don't think it's gonna be early though. I think it's gonna be a late stoppage. I don't think he can avoid it for 12 rounds though. But I see exactly what you're saying.
I think it's kind of fool's gold to charge Frank Martin's last fight to I think that shit needs to be charged to the game because that looked like a more uninspired performance. Just a few months prior to that, his boss was fighting in one of the biggest fights of the year. Why is he not on that undercard? That's the energy that I got from that fight. Y'all ain't gonna put me on the biggest fight of your career. You my boss. I'm your fighter. You're not gonna put me on that card. All right, cool. I ain't worried about this bullshit fight. Then that's the energy that I got from that fight. I think the Frank Martin we're gonna get against Tank will be
Rivera Ali.
Rivera, like, yeah. Or who's the dude that he fought? Not Martinez, but him and Ali Rivera have a common opponent, and he put up a pretty good performance in that fight. I can't remember his name. It started with a C. It's a Mexican dude, if I'm not mistaken. You're gonna get a performance like that out of Frank Martin regardless. So I don't know. I think Tank wins, but I think it's close to a 50-50 fight, if not a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a 50-50 fight in my book, because at this weight class you seeing him face somewhat what people are saying like real opposition to a certain degree. Although the general consensus is yes, Tank is going to knock him out. It could be in the late rounds, maybe. Cam got 9. If I was going to say Tank for the knockout, I'd say 10 or 11, more leaning towards 11. You feel what I'm saying? I would also
Question, gentlemen. Real quick question. Don't Frank got gas tank issues?
Yeah, I would say he don't got the best gas tank, and his arm reach is like the same as Tank, or maybe 1 inch longer, but he don't got arm reach. He don't really have that many advantages. So,
Tank and 9.
But the thing, Tank hasn't faced Tank, like AC was saying. Tank ain't faced nobody with good feet, with intelligent feet. Those angles and being able to hook off of those angles, just the ability to create those angles, is going to give Tank fits, man. He's used to fighting streamline cats coming right down the middle. When you got someone who when you got somebody who's composed in the pocket and can cut those angles and punch off of them.
I'm fanboying right now. Tank been in there training with Floyd. He been in there training with TBE. He been training with one of the GOATs. That man got educated footsies with that big left hand. Wow.
I agree.
Away from Floyd.
I like the fight for Tank because it's different, but I still think he's gonna stop him. And after this, I expect him to step up for real and fight a fight that we want to see, that we really want to see. You know what I'm saying?
I want Frank Martin knock his ass out.
No.
I want Frank Martin to knock his bitch ass out.
The players already, you missing a play. The players already, Pitbull got the belt at 140. After
Bingo.
Tank straight to 140 to cock block Dev from getting undisputed, because he's gonna take Pitbull's belt in a rematch.
You think so? I mean,
hell yeah! I've been telling y'all that since last year. I've been saying it. Acknowledge me.
Yeah, I heard you say that before too. But if he fight Pitbull at if he fight Pitbull at 40, it's gonna be a competitive fight. Pitbull shit, he might even win that fight. That's gonna be a good fight.
Pitbull's not landing on Tank though. Even at 40,
he was landing at 35, bro. But
he landed a few flush shots. But as the fight progressed on, he stopped being able to land on Tank so much. He started getting frustrated.
Yeah, it'll be a better fight at 40.
Hey, Gooch. Hey, Gooch, my homegirl said, hey. Look at the nigga up there.
Hi. How are you?
Hey, Cam, I got my phone and fault ready, man.
Hey, hold on, man. Y'all let my dog Bills get off in here and do some of this good cooking, man. One love to the homie Bills boot camp. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to the homie page. Bills, you're back on with the Apostles. I know you didn't stole my 4 breaks, so come on and do your thing.
This my first one. Hey, but on some real shit, let me start off. Hey, Cam, man. And I've been coming on him for a little minute, man. You seen me in the chat, man. You ain't hollering me out. Did I do something to you?
My fault, Bills. I didn't see you, my brother. I've been in here running my mouth. You know, I try to shout everybody out when they come in.
He disrespected Bills.
Blue,
I got him.
I had the best with Blue.
Hey, Bill, don't fall for that shit, Bill. Hey, Bill, don't fall for that shit. That
Hey,
nigga
man,
phony,
Blue,
Bill.
did Blue jump off? Hey, that shit was funny on Mac Mob.
Hey,
I ain't gonna hold you. For y'all that don't know, he was just hit me with the Blue Hustle, man. Go ahead, Bill.
okay. All right. All right. I see what's going on. I got one question though. I'm gonna cook in a minute, but I got one question. Do we treat Morel? Is Morel getting the boots treatment?
Morel deserved more. Morel is in position more than Boots is because Boots can get smoke at 54 if he moved up, and he
How
ran
many
for.
fights he got though?
He got a lot of fights, but it's not the same.
I'm
Like
talking about
Morel,
Morel.
he got
Morel got what?
11, like 11 fights, 11 or 12, and
So he,
and Benavidez avoided him too after saying he wanted to fight him or
I
so
Canelo.
he
think
getting
Morel is in prime position to start fighting the step up fights, the move up fights. This is where we start showcasing him against bigger names to
but is he
position
getting the
him
boots
for big
treatment though?
fights.
Pretty. I mean, see, what's the Boost treatment, bro? You got to explain what you mean by that.
You get praise, but you ain't really fought nobody yet.
See,
This is
Oh shit!
look.
this is why
Ooh.
Bills. This is why I say dudes is crazy to think David Morrell earned a fight with Benavidez and or Canelo Alvarez. I'm like, what the?
It's a way smaller division. But like what I always say when it comes to Morel is Benavidez said after he beat Andrade, the only two names he want is Canelo and Morel, and then he want to move up, but he want to handle that business first. But he didn't get Canelo fight, but he ain't mentioned Morel, and he just moved up. He don't want that smoke with Morel, bro.
I think they did. I think they did send Morello offer, and Morel turned it down.
Nah, he didn't know he didn't. Morel been waiting, bro. He been calling out Benavidez, bro. And they knew, and Benavidez said he'll fight him. And they knew they fought. Benavidez fought in November, and Morel fought in December. He was like, that's why he want Canelo and him next, and the fights line up. And after Benavidez beat Andrade, he didn't mention Morel again, bro. And Morel called him out in December after his fight. And after Jaime Munguia beat Ryder, after he beat Ryder, he went on FaceTime with Benavidez, but Benavidez, he tweeted about Munguia, but he still ain't mentioned Morel. So you just pretended Morel didn't exist, but you all of a sudden showed up for Munguia.
So is Morel getting the boots treatment?
He ducking that smoke, bro. And we know Canelo ain't gonna fight him. So yeah, they ain't trying to fight him. And I
Well,
got him the best at 168, in my opinion.
okay. I got Frank Martin beating Tank and Lim. Tank ain't gonna be doing nothing on his back foot, and he think he gonna catch him with a something, and he gonna be down on the card. Then Frank Martin just gonna run the last two rounds, and it's gonna be a wrap.
Oh, you got Frank Martin winning?
Yeah.
I think Tank. I think he getting real slim, so he don't have to. So he can move more. I think he gonna be more active than he been in his previous fights.
Yeah, but Rowley had his ass on the back foot, touching his ass up though.
Yeah, he was on
Even
his
though
back.
Rowley and that's Rowley.
Yeah,
So you know what I mean. If Frank go in there on his shit, I mean, hey,
Frank gonna run into a trap, man, and get knocked
Hey,
out
I
like
got
everybody
some.
else.
I think I got some information too about this good old Morel Benavidez situation.
Yeah.
I gotta pull it up real quick on the old computer. But
Um, can I
I
change?
got some.
Can y'all pin that real quick? I'm gonna change the subject. We're gonna get back. We're gonna get on this after the Morel and this Morel shit because what I just got asked about, uh, I didn't know until just a second ago. So Blair the Flair is fighting Adrian Broner. Oh,
Yeah,
we gotta talk about this. Oh, we gotta talk about that. Y'all
it's
keep cooking.
it's supposed to be in May, but like I ain't. I mean, maybe Bruno wait until he get in shape, but he haven't said nothing. He haven't showed nothing. But I've been
He
seeing
training.
promoted. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be in May though. That's gonna
They
be a
gonna
good.
sell more than Fundor and Zoo.
What you say?
They'll sell more than Fundor and Zoo, and it's a free fight probably.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. That's gonna be. It could be
Okay.
big, but they're not doing enough
What
right
was
now.
the numbers of that
It's supposed
fight?
to be next month. It's supposed to be
What
next month.
what was
They
that numbers
sold
for that fight? Anybody? Did we get the numbers yet?
seven
No,
point
No,
five thousand.
No,
but
they did not
less
release the
than fifty
numbers yet.
thousand, bro.
They've been
Less than
keeping that
50.
shit hush hush.
Yep,
can
I
I
heard
can
it
I
was.
say this? Can I say this to Bud real quick? The fight wasn't sanctioned because the sanctioning bodies didn't want to do a unification between interim belts
Which fight? Which fight you talking about?
between Benavidez
For real?
and Morel.
Yep. And now, on the flip side, not only was the sanctioning body saying this, but I don't know if y'all remember this, but back in 23, December 2023, there's an SB Nation article. That's what I just saw here, where Benavidez talked about being willing to fight David Morrell, but his own team told him he wasn't ready.
That's 3 years ago though. You talking about Morel team? Like they people keep bringing that
No,
up.
no, 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 no. David Benavidez is saying this.
Oh, that's new. Okay.
Yeah, they said because nobody knew him at the time.
He don't. He just, bro. Well, it's just
That's what
everybody.
I'm just saying what he said. I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
Yeah, this was this bad? Was this a bad left hook interview?
Yeah,
Yep, it was under bad left hook under SB Nation. Yep, shout out to bad left hook. But yep, hold on, I'm about to. I'm finna pull it up from the computer and share it real quick. Give me 2.5 seconds. But yes,
I
I'm.
don't. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give him his chance, man. I know Canelo not, Benavidez obviously not. But matter of fact, he's supposed to be fighting Andrade on tank card. So if he sleep Andrade, that's gonna make the
yeah,
Benavidez fight even more. Like people gonna want it even
yeah.
more.
This is what all I'm saying is for Morel is I don't mind watching you fight Andrade. I think that's an excellent step
Yeah,
in the right direction to put yourself in a position to whereas nobody could talk shit about you.
yeah. To use
That's
an
all I'm
excuse
saying.
because he ain't fought nobody excuse.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying, and that's the argument I make for Jerron Ennis. Listen, bro, you right now, all right, both of you guys passed the eye test. Y'all blew past the eye test. The eye test is irrelevant now. Now we want to see you in those fights, take those big names, so this way, people can't deny you. Because then when they say, "Oh, he didn't," yeah, but he beat such and such.
Right.
Just like we're hearing now, this big rush for Ennis to fight Ben, which
Yeah.
we've been calling out on this panel for the longest. Like, yo, if they was willing to offer Keith Thurman a pretty good close number to his so-called $10 million bag, what you think Ennis is gonna get to fight him over in the UK?
And
Everybody who's already
no,
made
they're not fighting
it
in the UK
overseas.
because Ben can't fight in the UK. So it's gonna have to be here. He
Who
been
kind
Hey,
of
let me ask you something. So if you Thurman tore his bicep, right?
yeah.
His tricep, bicep. So does that need a full cast?
I don't know. I don't even
I
know.
don't know. I
That
know
look like a fake ass cast, and he just did a video with his arm way the hell up in the air, and he said it's like it wasn't real. Like you would have been seen.
now I
You know
know
what I
it's
mean?
this thing that it's like a sleeve you wear.
Oh,
You
okay.
feel what I'm saying? It's a sleeve, and then one person I seen with a torn bicep, he had a fucking looked like a balloon thing, like they take your blood pressure.
Right.
It was like that, but he still had on a sleeve.
It's
You
hard. It's
I'm
hard
saying
to
I
tell.
don't know if you I don't know if you wear a cast.
PBC is
Maybe
notorious for with these type of situations. So you don't know what to believe when it comes to them.
Hey,
yeah
AC.
yeah.
AC, what's the biggest duck you not cooked? What you call that?
the biggest what you mean the
You know
biggest?
you be cooking. You know you be cooking. What's the biggest duck you not cook? What's the name of?
Oh, you got Peking or Muscovy.
That's Canelo right there.
I knew that was coming. Hell yeah. Is that he the size of I see an ostrich? Boy, that boy a humongous duck.
Well, that nigga's the whole mallard. Fuck that.
That motherfucker, man. I mean, people be like making an excuse for him. Yeah, he can do what he want to do and all this shit. But you in the hurt game, and if somebody little calling you out, just like Enos, like Bladder Fell been calling him out forever. He don't want to
Yeah.
fight him. Like you could have been did that work. You
It's
know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It's
the
And
like you in the hurt game.
when
all I was gonna say was, Bills, if you to be Blair the Flair at the time that he pressed you and your daddy, that is a name on your resume
yeah,
because
it
you
would
took
have been
Right.
that.
shit.
Oh, you took
That
his
would
O, and everybody was he was hot on everybody's topic because of his
have.
antics, and you took his O. That's a notch in the belt to whereas people would have said, yeah, maybe he do deserve the Bud fight. Look
And
at
it
look.
ain't it ain't that he don't deserve the Bud fight. It's the money. Like since Bud said put the money up and we put the money up and we'll fight. Otherwise, stop talking about it. Bozy and Boots ain't made one. They didn't make one movement towards trying to get the money. They didn't call nobody. They didn't
They're
try to
not
sign
a,
nowhere. They haven't
they're
did
not a
nothing.
draw yet. They haven't had the big fights that would generate the money that's needed for that.
But
Hey,
they could at least have contacted Saudi. Would y'all pay for this fight? Because you know
No way, bro.
no, man. Al
No
Heyman ain't gonna
way.
let that happen.
you. I'm just saying you got to
I,
attempt.
I,
You got to attempt it at least if you really want it.
Man,
And
Yeah,
peep
all
this
I'm
out.
saying is he could have did it in the body of his work. He could have taken if you would have beaten this guy. You feel what I'm saying? If
yeah,
you would have beat Cobb, and then you would have took on Ben, and then you would have took on Stanionis, and
he
then Virgil Ortiz
he avoided
before he
Mean
got
Machine
sick.
too. He
Hands down, everybody would be like, I would even be on that bandwagon. Like, yeah, I really want to see that fight because some been consistently fucking niggas up. Yo, he the goods.
he
Man,
turned
peep this out, man. I just figured this shit out. Al Heyman is their advisor. The motherfucking Bozy already talking about all of a sudden out the blue talking about training EJ. The EJ stalled out Bud so motherfucking Boots can get a belt. They one big ass motherfucking family, man. This shit he
and look.
moving like Al telling him to move.
Hey Bills,
He,
look, check this out. Just check this out too, Goose. If you listening, this is what I was saying earlier too. That the main reason that Boots is not gonna beat Bud right now because the main difference in the two, besides we haven't seen his chin tested or none of that, the obvious reasons, but what people not realizing is Bud is a master at adjustments. He adjusted to plenty of fights and he do whatever he have to do, and we seen it time after time. Boots lost to Antoine Russell in the amateurs because of the pressure, the constant pressure on him. He didn't know, he never adjusted to that style. You know what I'm saying? So that's one fighting style he couldn't adjust to. And in the pros, he fought Karen in all 12 rounds. He never adjusted to the movement. So they put Villa in front of him with that same style. He can't make adjustments and fight, bro. So he not you. That's the difference between him and Bud. He not gonna be able to adjust to what Bud doing. It's something he never seen. He don't know how Bud fit to come at him or what Bud fit to do. He never fought a person that can switch like Bud and still have skills and power in both hands. Like they're not even on the same level. So that's the whole advantage that Bud have over him is he can't even make adjustments in a fight.
Yeah, look, this is
I'll be back.
the reason why I said to make the fight competitive. Cam and everyone always say, I say, listen, you guys can't give me a competent reason on why Boots is going to go in there and competitively give a competent,
Right.
be competitively competently. So what I mean by that is, okay, Blair the Flair has an unusual style. It would give him a different look as opposed to everyone else that he fought. He would
Mm-hmm.
probably be one of the more smarter a person coming in there with a better foot game than anybody else he's fought. So by the time he got to Karen Kukachin, he would have seen some of that before and
Similar style, yeah.
able to make those adjustments. Because you took away key fights that was there that could have built your eyesight or your ring IQ, you part of ring IQ is just not making movements on defense. It's making those movements offensively as well. Being able to read your opponent and lead him to where you want him to be at times. So you could set that trap and put him away. So at the end of the day, Boots, his career and his level of competition has all
But
been one look.
and it puts him at a disadvantage because
Exactly.
he only got all. If we all know, Boots got one style. Everything comes at the same speed. He fast, fast, fast. You know, Butter. He'll tap, 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 then throw a strong punch. Like you gotta be, you gotta do. You can't do the same thing. Everything coming the same speed. Boy gonna time that and knock his head off, bro. But they don't see. They don't see this. I see it. That's
No,
why they
I
they they think
go
he can
ahead.
beat Bud, but he can't beat Bud, bro.
But that's the same argument that I try to make with people and be like, listen, man, this fight makes no sense. This is gonna be something that's just gonna be retardedly ugly for no fucking reason.
Yeah, but
You can
Bud
completely
gonna smoke him, bro.
you can completely fuck Boots' career up by taking an ass whipping like that by Bud.
Yeah,
That's not cool, bro. Let this dude build himself up, get different looks, get ring experience, build his ring IQ. Yeah, but he got all of that now. Yeah, against guys that come the same way, punch at the same speed.
but
You feel
if it can happen
Hey,
though, I
hey,
want
I
to
got a
see it. Let it
question.
happen.
Y'all feel like how would y'all feel if Boots took that ass whooping, right? Do you think that his dad he would look at his dad differently? Like, you made me believe that, this and that and the third and you know
I don't think so. They gonna
no,
make excuses. They gonna make
no,
excuses,
no,
but
I'm
I
not
ain't trying
talking
to
about.
hear.
I'm talking about how he feels, how Ennis feels. Jerron
Yeah,
Ennis feels. If he takes a whooping like that, and sometimes you gotta look at the person that got you there. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, man, you're my dad, but you didn't tell me about this. You made it seem like everything was okay. Now look at it, man.
I
I just
think
took a royal ass whooping.
I think he gonna be just telling them, man. We just gotta get some more experience. They gonna the same thing we already know, which is why some people say he not ready. That's all Bozy gonna tell him. They gonna, you know what I'm saying? We need some more experience, this and that, and everybody gonna make them excuses. But
All right,
it's
check it out, fellas. Real quick, I got on the screen here, we got David Benavidez Sr. talking with Fight Hype about the David Morrell call out. Now, this was back in December of 23.
Oh damn! This is for educational purposes only. YouTube, please don't flag us. Fight hype, shout out to you. Thank you for giving us great content. It's boxing.
But at the end of the day, I think Durrell or maybe even uh, in David Morrell's a great fighter, but at the end of the day, I think they should. I think he should fire Caleb Plant. He should fire Anthony or maybe even Bubu Andrade, and that's the only way that he's going to get qualified to see. We'll fight him right now. Stop him.
Well,
You
that's
know.
what
so look,
that's what Morel was
oh my
saying.
bad.
Everybody that you want to beat in order to show, like, hey, we are the guys.
That shit is breaking up like fuck.
But look, well, so if he beat Andrade in June, I don't want to hear no excuses then, because he just said it. If he fight him, then that's got to get him to fight. So I put a link in the chat too. I don't know if you can play that video or not in a private chat. play that interview. That was before Benavidez fought Andrade. It's another fight hype interview, and listen to what he said in that. But you heard what he just said though. Fight Cater Plant or even Boo Boo or this and that, and then that'll get him the respect. So it should be Morrell after that. But I doubt it. But that's what he said.
I think Morrell should fight both of them.
Yeah, that'll be good too.
Yeah, let Morrell fight both of them, so this way Benavidez can't deny it.
Yeah, or
You
he just
feel
gonna
what I'm
run to
saying?
75.
Huh?
But he was gonna try to run to 75. Yeah. But Cam, you could play that video I put in the chat.
Yep, I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, play that now. I want everybody to listen to this, bro. Listen to this. It's like the first 30 seconds he gonna say it, but it's just this is what I be talking about when I say he ducked Morrell. This is his own words. Right, this is like Thursday before the Andrade fight on that Saturday.
Hold on just a second. This shit acting bogus.
It's just like certain fighters have a different energy for certain fighters. I don't be liking that shit. Like, keep it real. Like,
But
fight who you trying to fight. Who you supposed to fight, man.
it's going to be an interim belt versus interim belt, and the sanctioning bodies ain't gonna do that. That's.
I mean, that belt is not really. It ain't like real belts. They can just fight without them fighting for the belt. They can just fight. You know what I'm saying? It
No,
ain't the.
I'm just
It's not
telling you
the.
what the sanctioning body's gonna do. The fight's gonna have to be sanctioned. So if it's you're an interim champ, you're an interim champ. One of you guys got to give it up if
Oh,
they
okay.
want to make it happen. That's just the way it looks like when you look at the reasons why the fight didn't
Yeah.
happen
Hey,
from
hey, check.
before.
Yep. Check this out, Isidro. Listen to this, bro. I'm gonna mute my.
Yeah, we're gonna go up to 175 soon. I just want to get these fights out, out the way. I've been here for a long time. Great. We're just gonna ride out for a little bit more, and then we're gonna go up to 175.
Now, anyone on this card is a potential opponent for Canelo. What do you think about that? I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, it's I never thought about that either. But yeah, man, they're not gonna get the fight because I'm gonna be the first one to get the fight. I work extremely hard. I'm gonna prove it with the victory on Saturday, and there's gonna be no other way, no other direction for Canelo to go because after what I do to Demetrius Andre on Saturday, people are just that's the only fight that they're gonna want to see.
If the Canelo fight doesn't happen, Morrell is fighting next month too. It seems like you guys are again right there.
We could definitely get a fight in with Morrell. I think that's a great fight too, and probably more after Demetrius, Morrell, and Canelo are the only people I'm interested in at this point.
What does that say about your mentality that you pretty much take on all comers, all styles too?
Now you
That's
can
what I
stop it
told you
right
guys
there.
that I wanted not only to prove to the world,
Hold on,
but to
listen.
myself that I'm the best. That's what I mean by doing that. By going up against these great fighters and beating them. I've been around this type of stuff since I was a young kid. I used to spar great world champions and get the better of them when I was 14, 15 years old. So this is, I know I'm great in there. I need somebody to take it out. I need to go in there. I need an opportunity to show the world what I can do. Is this type of victory that makes you from a star to a superstar? Yeah, I think so. I think just right now, I don't think with one fight is going to make me a superstar. I think just beating
You
everybody.
can stop it, Cam.
I think that is just taking over.
You heard what he said though, right? After Andrade, the only two fights he wants is Canelo and Morrell. You didn't get Canelo, so
True.
why are you moving to 75 instead of fighting Morrell? That's a duck to me, bro.
Because he said probably. Because he said probably, and probably is when I listen, that's an important word. He was saying after what's the name, probably Morrell and Canelo, blah blah blah. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, a person can make a strong argument to say he's ducking. But you're gonna have a David Morrell fan. I mean, a
Benavidez.
Benavidez fan say but he
He
said
said
probably.
probably, yeah. See, that's what I be saying. It's like it's always something in there when it's the fight that we want, and then a person is trying to get away from that fight. It's always something to prevent it. You know what I'm saying? With Crawford and Canelo. I mean, yeah, with
See,
Benavidez and Canelo, with Tank and Haney. Like we want
either
those
one of
fights.
them.
Everybody do, but it's always a reason for it not to happen when it's the
Yeah,
best
but
fights.
when you look at it realistically, neither one of them are actually in a position to actually make the fight because they don't want to give up their leverage just in case they may get that phone call out the blue that says Canelo want to fight you. You're already the interim champ, so it's just
Yeah,
a matter of signing the paperwork and you're in. You feel what I'm saying? So it's
yeah.
like
But see, like Floyd will say,
it's food for both sides. It's food for both sides. Like
right.
one side could say one thing, the other side could say the other thing, but knowing the truth of it is both of you niggas is interim champs. Y'all not giving up your leverage to make the fight. That's just a fact.
So yeah, my thing is, what's the point in Benavidez even saying that? Then, like, don't
Because
say
it's what
shit.
you're supposed to at the end. Listen, if you was a fighter, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know how we get down. If you was a fighter, I believe if there was three hot names out there, whether you intended to fight them or not, you will constantly keep their names in your mouth because then that keeps you within the same circles of being talked about of everybody who's hot. It's part of the market, and I look at I don't really get fucked up like that unless it be like these these blatant ducks that be happening out here. But if it's if it's a small amount of clout chasing, then let the fighter have it. They're all trying to build their name up. This is the young part of the career where, honestly, you got to clout chase off the hottest names. Who's the
Yeah,
hottest name right now? Morel. So I'm gonna keep Morel in my mouth. Yeah, there might be, probably we could get something, make something happen with Morel if it makes sense, and that's how you double talk the fight in boxing.
yeah, I get that too, man. Cause I'm a fighter that, I mean, I'm a fan that like fighters that's about to smoke. Like if like we know it ain't nobody running from. It ain't nobody Devin running from. Like fighters like that who stand on business, not
Yeah,
just saying what they supposed to say. Like that's weak to me. I don't like that, man.
yeah. For
And I
oh
wasn't even no big Devin fan like that, but I see that he got heart. He not scared to fight fighters. You know what I'm saying? And he proven himself time after time. That's why I like Devin because he a soldier, bro. He ain't no punk out here.
yeah. So all I was gonna say was when you take that route of just standing on business and chasing the fight, you're kind of taking the villain route because people want to see you play the word game. They want to see you do whatever, and it scares a lot of fighters when you mention their name.
Yeah,
You feel what I'm saying? It's like the dude that could fight in the entire school or the entire town. You feel no matter where he go, he fucks somebody up, and
hmm
this dude talking about you, you're gonna be like, "What I did."
right, right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah,
So
exactly.
so that's these fighters.
Yeah,
That's the Terrence Crawfords. That's the Devin Haney's. That's the young Shakur before he got to 135. You
yeah.
feel what I'm saying?
And
That
and, and look, people say Devin ain't this, he not that, he pillow fisted, he not a big star. They say all this about him, but soon as it's somebody they think is competition, they demanding Devin fight him. Devin need to fight Matias, and then as soon as Cruz won the belt, oh Devin need to fight Cruz. He need to fight. Why y'all? If he a bum and pillow fisted, and he not a draw and all this, why do y'all want him to fight everybody then?
exactly,
It don't make sense. That's why
exactly.
people want to cook these niggas. What?
At the end of the day, it's just like, listen, man. When you when you play the game, yes, there are times where playing the game
Gotta go pick
you
up
to
the phone.
where
Right.
you want to be overnight instead of
5 years.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? It's good to stand on your square, but sometimes you just gotta say, you know what? I gotta play the game if I really, really want this mega fight. And to be honest, Bud played the game, but even though he was serious.
He
And
played. Yeah, he
Canelo
played.
said, okay, what did I do? When they was like, would you fight Canelo? He was like, nah, too big. I wouldn't. 160, that's way too. 168, that's way too big. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When he was in the UFC gym.
Hmm. That's when Canelo said, "Oh, okay, well, yeah, I wouldn't fight him only if he can at 168." He thought
Yeah,
it was sweet. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. He thought it was sweet, and then Bud thought about it, and then after the Errol fight, when he could really think about it, he said, "Nah, I'll go up to 168. I'll go straight to 168 and fight him." And Canelo was like, Terrence,
He's
do I
too
call you
small.
Terrence or can I call you Bud? But what did I do?
Right, exactly. He's too
You
small.
feel what I'm saying?
What they gonna say? I'm not gonna get any credit. Like, get out of here with that shit, man.
Yeah, yeah. You get so at the end of the day, it was like, okay, this
Yeah.
guy is the guy that played the game. He kind of, your name was mentioned. He was like, nah, I wouldn't do it. And then after he won that last fight, slowly but surely he started building it up. Like one spot he'll say it that's not too famous, then he'll go to another spot that's semi-famous, and then say the same thing. Like, yeah, I'll fight Canelo. Then he'll go to the other joint. And I think that might
That's promo to me. That was him taking a page out of Shannon Briggs' book.
yeah, but to a degree, it might have been a planted question.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Bud played.
You in training camp to fight Errol. Why the fuck would somebody say you go up to 168 to fight Canelo? You jump from 147 to 168 to fight Canelo. Was that a planted question or not? By somebody who just wanted to put that out there, have Bud respond to it so it could get in the Bud head like on some subliminal, Jedi shit. Like Luke Skywalker came through and was like, bang, bang, bang on Bud and just put it out there, and everybody just glitched in the matrix and all caught on to it. I'm just speaking on some wild ass conspiracy shit, but
It's
it
Bud.
just seemed a little weird to me. Even that night it was asked, I was like, why would they ask about Canelo like that?
And Bud following God's plan, bro. Because every time he fighting against the odds, he fighting against the machine, against everything, but he continues to come out on top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No matter what they try to do, he got a way out. Like, I didn't know what he was gonna do after the whole Fondora debacle. Even after they took the fight from Bud and Fondora, I didn't know who he was gonna fight. Now he just most likely getting this opportunity, and I know it's real because it was on it was on Turkey Alashiki page. He the one posted it, so it's obviously real. So that's where the information came from. So that
yeah.
whole opportunity to have two belts, you know what I'm saying, to unify against him, that's put him in position again.
And that's what's even more crazy is to have Alashidi just reach out
Yeah.
like that to a fighter and say, "Listen, I got your back." So,
Out of every fighter that's in boxing, he picked Bud. Cause boy, that's how you know
you
Bud
know
the
what it
best.
is? You didn't do it for Canelo.
Exactly. He didn't
Canelo
do it for
asked for
Tank.
200 million. You could have easily put up that 200. You could have easily threw 100 million at that nigga and said, "Fight Benavidez right now. You get this 100 mil."
And he said he wanted to see Devin Haney over there. He didn't choose Tank. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So it's he a boxing fan and he a realist, bro. He know what's what. He know who got heart. He like he the perfect person to have in your corner. That's why I'm glad he ran with
the
Bud.
way he make moves like he listened to some of the realest people that are on YouTube, who put people on the panels and make strong arguments of why we should see certain fights and why this
Yeah,
person needs to stop ducking this and why the promotional companies are getting in the way of helping making big help to make big fights. They just completely cop blocking them for a business model and shit like that. It's
yeah.
like, come on, man, stop that. So he's like, you know what?
like I said on what's the name? It's about history to that dude.
He know who to like, and besides that too, he not fit to make no dumb investment. He know investing in Bud is the smartest thing he could do. Cause
Because you create history when you invest in Bud.
right, investing in them other fighters, you at risk. You at
And at
risk.
this point, that's that's the type of thing that even in his country, he'll be a legend for that. This is what he bought to whatever.
Yeah,
And he bought these fights, this fighter named Terrence Crawford. So when people say belts don't matter and all of this, it's like, but when you have the accolades and you constantly chase them, you got people out there that'll tell you, don't worry about the money. The money gonna come.
yeah,
You feel what I'm saying? Look at what's Bud. People are just like, well, what did Bud get after the arrow win? He didn't get nothing. And you was on that panel with me when you heard that, right or
yep,
wrong.
yeah,
And now look at it. Hindsight is always 2020. Time is always the great equalizer. Bud got the one backing that everybody in boxing been trying to nail down.
hmm
The only other person in boxing he's this cool with is Wilder. He
right.
love that nigga love him some Wilder.
And if and even I was just finna say while you was talking, I was thinking about this. If Wilder come back and knock out James, he right back on top, bro.
Yeah. He could be right back there. All he got to do is just handle his square biz. Don't go in there and try to box Zane.
hmm
You're not gonna win that if you
Be
you
himself.
try to box that dude. Just
Yep.
be Deontay Wilder and go in there and knock that nigga out. Go back to your Mark Breland days. The simplest is easy. It was just a matter of catching that person's timing and letting it go. Stop
Yep.
trying to box your way into it.
That'll put him right back in position to get the
Exactly.
Joshua fight and be on top of boxing again, bro. So it's like
Exactly.
that's an investment too. Like he know what he doing, man. He got all that money, but he not just wasting it. Like the zone threw all their money away, but he making the right investments. He
Yeah,
making
because
smart
he's getting his
investments.
money back off of all of these situations because these are the historic fights. These are the fights he's putting on are the fights that make
Yeah.
history. That heavyweight card, regardless of whatever, I didn't hear anybody talk shit about it, but that is a
It
historic
was it was
thing.
worth it, but everybody wanted to see Wilder knock somebody out. So that's the only
Yeah,
thing
that
that he
was the
didn't do.
biggest disappointment that Wilder lost.
Exactly.
You know
So
what I'm saying? The
he the one gonna he the one gonna put the Wilder and Joshua fight on when it happens, and that's
yeah,
gonna be historical. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, and that's gonna be the thing that's again he's making history. This dude
Yeah.
is making history. These motherfucking promotional companies here in the U.S. are trying to make money.
Yep.
To
Facts.
make history, you gonna make the money. Just make
Exactly.
history, bro.
And when it's all said and done, it's the history and the fights that's legendary. Ain't nobody gonna be worried
Exactly.
about the money that how many tickets this fight sold or how you know what I'm saying. They're gonna be like, damn, you remember they remember Spence and Crawford or Wilder and Joshua or Tank and
Yeah.
Devin. They're not gonna care who was the A side, who made this, and they're not gonna care about none of that, bro. The history books ain't gonna say none of that.
They ain't gonna care about how many YouTube followers you had or IG
Exactly.
followers you had. They ain't gonna give a fuck about none of the things that Leonard Ellaby talks about to make a big fight.
Right. Even with Devin and Ryan, like that fight is gonna be historic. People
Yeah,
going it's gonna be a good fight. Nobody people so worried about
it's just as
damn it
gonna be.
sold out. Who cares? I'm
It's
ordering
just
my pay-per-view. I don't care who go to the fight.
yeah. It's gonna be just as historic as we all slept on with the Tank versus Ryan fight.
Exactly. Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? Because Ryan
Yeah.
put himself in that position where he is the big draw.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? You're the
hmm
name everybody's actually tuning in to see. Now they want to see. Now so many people think, so many casual fans think Devin is far less competition to Ryan than Tank was. Doesn't have half the power that Tank has. Watch what
Yeah.
the numbers look like. Watch how many
Exactly.
motherfuckers.
watch this fight just because they think Ryan gonna knock Dev out.
And if Ryan do knock Devin out, that's
That's
gonna
gonna
shock the
shock
world,
the
bro.
world.
And the history book's gonna be upset again. Like, damn, like
That's gonna be if Ryan knocks Devin out, that's gonna be the type thing where it's almost on par with Buster Douglas coming in and beating
yeah.
Mike Tyson.
It's gonna be one of the biggest upsets in history.
Like, wow.
Yep.
Wow, Ryan came in playing the mental illness game and just completely sold him on something and knocked Devin
That's
smooth
that's why
the
I
fuck
don't
out.
that's why I don't count Ryan out in that fight. I say 60-40 Devin, but I know it's a chance of Ryan winning that fight. I'm not just saying, oh, Devin finna watch this kid. And no, it ain't like that. They fought enough times. He has no fear of Devin power. Devin gonna have to prove his power. And if it's not enough to hold Ryan, he going for the kill. You know what I'm saying? So that fight could go either way. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait till that fight happens.
And Ryan is playing. I'm gonna say this for Ryan. He's playing a mental game that has him not seeing Devin Haney as the opponent, but something else.
You think so?
He's like
Maybe.
conditioning for this mind, like when you play an actor and
Yeah.
you play this role and you start to believe yourself as the character. He believes himself as the character, like a WWE nigga.
And he doing that for himself though, not
Yeah,
for
that's
Devin.
my point. It's not for Devin, it's for
For
himself.
him. Yeah.
He
I
doesn't
get
see him as what everyone else sees Devin as. He just
right.
sees Devin as the guy I beat up before. You trying to violate my shit right now. I'm gonna fuck you up. You watch what I do to you.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at that a lot of what he's doing, like people are saying he should back out because of, and I'm like, nah,
Nah.
that's kind of that game that T.O. did to Josh to what's the name?
Loma.
Um, no, to uh, uh,
You talking about Josh Taylor?
yeah, to Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
um,
It's that makes him dangerous, bro. For
yeah,
real. That makes
because
him more dangerous.
because they playing a long game on you. It's the slow con. You
And
feel
it's
what
like,
I'm-
look, like when you a kid, you growing up with your cousin, y'all playing one-on-one all the time. You know, y'all be going at it because y'all grew up playing together. So every time y'all play, it's competitive. But when y'all get on the full court or y'all in high school organized ball, one of the cousins is better than the other cousin. You know what I'm saying? You can see, oh, he better when you get out there in front of people. But when y'all play one-on-one, it's y'all competitive because it's a different element to it. That's
yeah,
how I feel Devin and Ryan is. So Devin, yeah, Devin is raw as hell with everybody else, but Ryan looking at it, Ryan, they know each other, so he's not gonna have the same fear, and it's not the same element as when he fighting somebody else. It's gonna be like fighting his little cousin again. You know what I'm
and
saying? So
this is why he's putting on that role, which is
yeah,
going, which people may say tickets, but a lot of times when you look at big fights, some
what
big
up,
fights,
913? I
the,
see you.
the tickets sell out uh, that day, the day of or the day before. That's when
Yeah,
they
yeah,
really finish selling out. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah.
So this is going to be one of those fights. Everybody's just like, all right, tickets slow down, so I ain't in the rush.
That's what Blue said too. He said that today, man. And y'all
Oh,
from up
word?
there.
But at the end of the day, that's just how I see it. Where people, oh, this fight ain't selling and people ain't interested. Tank and what's the name is taking their shine. No.
Nah.
People are still interested in the dead fight. They're gaining more and more interest in that fight. But a lot of people are waiting to the last minute,
Mm-hmm.
the day of or the last minute to actually purchase the ticket
Maybe the prices go
to
down,
Vegas to
different
watch the
reasons.
fight.
Yeah.
And as soon as they touch down and get settled into their hotel or whatever, that's the next thing they doing.
Right,
So
and they like it's 422. We finna smoke. We finna hit this
yeah,
fight.
look at the
Come on,
time of
man.
the year. This is vacation time. So people
Yeah,
planning vacation. So once they get to Vegas, they're harping and hoping that okay, we'll be there for fight week. So hopefully by fight week we could still cop our tickets. But if we don't, if we do, and we may have to pay more online, we may not have enough for to do this and that for fight week. So they're
Yeah.
like, yo, let's just get there first and
Then
get
make
the
that
tickets,
decision.
whatever.
Yep. Yep. You're right about
This
that.
this this fight gonna sell out. They need to stop that.
And
And
I just, if whatever reason, whoever not watching it, whether they hating or whatever, that's on them. They the ones gonna miss out. That's how I'll be
yeah,
looking at.
no,
Like, I'm definitely watching it.
I slept on the power of the first Tank versus Ryan fight. We was all calling it the Instagram belt, the
Yeah.
TikTok belt, and all of this other stuff
Yeah.
because we didn't think, those of us who saw the realness of it. It wasn't Tank as the big draw pulling carrying Ryan. It was Ryan's popularity carrying Frank to those big numbers.
Yeah. Exactly. And they still don't admit that. It's just like,
You feel what I'm saying?
yeah.
And at the end of the day, it's like as much as I don't like Tank, I don't like Ryan even more.
Right.
So in that fight, it was like, you know, I picked Ryan to win because I thought he seriously could win because of his hand speed, which just
Yeah.
frustrated him. As long as he could keep moving, but once you stand in front of him, like I said, he might get slept. But if he could keep moving and use his hand speed, he could squeak out with a victory.
He lost. I mean, like a part of the reason why he lost is all we already know. He had a separated rib. We know, like people try to say, "Oh, it ain't have nothing to do with that." But Tank literally bragging, talking about you didn't eat and this and that. You knew you weight drained him. You knew you dehydrated him by putting the rehydration. You knew all that, and you bragged about it. So,
Yeah,
number one, he won that full capacity. But even besides that, which I think Ryan know now, he was in there rushing that fight. You can't rush in championships fights. You gotta fight. You gotta fight. You gotta take your time. You got 12 rounds and you have to box. You can't go in there trying to knock him out. And that's how he went in there just chasing Tank down. You were never supposed to fight, especially a fighter like Tank. So I think he learned from that loss, but that was a lot of the real issue. He should have took his time way more than that. But he still wasn't gonna win, but
but
it would have been a better fight.
this is why the potential for Dev versus Ryan could do more pay-per-view numbers
Yeah.
than Tank versus uh,
Ryan.
Ryan is because there is no rehydration.
Even a million. If they do a million, that's
We
great,
can,
bro.
yeah, exactly. So anywhere between a million and let's say 1.3,
Yeah.
they just in essence, you know, you were right on par or you did better than.
The
But
and
what
the
I'm saying is
detractors, they
all
don't.
the Garcia fans is gonna want to see their boy against the so-called lesser competition, Mr. Pillow Fist, Mr. Snack putting on weight.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? All of this other shit. You feel me? And
Yeah.
they're going against Ryan Garcia, who's now 100%. There's no weight drain clause or nothing.
It's no excuses. It's on them. Whoever win. It's no asterisks by this fight, like with the tank.
Yeah, whoever win this one, it's like yo, I don't believe. Uh, I know Dev wins, but I'm torn between a corner stoppage or
I
or
just
a unanimous decision. I don't know which one.
yeah. I just man, I really see this as like 50-50, bro. I'm gonna say because I think Devin is gonna win. I'm gonna say 55-45, but it's a big chance that Devin can win this fight more than people giving him credit for. That's why I just want to see the fight. I wouldn't bet on the fight, but I bet it $10. But I really want to see this fight, man. It ain't no telling what the outcome is gonna be. But I think
Uh-huh.
even if he dropped Devin, that's gonna be big for Ryan. You know what I'm saying? If he dropped Devin and lose on points, it's still gonna be historical. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
so I ain't missing this.
Yeah, it's gonna be an exciting fight to watch because um, I believe once they get in the ring, Ryan is going to try to impose something on him or talk mad shit to him while they're across the ring or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think he feel the rushing on Devin though because they already talked about that. And Devin, he said he ain't never let that happen again after the first time Ryan beat him like that. So it ain't we don't I don't know what's gonna happen in this fight. That's all I can say. I just want to see it. Maybe he do just go straight at him. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. Who knows? But at the end of the day, it's I've been following this fight. It's been intriguing. You
Yeah.
feel what I'm saying? It's like people are trying to play chess, the long game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're just gonna see who's gonna blink first. You
Right.
know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But it's definitely gonna be a good and entertaining fight to watch. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I bet on the fight? Um, I here in New York, everybody I know that I'm close with, where we all watch boxing and shit like that.
Hmm.
Um, most of those guys are like, yeah, Dev gonna knock him out.
Yeah.
And like at 140, he's able to sit on his punches and a bunch of other things. He gonna knock him out. They believe like a 10th round stoppage. I'm
Yeah.
saying I don't think he'll be in a position to knock him out. I think if he stuns him a couple of times or maybe drops him like he did Regis, it's gonna be a corner stoppage.
Yeah, man. We got 11 days. I can't wait. But yeah, I got to get off and cook dinner, man. But it's been definitely, I
Yeah,
enjoyed
same here,
chopping
bro.
it up with you, man, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Cam, you there?
Well, you probably hit. Hey, Cam, thanks for posting that David Benavidez too, man. Salute to everybody, man. I'm out of here. I'll catch y'all next time.
Huh?
Mm-mm. What happened? What I miss?
Man, hold on. Let me take my headphones off. You hear me?
Y'all hear you? Cam.
Yeah, Cam said he had to go get some money too, just like you, I guess.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm back. Yeah, y'all had to gang. I love everybody done dipped off.
Yeah,
I
everybody.
wanna know. I wanna know, okay, I started this. I something put the pinpoint in before I close this shit out.
Hold
But
on, Goose.
I
I'm
wanna
gonna
see,
come out and come back in. Just hit me real quick.
okay. I wanna know how in the hell. I mean somebody gotta tell me something. How in the hell all of a sudden is Blair the Fair and goddamn Boner fighting? Where this shit coming from? Where that just somebody tell me where that come from?
What now?
The Adrian Broner.
Well, Don King. I think Black Cobb signed with Don King, and now I think Adrian Broner been with Don King. So there you go.
Damn, because I thought, okay, that do make sense. That do not make sense, but damn.
Well, I guess he trying to get both of them some money. Both of them talk shit. They gonna sell the fight like a
They
motherfucker.
gonna sell the hell out. They gonna sell the hell out that fight. For sure. For sure. That fight sold.
I'm
What
waiting on it.
what streaming? What platform are they watching? We watching it on? Cause I might buy that one.
Man, that shit. Knowing Don King, that shit gonna be on MySpace.
Oh well, damn.
No, I don't know. It probably be free.
Man, if it's free,
Should
that'd
be.
be what's up.
But
That'd be what's up.
I mean, that'll launch Don King back in the, one of his kids or something, whoever doing shit.
Man, him and Bob Aaron, man, they on their last pinky toe in the grave.
Hey,
I'm
but
just saying, when it comes to this boxing shit,
and
they
that's
need
what
to
I
hang
was
it
gonna
up.
cook on. That's what I was gonna cook on. I'm tired of these boxers letting these promotional companies treat them like they employees when the promotional company is supposed to work for them.
Ain't
Tell
that a
you who I want to fight, and then you go get it.
Now, I don't know what's wrong with these motherfuckers out here acting like they can't do that. They act like you see what Bud did. Bud sued his because you couldn't give me the fight that I wanted. You
Right,
said you was gonna give me that fight. These rest of these rest of these fruit boys out here sitting up here letting Al Heyman tell them what to do. He can fight this one. He can't fight that one. All of a sudden, then another thing that Al is doing. Let me say this real quick. I don't give a fuck. I said it on my show. Al Heyman is out here got these boys faking injuries.
I said it too.
Okay, I got a motion. They out here goddamn faking injuries. That shit ain't right. Then want to sit out here duck Terrence Crawford, and then here you go, but then here you go again. You duck Bud, but then now you want to jump in the ring talk about fight the winner.
Right.
And you looking like Bud said, you looking like a linebacker. Who does this shit? Where is this shit? Who wrote this script?
Well, what happened was they had to adjust because he wanted Thurman to get a title shot, but they wouldn't sanction it, so they had to pivot and said, "Oh, okay, let's see if we can bring Fundora in this shit and get both belts." You know what I'm saying? Again, and maybe Tim Zoo will pull it out or whatever, but Fundora ended up pulling it out, so they got to pivot again because they were thinking Zoo was gonna do. And Zoo already had told to play, like, I'll fuck around and drop this belt and fight motherfucking Spence. But then Fundora won now. The card's not changed. You know what I'm saying? So we got to pivot again. Now, oh shit, he needs surgery on his fucking nose, but didn't say that shit after the fight.
Never.
Like, come on, man. So Keith Thurman had to take the fall cause they ain't sanctioned the fight. If they would have sanctioned that motherfucking fight and said you can fight for this belt, I guarantee Keith Thurman would have been fighting for that motherfucking belt. But it was gonna be a problem. You know what I'm saying? If he would have got a title shot, because motherfuckers be like, damn, you been sitting out, you just come up and get you a motherfucking title shot. Boxing fucked up.
Hell, that's how I feel about Earl.
Earl thought motherfucker was just gonna hit.
How you just gonna lose in a massacre fight and then just jump up and then just be like, oh, I'm about to fight the winner of this fight for the belt.
No, that was an order. Earl don't really want to do that shit. That was an order. You go get in the ring. This is what I need you to do. Keith Thurman already did his. This is what I need you to do about this. Tweet
Man,
this.
WTF, one love, my guy. Go ahead, my bad.
You tweet this shit right here. I'm coming to Vegas. You show up. You know what I'm saying? And you get in the ring. It was already pre-planned that he was getting in the ring. Motherfucker already had security waiting on him to guide him to the ring after the fucking fight. Everything was mapped out. This is this how the play gonna go.
Hey, matter of fact, this nigga went in the ring on. Now he went in the ring on some fraud shit. How you gonna talk about he got to fight the big dog, nigga? No. You are a chihuahua.
That's
You
why
are.
he ain't saying anything.
You can't even. You a guppy.
That's
You
why he ain't saying.
nothing is big about you no more. Nothing.
Man, look,
You
long,
little
long.
Earl. You little Earl now. You back little Earl.
Where he at now though?
Oh, he quiet.
He vanished. See what I'm saying? Like that was the order. You do this. We're gonna make sure you get the rest of your money. I think the beef with Derrick James is he ain't get all his money because Earl ain't got all his money yet. They say it's about pay-per-view buys or whatever. I'm supposed to get a cut of the pay-per-view shit, but I just think Earl ain't got all his motherfucking money yet, so he ain't finna pay Derrick James till he get all his motherfucking money.
But then okay, hold on. Let me say this on that one though. This damn bird about to make me pop the hell out of him. But let me say this. Didn't Terrence Crawford fight that fight too?
Yeah.
Why Bowman is Bowman tripping over some money?
They ain't on the same side of the street.
Shit. The hell they ain't. Bud signed on the BBC, wasn't he?
No, hey, but Bud, that road right there smooth. You ain't finna put no rocks on my road. I not paved this fucker.
Hey, you okay? You already know what I was on there, bro. That you know what I'm saying? My shit. We ain't complaining about no money over here. Why y'all complaining about money? Why y'all keep complaining about money over there? We came to y'all with money.
Because they PVC. Them motherfuckers. What kill me is people be like PVC ain't got the money. Them motherfuckers got money. It's just Al and Ellaby and all them motherfuckers that's robbing all them motherfucking fighters don't want to use the money that they now earned off these motherfucking fighters to put up no motherfucking fights. There ain't no way in hell Al Heyman broke when Tank just fought motherfucking Garcia. Ain't no telling how much he got paid. Probably like 2 or 3 million. And Garcia probably got about 5. And the rest went to them after they pay everybody. So I mean, what is that? They ain't got no money. No, they ain't trying to put up no motherfucking money. But Canelo can get 30 out the blue. We ain't got no money, but shit, we know Canelo gonna do this.
One love.
You know,
1 second, Bill. One love, pops. I see you. All right, just getting off the gig. Okay, one love to you, Grover. Yes, that's my pops. But yeah, man. Hey, you like you said, they're not broke. They got money to play with. Just the boxers are broke.
Yeah. So they following orders.
Because my thing is, and here's my thing, because Earl Shenandoah, see, this is okay. This time last year, what was they saying? Earl had all the money. Well, this is what is going on. Why is y'all keep getting debunked like this?
Because it's back end money. That's like saying, "Oh, I got money in the bank." I
just go to Winco. Let's go to the fucking warehouse so I can get in the.
I just put my check in the bank. I just put my check in the bank. You know how you put your check in the bank and they say, "Oh, it ain't gonna clear till tomorrow." You gotta wait all the way. You know what I'm saying? Till tomorrow to get your motherfucking check. because of whatever the fuck the bank say. We can't hear you, Blue.
Man,
What up, my guy? What up, man?
You got it.
Shit.
hey, but this is my thing. Here's my thing too, though, bro. When it comes down to it, because Floyd got money too, don't he?
Yeah, but it's stipulations. Like I said, man, and that shit out there, me, I go deeper than what it is. It's stipulations and shit they can do with their money. They can show, they can buy all this shit, they can flash and all this shit. It's certain shit they can't do with their money. And certain people ain't gonna let them use their money for certain shit.
But
They
yeah,
can
still
have
you
it.
got Javante. But you got Javante out here flossing. You had Broner out here flossing. Hell, you had a couple motherfuckers out here flossing now.
But look where they act like rappers. Rappers floss too. They be broke as fuck.
Yeah,
But the
yeah.
difference between a rapper, they ain't putting their life on the line by getting on the mic. These dudes putting their life on the line getting in the ring. And they don't realize that they just going off this formula of the music biz, thinking, oh, this dude gonna look out for me because he got me my first meal when I came out the hood. So I gotta be loyal to the bullshit.
Loyal to the bullshit, and that's
And
what they are.
and that's why Tank act the way he tank. You like, oh, you show me the money. I don't need them bills. Fuck them bills. You use that rhetoric because going for a belt hold you to a different standard. That means you
And
gotta
let's
fight
talk.
the best.
Let me talk about that stupid mud jugger. How in the hell you gonna ask the Saudis to send you some Lamborghinis like you just that nigga? And now here it is. The Saudis about to bless Terrence Bud Crawford whatever he want.
But you gotta think though, them Lamborghinis don't even cost that much over there.
Thank you.
That's like them throwaway cars. You asking for some pennies. You know what I'm saying? Like
Thank you.
you pretty much insulting them. So you
Thank
like,
you.
what? Give me some Lambos. Like that ain't no fucking car. Like that's nothing. I pissed that out.
And it's just
Like,
like you had some real motherfuckers ready to rock with you, and you just pissed on them, man. Like how dumb and ghetto can you be, my nigga? Just like
because
real shit. They about
you
to
got
give you millions, and you asking for, oh, just send me a couple Lamborghinis. That was the most ghettoest shit I ever heard in life.
but you got to be like that because you got Leonard Ellaby telling you orders. You got motherfucking the advisor who I think the motherfucker probably somewhere. This motherfucker like Charlie and they fucking Charlie Angel. I ain't seen the motherfucker. They talk to him. And everybody say, don't nobody say shit. I was just with Al. They say I talked to
I
Al.
talked to Al. You
Come
right
on,
about
man.
that, my friend.
Ain't none of them motherfuckers say shit. I just left Al. And if you handling my money like this, advising me on my money like that, I want to be able to put my hands on you. I want to be able to visually see you. You know what I'm saying? Like this is millions
Mm.
we playing with my family and shit. Like why I gotta keep calling you on the phone? Nah, bro. Holler at me, advise me in my face.
Man, this shit crazy, man. All this shit boxing. I mean, they got some good fights coming up, but yeah, and still, man, it's just like, damn.
Do they though? They got fights that should have been like we should be rolling right now in boxing. Like you had momentum, we should be rolling right now in boxing. Like it
Yeah.
should be. You got a whole bunch of young fighters that can be under these undercards. You got a whole bunch of up and coming fighters that ain't proven that can get a big fight on these undercards. You got so much talent around, but they ain't making super cards because everybody want to be on the monopoly board and monopolize this side of the street or that side of the street. One want the motherfucking lights, one want the railroad track, one want this, you know what I'm saying? One want boardwalk, and PVC always want fucking boardwalk. That's why motherfucking boxing is failing, because as soon as they get boardwalk, they motherfucking fuck it up, turn it into the hood. Get a whole bunch of people and don't even have no fights with them.
That's crazy that them motherfuckers got over 150 fighters, bro. And how many do we really know?
I mean, they got 150 fighters. How many of them niggas got anything, insurance, anything? Like they just fuck right now. They just on cruise control. Like,
Run
and
around with no network. I mean, the network they got. I mean, it's not supporting them.
real shit though. Real shit though, Gooch. The funny thing about this boxing shit is these promoter and promotional companies. They just want to be the middleman. Ain't none of these motherfuckers saying, all right, I'm top ranked, I'm PBC, I'm motherfucking the zone, or I'm motherfucking matchroom. Let's all get together, get us a fucking full fledged company to televise boxing. Every fight gonna be on this. We gonna all get a piece of this. If our fighters going on here, we get more of that bread because we promoting it this day. But all the fights go through this motherfucking network. We don't need no other network. We got the boxing network. We making fucking millions and millions of dollars. How the fuck Canelo making 50 million? So it means somebody else making more than that on top of his fights. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't shit. How much Joshua and them making?
Right. So you mean to tell me it costs uh fucking 700 million, 700 billion just to get a fucking network?
Man, look.
They block. You can only do certain shit with your money.
But word is, ain't no old buddy coming over this way to talk boxing.
Who?
The Sheik.
He might be. That's the only way. Like they
From my
rules.
from what I was seeing, he coming this way, and the face of boxing with him is Bud.
Yeah, but they rules is different over there.
But he
You
talking
know
about
what
he
I'm
coming
saying?
to the States. He about to bring boxing to the States.
Yeah, they rules are different over there. You can't like ain't none of these 1%ers here that got the billions can block they money. They
That
agree
part.
with they money. You know what I'm saying? They like, I don't want to cross him. See, you can cross an American, but these dudes right here, you cross them. Like you might be cutting off a whole bunch of other shit from their buddies. You might be cutting off some gas. You might be cutting off some, you know what I'm saying, some supplies that's coming over here. You fuck with them. You know what I'm saying?
Well, like I was telling my juggers this time last year, Bud is in good hands. They better recognize, you know what I'm saying? And just like I just said earlier, y'all heard me say it. The dumbest thing for like you said too, Tank Davis to ever do was spit in these people's face because these people was ready to block. You know what I mean, ready to back you. That was just a dang shame.
They gon' black. He wanted that. He ain't had no choice but to get blocked. He trying to shine for the street. He ain't had no choice but to get blocked because he ain't his own boss. We don't know. We really don't know what kind of contract these dudes in. All we know is they can't say nothing bad about their company. You know what I'm saying? But we don't
That
know.
part.
Like they can talk good and shit. Just like 5 heartbeats, motherfucker getting everybody calls, but don't nobody own them calls. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, I'm
Man,
gonna get
look,
you like shit. You
man,
got all this money, you on house arrest. Where you got to be at your training house? I mean,
man. Now who Javante supposed to be fighting next?
Frank Martin.
I mean, I don't know. I remember that. I'm talking about damn. I didn't even try to ask who. When is they supposed to be fighting? Is what I meant to be asking.
It supposed to be like maybe the end of June, somewhere in there. At
Okay.
first, I heard like the Juneteenth. Then now I'm hearing like the end of June. Like I ain't seen nothing solid yet.
That's what I'm
I'm
on.
seeing.
I haven't seen nothing really too solid with these cats either, man. That's just
I, ain't-
like
I
I said. I just got a call. Like, man, did you know about Adrian Broner and Cobbs? And I was like, huh? And I looked it up. And it's like, oh, okay, okay,
I
okay.
mean, I don't know what they're doing. I just think like until I see something solid or a poster or something, it's like hype videos. You see Tank in shape, you see Frank Martin in shape, but the kicker is Leonard Eller be doing all these videos, and he said when Tank about to fight, he'll announce who he about to fight. Right or wrong. He said when Tank about to fight, he'll announce who he about to fight. Cause they said, well, what you think about Tank and Frank Martin? He ain't say that's gonna be a good fight. We getting locked in for this fight. That's gonna be a great card. He ain't promote shit about that fight. And he
Wow.
worked for him.
Speak
And he
on it.
worked for him.
And speak on it, because
So
that's something that I'm listening to.
you gotta think like if there was it was a fight card going on, your hands in all this shit. So you would have been throwing this shit out to the public because they in your face, your nose, and your glasses is all in the camera. And they said, well, what you think about Frank Martin and Tank? And you said that might be a good fight, but whoever Tank gonna fight, he'll let you know who he gonna fight when he getting ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? He in
Well,
great shape, and he started changing the subject. But if it was locked in, he would have said, "Man, this is gonna be a great fight. It's going down this around June or something. We working out the kinks. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people on the undercard. He would been promoting the fuck out of that shit."
now here's my next question for Frank. If your promotion company, which is Earl Spence, leaves the trainer, are you still training with Derrick James, or are you going with Earl Spence?
I'm going with Derrick James. That's who I've been training with. This who I've been training with. Yeah, you my promotional, you my boss. But guess what? If I feel like he giving me the ingredients, even though we seen what happened to you, if I feel like he giving me enough the ingredients for me to cook when I get in here, and he's saying the right things to me when I'm in here, I'm not gonna switch just because you want to switch. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
and that's my thing, man. Is because Frank, I mean not Frank, but Derrick, man, he got that shit by luck, bro.
yeah,
He got trainer of the year by luck, bro.
not
Because
really.
me personally, if you train a year, you coming to hold your title. And after Earl Spence, you took some L's, bro. AJ the only one that kept you afloat, and he left you.
You gotta think though, man. That shit didn't happen for no reason. These motherfuckers getting Grammys for no reason. These motherfuckers getting Oscars for no reason. And you always sit there and be like, how the fuck this motherfucker get a Grammy, but this motherfucker album was better? How this motherfucker get actor of the year, but this movie was better? That shit is already mapped out. Just the same way. All these motherfuckers in alignment with each other. He got trainer of the year because they was blocking this one man away from all the fights that he needed to get. And there you go. And Earl was getting the fights that he wanted. So you're gonna get trainer of the year because your fighter is got easy street, the easy route, and you know what I'm saying, it's already mapped out for you. If he win, you're gonna get trainer of the year. But then when Bud capitalize on some shit, we gonna throw a loophole in it, and oh well, this Chinese dude, he just did the same thing, and he fighting all the fucking time because he homegrown. So it's gonna look like, yeah, he doing more damage because he not fought twice this year, so he should get fight of the year. But when this was the fight of the year and you overshadowed, you know what I'm saying? You try to
Right.
overshadow some shit just because the block is on. I'm not saying Monster ain't a good fighter, but he shouldn't have got fighter of the year, in my opinion, because you got to have the fighter of the year to get fighter of the year. And like, what the fuck we fighting for?
That part.
Like, I mean, I understand you're good. I mean, he making the case to be fighter of the year. I ain't gonna say it wasn't close, but I just think with the stalling and all the turmoil that went behind Bud and Spence fight, Bud should have got fighter of the year, but it was stalled out, so he wouldn't get fighter of the year, so he wouldn't fight twice that year. If he would have fought in December, they had no choice but to give him fighter of the year. But we're gonna stall that out, and then we're gonna say, "Oh, you got cataracts." Cause yeah, that's a good thing. Cataracts, like these doctors ain't looking in your eyes and making sure you good. Then the motherfucker in the ring looked in your eyes and he ain't see shit glossy when he stopped you in the fourth round. Say you good. So
That part.
where the fuck cataract come from when this doctor is looking in your eyes right there in the middle of the fucking fight, gleaming that motherfucking light, making sure you good. He ain't see cataract during that because that's what he looking for. Any kind of eye defect or anything dealing with your pupil, and you ain't motherfucking. He ain't say shit.
And you also said you was good.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
but then you and your people come up with all these 50 something, 60 something excuses. What the fuck, man?
man, I just think like it's entertainment, it's pay advertisement to keep PBC afloat and keep their name in the world is turmoil. Right now, we got to go with turmoil. We ain't got the backing that we want, where we can use somebody else's money. So we gonna sell you turmoil. We got all kind of bullshit going on, and we gonna stay on YouTube. We gonna stay in the news. We gonna keep our name out there. And Al Heyman just sitting like motherfucking Charlie's Angels, like Charlie in the motherfucking intercom telling them, yeah, send Earl in there and tell him go in the ring. Tell Fundora shit. He know fucked up. He gotta have surgery just in case Bud try to pull some bullshit. Okay, we're gonna pivot off that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Let me ask you something, because my mind is slipping. I'm having a brain for it. But ain't Rolly with PBC too?
mm-hmm.
Didn't he
And
just
Pitbull.
retire?
And Pitbull.
But I'm saying Rolly just retired though, so that's one less fighter that y'all.
You know, he retired to go on vacation. As soon as somebody talk shit to him, he unretired. As soon as he see an
Like,
opportunity, well, right now he embarrassed. I'm retiring.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He talk a lot of shit, and you went in there you not thinking Pitbull was nothing, but Pitbull looked like he got a big ass head as hard as a rock, and you ain't really seen him get knocked out like that. And he caught you in the first round and took all your pride, took everything.
Everything.
I fucking
Everything.
around came in on the third round, but missed everything. I was like, damn. Hey, I mean, I'm happy for Pitbull. I just think what's happening right now is they fucking rearing up to fucking let Tank fight Pitbull. I don't see no Frank
Mm-hmm.
Martin. In my motherfucking mind, I don't see Pitbull going to unify with nobody right now because he got the opportunity. This is a great opportunity. Shit, you can call out the winner of Devin and Ryan
And
if
Ryan.
if you're feeling yourself, and they'll happily take that fight because you Pitbull.
And Devin and Ryan would be a nice fight. I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying? Like,
Devin and Pitbull would be a nice fight.
right. I mean, you not went up here and got you a belt. I mean, yeah, you was fighting against somebody that lost to an old dude, but yeah, you ain't had the right referee. He ain't had the right referee in there. It don't matter what referee he had in there. He got clocked in the first round. So when that shit wasn't finna ride.
That part.
And it was PBC, so it didn't matter. I'm gonna sacrifice you. One of y'all gonna get sacrificed. I'm hoping Pitbull gets sacrificed because he coming up. But obviously, you don't know what the fuck you doing. So now we got to figure out what we're gonna do with Pitbull.
Man, look. And Pitbull, man, I just don't know what I'm like this now. I don't see who he'll fight next if it ain't Tank or Devin.
You know who he fighting next? Tank. He
Yeah.
fighting fucking Tank next, man. Tank don't. It's they can say what they want to say. Tank dynamic. Tank this, Tank that. But to me, Tank and Boots is on the same level. It's just Tank got more of the machine.
Facts.
Because at the end of the day, Tank is Tank is more of the street. He got that essence of him, like, oh, motherfuckers relate to that shit. Oh, my man from the streets, and he got the Zab Judah effect. You know what I'm saying? When you seen
Right.
Zab with the motherfucking platinum grill, you like, I like Zab. That motherfucker there, yeah, he hanging with rappers and shit, got the platinum on, and he just street, like, he just leave and take his grill out and go bar. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. Like, yeah, my nigga from the hood. Like, that type of feeling. That's what they got with Tank. So they push that shit because that's what's all on the TV right now anyway.
Man, and shit. And to me, it's just crazy. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, it ain't getting you nowhere. It ain't getting you nowhere, man. This fame ain't getting you nowhere, but just fucked up, lost money, and alone at the end of the day. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying?
got
That's
that.
one thing. And that's one thing I be tripping about how these motherfuckers be really like hating on Bud because shit, you look at what Bud doing, Bud building a house, Bud got houses, apartments. He
You
got
got to think
man, this
about it,
nigga
though.
he invested straight. You know what I'm saying? He's cool. His investments is cool. You know what I'm
You
saying
got to,
right now.
you got to think about it, Goop. Bud is the boss. Bud don't have nobody over him. He probably
But they
got
think,
people. He got people he go to and talk to about shit, and he make a boss move. These dudes are workers. These dudes are, you know what I'm saying? Like Tank say, I ain't really, you know what I'm saying, ask for nobody like that. They just line me up. You know what I'm
but
saying?
then, and what you said it earlier. How the fuck are y'all workers and they supposed to be working for you?
Right. They supposed to be in your best interest. They like a fucking basketball agent. You can go out there
And
and
then,
find me a trade. Go out there and
and,
find me a
and-
trade.
ain't that the blueprint Floyd left for everybody to do though? Anyway,
Yeah, but you gotta think, man. Floyd left the blueprint for dudes that can do that shit. And the ones that are doing that shit are getting blocked other than Canelo. Because
yeah.
you can't block somebody that got a whole country behind them. You can block somebody from the USA because we ain't got like, I mean, yeah, you can say, oh, I'm black and you can relate to that, but God, we ain't got no country. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no
Right,
country
right.
where we can say, oh well, Bud got the backing of motherfucking black Nebraska. You know what I'm saying? And that's a whole fucking country. No, we ain't got that. So you can Floyd can work his magic and get this what Bud trying to do block, but then when a motherfucker from another country say, "Oh no, I got him. That's my man." Now they shaking like a motherfucker. Now the internet fucked up, wondering, okay, if this shit really do go down with Bud, how we gonna stop him with this powerhouse behind him now? A motherfucker that want to see him fighting and making history. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
They
Bud
can't stop that. Al can't stop that.
can't stop it.
Al can't even get on the intercom and talk to him. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
Because if he could, then a lot of his fights would be going through that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
Right.
y'all supposed to ain't got no money, then y'all, it's a lot of places that got money y'all can go to, but Al ain't finna do that shit. He got these boys on $2 million contracts every fight, or you know, 3-4 million. You know, we'll pay you on the back end, and that's why Leonard Ellerby always saying something about some pay-per-view numbers, cause that's how they robbing their ass, and that's how they getting paid. I mean, you ain't got nothing to offer. No, I ain't got nothing to offer y'all as the promotional company. I got something to offer this fighter that me and him can make motherfucking 25 million a piece. Y'all don't want to hear that. That's
Nah, they
why they
don't want
always
to hear that part. They
that,
don't want to hear
that's,
that. Mm-mm.
that's their biggest talking point. Oh, you ain't got nothing to offer. What I need, no, I'm gonna get Tank on the phone, and tell him, bro, I can get you 20, I can get me 20, and we can motherfucking do this thing. But they won't do that. You know what I'm saying? When Bud did that, say I got 25 for you, 25 for me, motherfuckers like, why he think he supposed to get 25? Cause I found the money, motherfucker. Who gives a fuck how much he get? If I motherfucking find the money for me to get 25 and make sure he get 25, something he ain't never got, what the fuck does it matter? I ain't never got that. I'm like, shit, we ain't been fighting for this money. I done found the money. Oh, okay, now I got to do it y'all way because I ain't bringing nothing to the table because the promotional company want to rob us out of our motherfucking livelihood and out of our life. And ain't no PBC fighters on the motherfucking game that's coming out and we can be getting money off that. Why the fuck Tank ain't on the game? Why the fuck EJ ain't on the game? Why the fuck Danny Garcia ain't on the game?
That part.
I'm pretty sure motherfucking in a little bit motherfucking Porter gonna be on that motherfucking game. Watch what I tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like all y'all motherfuckers is not coming together as a unit under PBC and saying, look, bro, these motherfuckers ain't right. This is what we gonna do. We the boss. We tell them motherfuckers this is what we want. I ain't seen Danny Garcia do no motherfucking interview. See, they feed him with that long spoon, give him so much money. You know what I mean? Now they think they good when they can be building them a house and not having to worry about it. Investing in this shit, going and hanging with stars just cause motherfucker walking on Hollywood Lane and I'm putting my star down. Niggas calling me like, shit, niggas stop by, man. We got to, Dre about to get his star. You know what I'm saying? We want you to be up here with us. Like, niggas just doing that. And they saying, this dude ain't popular. This dude ain't got no, you know what I'm saying? No kind of swag or no kind of momentum or nothing. They scared of Bud like that.
Hey, between and that's what's funny. I be laughing at too because you gotta look at it between. Let's look at it. Dre, Jay-Z, Warren Buffett. Come on, bro.
Come on,
Now we
man.
got the Sheik. Now we got the Sheik too, bro. Come on. But okay, we don't want to talk about that part.
No,
They don't want to talk about that part.
no, because he ain't got nobody dealing with boxing. They think that it's all about boxing when his brand is what's running YouTube right now. If you go on YouTube and put in Bud name, you see so many videos about Bud. It's one motherfucking content creator have a Bud video every fucking day. He still talking about motherfucking Victor content like we give a fuck. It's over, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, who
Yeah,
gives a
yeah.
fuck?
The finisher can't give it up. He will not give it up.
Yeah, and he got a motherfucking fan club that be right there with him because they can't give it up. Like, it's like, damn, dude, like how much testing somebody got to do so y'all to feel happy? How much shit motherfuckers got to go through and they say, oh, it ain't about us disrespecting the black man or tearing somebody down. So all y'all doing is trying to tear somebody's image up so you can get something that go viral. So you can get your little bread up and fucking with motherfuckers livelihood and they money and kids watching this shit and it's like y'all ain't looking at it like the big picture, y'all looking at it like the moment. Kids watching this shit Go. And it's like y'all let go, man. Cut your TV out, man.
Oh, what's up, baby?
You got it, man.
Can y'all hear me? Y'all
Yeah.
can hear me?
We can hear your
Yeah,
ass, Mr. Golden.
Oh, okay. I hear Bill over here tell all them goddamn lies and shit.
you
I
like
just
that
got
shit
nothing to
though. I
say.
see you smiling. I seen you smiling before you got on this motherfucker because I'm cooking.
Boy, you cooking like a motherfucker, boy. Goddamn cooking. Boy, you cooking so bad, boy, I had to put the Chinese plate down.
I had a
Y'all
motherfucker
fella.
go to break. I had broke a motherfucker out. This motherfucker went on vacation. I cussed his ass out.
Oh, okay. Mr. Gooch.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Gooch. Mr. Gooch. I need to apologize to you, okay?
What I do?
I said I need to
Hey,
apologize to you. I didn't mean to come on your. I need to come on your show and snap like I did, but I just
Yeah,
I was
Mr.
gonna use
Golden,
the
what was
cam
that all
apology.
about? Somebody blocked you?
I'll tell y'all about it later.
Yeah, just call me.
you know
Go
what?
ahead, man. Call
This
me,
probably
man.
happened when I walked away, Mr. Golden. It probably happened when I didn't even know something. I'll check it out later on. I'll check the playback out. But hey, you
Yeah.
already know.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Just a guy. What's up, baby?
hey, Mr. Golden,
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
Golden. Um,
Yes, sir.
where that at? Where my number at?
Isn't that?
Where my number at? Hold on.
Man, you missed it, man. I had all. Listen, I had her all on the show, man. She talked to the fellas all on the show earlier.
Yeah, I missed out. I seen her. I said
I can't
hi,
hear you.
and
You're breaking
then
up. You're breaking up.
I said hi to her, but
Yeah,
I left.
Man, I had her. Nigga, she had the phone. She was talking to Cam. She was talking to all the fellas. Blue was on there. Blue was on there. She was on there. Yeah, I'm gonna take her home now. She going home.
Well, damn. I'm gonna come visit.
Yeah,
You think I'm
but
bullshit? I'm about to come visit. I'm coming down there. Pop up.
Hey, I'll be back. I'm gonna get back in right quick.
man, look at you be everywhere but the right place. You don't never come this way.
I'm gonna be there. Watch. You gonna be like, damn, Gooch really came and fucked with me. You gonna be like, Gooch really came and fucked with
Is
me.
that me or you going in and out?
You? I'm crispy. Yeah, I'm crispy, Mr. Gold.
You crispy?
I'm crispy.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my meters. Yeah, I'm crispy. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, man, come on down, man. You know, your boy got you.
Yeah.
Shit, man. I don't know, man. I'm sick of this boxing shit. I'm going strictly wrestling now. Fuck this shit. I ain't looking at boxing no more. Huh?
You going strictly wrestling?
Good. Why you breaking up?
You going strictly wrestling? Can you hear me? Dang, Mr. Go, you up?
Yeah.
Yeah, you froze up on me. Mr. Gold, you froze up. I'm gonna let Mr. Go out and come back in for a second, man. Look, y'all. Camden held it down. I didn't came through, man. Working, went to go pick up some moolah. I need to go get me something to eat. Man, I'm glad y'all tuned in. I'm trying to wait and see if Mr. Golden come pop back in, because Mr. Golden talking about he done with boxing. I ain't done with boxing, but wrestling is getting interesting again. So I might have a It's Wrestling to You event too. Shit. I do apologize for not having the WrestleMania party like I planned, but things happen. Shit happens. Fuck. But we're gonna start doing some wrestling content too. I might start going back looking at UFC. I ain't checked UFC out in a couple years, so I might go back to checking UFC out. Let me see something.
Can you hear
There
me
you go,
now?
Mr. Golden. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you now. I had to switch phone. My other phone froze up for some reason. It froze up on me.
Yeah, I told you it was you.
Yeah, that's why I clicked off. Like I
But
said, I'm going
yeah,
to
man.
wrestling now. I get more
Look,
excitement.
look.
I get more excitement out of wrestling now than I do boxing.
Mm-hmm. I am too. That's what I said, man. It's starting to get back. It's starting to get back interesting. And then I'm just tripping off of how all the old fighters' kids is wrestling now. So man, it's the generation that you've been watching this shit since the '80s, like me. I'm watching kids that I used to watching that was what I'm saying, used to be crying over their daddies in the stands. Now they out here wrestling. So man, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing, man.
I'm in love and I got a new woman now.
Oh hell.
I'm in love with Jay. Listen, Gooch. I'm in love with Jay Cargill.
Oh yeah. 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 Big Mom. Yeah. Hey, I call them arms. Arms can get it.
What?
Arms can get it.
That motherfucker right there.
Hmm.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Man,
Mm-mm.
y'all. But hey, man, I need to go get me something to eat, man. It was, yeah, man, Mr. Gunn, what's your final thoughts, man?
Right there. You see it? You see my
You
final thought?
eating. You eating.
What you
Chicken
eating,
leg,
Mr.
chicken leg,
Green?
chicken leg.
Chicken
Chicken
leg,
leg,
chicken leg.
chicken leg. Mm.
Is, hey,
Yeah, I
is
gotta
there
Yeah,
any
get.
good.
seasoning on
Got the
What you
lemon
say,
pepper
Blue?
season. I got a lemon pepper season on it.
it? I figured something was on it.
Mm-hmm. Like, dude, look, man, I'm just ready to see what you know. I'm tired of all the bullshit. I'm just waiting on the guys, see who's gonna fight who. All this other politician shit, man. Really, honestly, it's killing the sports of boxing. You know, all the guys that they're afraid to fight one another, or they want to stop a nature man from making his living or whatever. Come on, man. If you want to fight, fight. If you ain't gonna fight, get the fuck out the way.
That part.
That's the way I feel about it. You know, all of it. We trying to figure who gonna fight this man, who gonna do this, who gonna do that. Come on, I'm not used to shit like that. You know? I'm used to guys when they
Hmm.
gonna fight, they gonna fight. And it don't take no 13 years to make a fight.
It
If
really
you say you
don't.
the best, you say you the best. I say I'm the best thing. They get in the ring. Shit, Mike Tyson and the boy, they didn't give a fuck about losing. These laws, they come back. They ain't ducking no goddamn smoke. Shit. Look how Thomas Morrison got his ass knocked out by Ray Mercer. He didn't quit. He beat that nigga half to death in the goddamn corner. He come back and won him a title. Shit, you know. hmm But they
What you
guys, they
talking
got
about?
nothing.
Yeah, he
Huh?
did do that.
What are you talking about?
I said Thomas
Ray Mer-
Morrison. He got knocked out by Ray Mercer. You know. But at the end of the day, the guy got to stop hating. One thing I like about Bud, he not afraid. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to be great. He's trying to step up and prove himself. But you got motherfuckers who gonna hate instead of push. Okay, the man want to go fight Canelo, let him fight Canelo or anybody else. Don't try to get a nigga little big old David Beanie Bags. Hell no. The man come out to fight Canelo, push for the fight. But it's our own race that downgrading this young man. Really, they talk bad about this man and call him all kind of names. But guess what? At the end of the day, he gonna be the only one standing. And that's my final thoughts for today.
Well, you cook too, OG. You cook too. Man, my God, Blue Man Hustle, man. What's your final thoughts for today?
Man, I think the panel was exciting today. Had a little controversy, but it was all good. I don't know. I think you need to tell your holler at that dude and find out what he was talking about if you ever get a chance.
Oh yeah, excuse me. Who the fuck her name was Jaguar was talking all that shit? Did he ever come on the panel?
Nah, man, I don't know who that dude is. Dude, I
Jack
don't
White.
like I said. He talking about he in the private chat talking about some shit that happened in the club. But I don't even go out, so I don't. For one, you can't. You fucked me up with that one, bro. I don't even know who the hell you are, so I'm not gonna even really
Whoa,
be
yeah, that
saying
shit
that.
happened. He might know you then, nigga.
I don't go to the club, fam. That's what I'm saying. He don't know me. Cause if you know me, I don't go clubbing. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna see me in the club, it's because I'm promoting comedy. And last time I was in the club was in Oklahoma. And that man has not seen me in Oklahoma. Trust me.
No, I got
Trust
you.
me. Trust me, fam. You ain't gonna see me in the club. If you gonna
Yeah,
see me in the club, I'm promoting my shit.
Yeah.
no,
But
I
good.
got you.
Good. When you get a chance, give me a call, all right?
Huh?
After we get a chance, give me a call.
I got you.
Mm-hmm. All right, fellow. I got
All
I
right.
got to make another run now.
All
All
right,
right.
I hit you up later on, Mr. Golden.
All right, man. One love to you, fellas.
One
Yep.
love.
All right, Mr. Golden.
Yeah, Blue man. Like I said, man, I'm not gonna dwell on this shit because I don't know the nigga. But he got one more time to come on my shit, and I'm gonna go clean ham on him.
Yeah. No, I understand. I understand. It's all good. But yeah, yeah, it's all good, man. Is people were cooking. One love to everybody that was on the panel. One love to people on the chat. Everybody was doing their thing. Uh, hit the like button. Subscribe to It's Boxing to You. Become to get the algorithms going. That's what we're trying to do. What, 1,000, right?
Trying to get to 1,000, man. Yep. Good looking, because I'm about to spit that out here pretty soon. Soon as you
Yeah,
done.
yeah. Yeah, that's all I gotta say, man. Everybody was cooking, doing what they doing. I was a little distracted because I couldn't give my opinion like I really wanted to, but it's all good, bro.
Yeah, man. It's all gravy, baby.
Yeah, until the next one, it's all good. But you need to hit me though, man. I don't know what's going on, but hit me, man. Let me know.
I'm about to get my phone turned on, fam. So I'm gonna be hitting you because I've been on Wi-Fi. So that's the
Yeah,
problem. But I'm about to get my phone turned on here shortly. So yeah, I'll be getting hit you with my number and shit, and then we'll be really in contact.
okay, for sure. Let me know.
All right.
Yeah, I can put that order for you. You just gotta let me know when you're ready for it.
Yep, I am, bro, man. I'm trying to really, man. I'm gonna hit you. I gotta hit you. I'm gonna talk to you about some shit.
Okay.
All right,
Easy.
man. Biggs, I'll hit you later on.
Yep. All right, bro.
All right.
And we're bringing it's boxing to you. It's the apostles, and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the wise man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand. Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you. 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 Represent the 402. Being team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you.
What it do? Sent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. But we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kim the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Man, one love, man. Thank y'all for coming in to the Left Hook Lunch Edition, man. Cam the Baptist, man, held it down. I was out here working. You see me, I came through, man. Anybody, man. I want y'all to know, man. Anybody, man. Y'all go. Everybody. Tell anybody. That's what I want to say. Y'all, everybody, go tell anybody about It's Boxing You. We bringing the heat. Like I said, I need y'all to like. I need y'all to subscribe. Get the algorithms going for me. I need 1,000 subscribers so we can monetize. So I can start bringing you the footage from down at B&B. It's gonna be, you gotta pay for that footage. I just was told we gonna get some footage from down there. No sparring, but you might catch some shit. You might catch some interviews. Y'all might see the comedy show that's coming up May 3rd. You know what I'm saying? There's some things coming through, man. Watch out for me, Kim the Baptist, man. You know what I'm saying? Jay Not the Boss, man, on his comedy scene. Man, we coming, man, on some funny things, man. We coming. It's Boxing You, we coming. So, man, and also I got merchandise, man. Y'all ain't hit me up, man. My inbox ain't, my email ain't hidden, man. Get y'all some of this Boxing You gear. Come on, man. Rock with your boys. I need y'all to start, man. I need y'all to get the merchandise so I can send it to you, so I can take a picture, so I can have y'all. Man, I'm flashing anybody in the merchandise, man. Y'all gonna be on first thing coming, y'all. I'm showing y'all. Buy the merchandise, I'm putting you out the pictures. Y'all might be shit. I might just throw shit y'all might have a whole series and y'all just don't, you just in the picture. It's boxing again. But yeah, man. Like, subscribe, man. Give me up to 1,000, man. Get my algorithms going. Y'all gonna get more and more from us, man. Just be patient with me. Be patient. I'm coming. Coming with some heat. I'm coming. Once again, it's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And my guy Cam the Baptist, Big J, Boom Boom the Enforcer, we just brought you. It's Boxing to You. Peace.